Yo, yo, yo. All right, I just got to make sure that my chat gets pulled up correctly. But I think we should be good, boys. I think I finally figured out how to go live again. All right, new chats should be pulling in now. Yo, what's good? What is good? All right, let me start reading chat. There we go. Dr. Meow Roblox, how he's going? Thomas Vargas in the house. How you doing, Thomas? Bro, I have had a stressful past few days, guys. It's been rough. Yo, happy 4th of July, Gavin. I'm so glad to be live, but it's been rough. I just set up a dual PC stream setup. And so like it literally took me after I was live, I had to end live. My whole computer process took me until 1 o'clock that night. Then I woke up yesterday at 7:30, and then I was working until 12 o'clock last night trying to get it all ready. And then I woke up at 7:30 again today, and we're finally live. That's all that matters. That's what we are up to. What's up, bro? What are you gonna do? Trying to win college football, winning a game with every team? It will be coming soon. What's good, Carter? How you doing? All right, I need to go live on TikTok real quick so that we can make sure that everything works. Let's go live. I'm hoping that doesn't lag anything. You guys gotta let me know if it lags at all today. Hope you're doing good, brother. Fridge, hey, you too. I hope you're eating some more nasty chips. All right, I need to make sure that we're live over on TikTok. I don't think we should lag at all. I think we should be good, and we'll be able to start this whole thing from scratch. Sadly, I did have to restart completely. So we're starting with a brand new wheel. Y'all are here at the beginning, you know? Hey, Shelton, I wanted to be live 2 days ago, and my whole entire PC just completely crashed because it was lagging like crazy. Yeah, Kate, it did not go well at all. But we're live now, and that's all that matters because I am ready to finally get started on College Football 27. All right, I do need to make sure that my iPad's gonna be in the right place. And are we ready to get started, chat? Are we ready? All right, here's how this is gonna work. I just want to show you guys how this works. Hopefully everything works. That's fingers crossed. But let me go ahead and start recording because I have a whole PC dedicated to recording now. So, boys, welcome to College Football 27 Imperialism. I have gone ahead and created a map with all 118 mascots that are in the game on this map. And we are going to be going until there's only one left. The way that it works, if you guys haven't ever seen an Imperialism before, we are going to go, sorry, that was just for a test. But if you guys haven't seen an Imperialism before, the way that this works is we are going to spin this wheel to see who's attacking. So for our first official attacker in this Imperialism, it's none other than Coastal Carolina, my alumni. And then we will go ahead and see what options they actually have on the map. So with Coastal, if they go north, they're facing NC State. If they go north to the east a bit, they're going to be going against ECU. If they go northwest, they're going to be going UNC, but more than likely, we're going to be facing South Carolina. But listen, I'm telling y'all right now, Coastal Carolina has the best mascot of all time with Chauncey, but we do need to go to our wheel spin to see what direction my alumni will be attacking. I swear it's not scripted either. It looks like we are going against ECU. Those are our rivals, chat. Those are our rivals. So listen, I will show you guys one more time. If you go right from Chauncey, it's on ECU. I'm telling y'all that right now. That is actually insane that is our first launch. But now what happens is we go in game Hey, Texans with the $1 super chat. I'm sending you a signed Shedeur Sanders jersey. Please don't. Please don't, bro. I don't need a signed Shedeur Sanders jersey. Okay, now I got to open source projector onto the right screen. And now we load into College Football 27 to actually make the matchup happen. That's enough for sushi. I mean, it is. Y'all remember me wanting to take Kira on sushi dates. So the only bad thing with Coastal being chosen to attack first is, sadly, they got to go on the road now. So ECU is going to have home field advantage, and you got to remember that all of these mascots are all 99 overall. So it's going to make for some crazy events. But look at Chauncey over there. You can't tell me that's the most goated mascot of all time. But we got to go ahead and load into things. Do the marathon challenge again? I will, sports. I will, don't worry. Dynasty is so much harder trying to rebuild Villanova right now. All right, wait. I'm going to accelerated play clock. Okay, let's advance to the game. I'm going to read chat, guys, whenever we're actually, like, loading into a game. All right, I don't think we're skipping any frames or anything. Is the audio too loud? Y'all got to tell me that as well, because it is really loud on my end. There's only 119 max? What do you mean? Show us Conway? I will. I will eventually. Stop ignoring me. I know you miss me. Bro, is that Tomty? Is Pizza Man Tomty? Changing his profile, or his username, I guess. Hey, Chauncey, what's good, Chauncey? Yes, it's me, bro. Welcome back. Can you guys tell me if you guys can hear the game, if it's too loud or how it's all balanced? Let me know in chat, because I want to figure all that out before we get into our first game. Why are there ads? Sadly, they run that. Game audio a little too loud? Okay, let me go change it real quick. We're just going to scroll it down a bit. All right, I think that should be good. Okay. You sound weird, not going to lie. Your mic is like distorted a bit and unbalanced when game audio is playing. Huh. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that necessarily. Game audio a little too loud. So maybe the move is that we just don't run game audio. Or maybe if I appreciate you guys helping me through this. Let's just turn game audio all the way down. And now, does that sound better? Might have to turn the game audio down quite a bit. Let me know if this sounds better, like with me talking and everything, because I want to make sure before we start this imperialism that everything is ready to go. You know, I want to be able to just record and not even worry about it. Gunnar Conley, thank you so much for the follow on TikTok. A little better. Turn it down in game too. Okay, bet. Options, settings, audio settings. We'll just put it down to like 75. Hey, what's good, John? I'm going to Indiana. You still sound weird? Chat, do I sound weird? Let me know. Before we get started, let's see. I'm going to pull it up on YouTube to see exactly what it is. I think I sound fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I sound fine. Are we good? Are we good, chat? Just when the game audio is playing, the mic sounds a little distant. Okay, so let me just test this. I promise we're going to be getting into it, boys. I promise. But I just want to test so that I can actually hear what is happening. No, I agree. I do sound weird. No, I agree. I do sound weird. Are we good, chat? Just with playing, the mic sounds a little distant. What is happening? Okay, so let me just test this. I promise we're going to be getting into it, boys. I promise. But I just want to test so that I can actually hear what is happening. Okay, I think we might be good. I don't hear it. All right, you guys just let me know if that comes up again, okay? If it comes up, I'll rework it. But I think it's time to go ahead and get into this, chat. Let me go ahead and okay, I gotta kick this off with her. And I promise I will not sell on the kickoff. You know, I really wish that I could. Sounds fine to me, dude, but I don't know what it normally sounds like. It's my first time here. Well, welcome to the stream, Next Level Ghost. I hope you're having a good day. I just went through a ton of worries resetting my PC. I went to a dual PC setup. The whole entire thing was just so crazy. So I couldn't actually live stream. This was supposed to be the 2 days ago stream. But it is time to see how my Coastal Carolina Chanticleers do. We're going to be simming to the end of the game. So luckily, Coastal does start out scoring a touchdown. ECU answers with a field goal. This is definitely a close matchup. Coastal makes it a 2-possession game, a 3-possession game. Just hold him off, Chauncey. Hold him off. Why are we letting them come back? Why are we letting them come back? Okay, we scored. We scored. We're good. We luckily hold them off, but this is still a very close game. So jumping into the action here, Coastal Carolina just scored a touchdown and made it 35-25. And so ECU's getting the ball back down 2 possessions. We'll see if Chauncey can hold him off and make me proud as a graduated alumni. Oh, I hope we don't lose. We can't be one and done on my own stream, you know? All right. And what's the mascot name, too, for ECU? I know they're the Pirates. Luckily, they only do have 1 timeout as well. 2 minutes, 38 seconds, though. Hey, Gavin, what's good? All right, they go with a screen pass, and luckily, Chauncey's all over that. Call them the Falcons? Bro, that's Bowling Green. Cody, is Caleb Williams the greatest QB of all time? No, he's not. All right, ECU is going to take the snap. He's going to send some pressure, and he's got to throw it short again, and it's dropped. So this is a big-time 4th and 7. I honestly think if Chauncey gets a stop here, we are chilling. We should be pretty much good, but we do have to get that stop, and it's going to get batted down at the line. For some reason, we don't pick it, but that was a smart, logical play, because with that stop, Coastal Carolina is officially our first successful attacker in this video, and they're claiming all of ECU's land. I'm going to go ahead and just sim it through now because Coastal's going to win this. Easily we win this. All right, so let's go fast. Jump ahead to the end of the game. And y'all already know, we get the job done. It looks like ECU did put some points on the board, but Coastal still wins 38-32, meaning they're claiming all of the land. So now how we work this is I'm still working through all the process, y'all. We're going to go into our Photoshop document. We go over to this screen. We're zooming into Coastal Carolina, and ECU is actually going to be removed from our map to kick things off. And I couldn't ask for a better result, you know? As our rivals, I'd love to beat our rivals than to start out Imperialism. Now, go and select Coastal Carolina, their lands. We got to then brush with this. Oh, I forgot to turn on my stylist. Got to make it legit for the first recording. Come on now. And there we go. That's what you love to see. Chauncey getting even more land now. And this is what our new map looks like. Just like that. So we also do need to go and we got to remove them from our wheel spin. ECU, that is. So we go in here. We're going, and ECU is now being eliminated. That's awesome. Such a great feeling. But now we go to the next game. So we're going to go ahead and save our wheel, and we are spinning for our next attacker. Who wants to attack second in our Mascot Imperialism? It looks like we're going to be in the L's, and it's going to be none other than Louisville. I think I pronounced that right, too. Y'all got on me a few videos ago, or like a few streams ago, saying that like Louisville isn't how you pronounce it, I guess. But anyways, let's go ahead and see who Louisville can attack. Maybe we'll have 2 rivalry matchups right off the bat. As you guys can see, they're right here in the center of the screen. They've got Kentucky to their east. If they go south, we're going to be seeing Western Kentucky, which is probably one of the better mascot. I mean, it doesn't quite touch Chauncey, but we've got the big red right there. And then if they go north or northeast or northwest, they're going to be facing Indiana. And that's definitely not a team you want to be facing, especially when Coach Cignetti is the coach. And then up top, you got Miami University. So obviously, I don't even know who you want. I think with Mascot Imperialism, they just want to root for the worst mascot possible. So we'll see what direction they want to attack. And it looks like they're going west, meaning they've got the reigning national champions. So now we got to go into our game. And let's make it happen. Hey, what's good, Dogs Rule? Yeah, I remember you. You were the last person in the last live stream. So your name has just been on my computer. You got Maryland in this one, John? I don't know how that's going to work out. All right, let's go ahead and load into Mascot Mashup. Not only does Indiana have a solid mascot, they have Coach Cignetti, but then they also got home field advantage. I don't see how Indiana loses this. Not going to lie, but I could jinx them. But I will say, one of the cool things we got is we still got our polls. So, who do you guys think's going to win? We got Indiana, and they are going to be playing Louisville. I think I spelled that right, but let's go ahead and start the poll. You guys can see at the bottom of your screen right now. And then I'm going to be setting this up, and we will remove that as soon as we load into a game. So you guys can kind of keep track. We can hold you guys actually accountable, but here we go. We got Louis versus Hoosier. I don't know who I got. I honestly probably say I got to go Indiana. I feel like I got to. Let's go ahead and advance to the game, though. A. Shelton, type 2 for Louisville, 1 for Indiana. So if you think Indiana's going to win, just type a 1 in chat. What's good, 23 Zay? Notre Dame fighting Irish Leprechaun? I feel like that's one of the worst mascots, Jake. Thomas, you can't vote 3, sadly. Cody hasn't been getting enough donos, so he hasn't streamed in a year. Bro, I've been busy. That's all I can say. Look at Coach Cignetti trying to hold off the Hoosiers. I'm seeing a lot of ones. YouTube low-key needs the channel points like Twitch. Bro, it does. That would be so sick if I could somehow figure it out. Andrew became a mob member. Let's go. W's in chat for Andrew. Ohio State's going to win this? I would hate to see Ohio State win this, Andrew. I'm not going to lie. What about my 3? Bro, Thomas, it doesn't count. The 3 doesn't count. All right. So it looks like we have 71% of people thinking that Indiana is going to win. I'm going to go ahead and end the poll so that it will go away and we can load into our sim. Cody, stop rigging it. I'm not. You sound weird again? Wait, can anybody else confirm that? Did I sound weird? Not anymore. But was there a moment where I sounded weird? It's fine now. Tomty, but did it happen? That's what I'm wondering. I don't even know how to fix that, honestly, though. Yes, it just sounds a little bit weird sometimes. All right. I think we just run it anyways. All right. So, let's see if the reigning national championships can win. No, we're still tied. I was surprised nobody's put up any points yet. Indiana is going to be the first team to score. Louisville answers back. 14-14 now. It's going back and forth, and we might as well jump in to the action. Because as you guys can see, Louisville currently has the ball, and they're about to hit a PAT to tie this game up. There is just so much action. It's SBM. Yo, what's good? Might have to just lower it all the way down in OBS. Low-key, I might. There we go. Yeah, honestly, I say we just don't run game audio. All right, now can you guys still hear it? I don't think you guys should be able to. No, I think we're good now. Okay. Sorry, we got technical difficulties still, but it doesn't affect the stream process, so I'm all good. Indiana coming out of the 2-minute warning. They have the ball, but they are pinned back pretty deep. They're in a 3rd and 2 situation. Luckily, they still do have all 3 of their timeouts, but they are at the 27-yard line, so they got a lot of field to make up if they want to not send this thing to overtime. They let Louisville drive down right after they scored and score a touchdown of their own. It was weird asking if you could hear it. I don't know. All right. They're going to take the snap, and it looks like they're going for a rush. They are going to pick up the first down, but they only did like 2 yards. So this clock is definitely going to start playing a factor now because it does stop for the first down. But we got to see what they can end up doing here. It's continuing to tick now. Is Texas still in? Yes, Yeetmaster. Texas is still in. Teddy, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Hoosier drops back to pass. He's going to find a man over the field. That brings him to the 42-yard line with 1:38 left. Pat, yes, Notre Dame is still in. The only team that's been eliminated has been ECU by my Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. All right, this clock continues to tick now. 1:29 left on the clock. It continues to tick down. Hoosier drops back to pass. It looks like he has room to run. He's going to find a man over the field. And just like that, Indiana is now in field goal range. The 40-yard line, that would make this roughly a 57-yard kick. So I don't know if Hoosier's got that clutch gene in him, but he could claim a lot of land if he can drill a last-second field goal. Let's go, Marshall. Tonti, you always got to root for Marshall. All right. We'll see if they choose to be more aggressive or if they just keep the ball on the ground and try to drain Louisville's timeouts. That's honestly what I would do if I was in this situation. I mean, the clock's running right now. They don't seem to be wanting to use it. We're going to see a 4-yard rush right there. And this clock just continues to tick down. So I guess Louisville is betting on icing the kicker at the very end to try to save themselves an imperialism. That's not my personal ideal, what I would go with, but who knows? Did you rig it for Coastal? I promise I didn't. I promise I didn't. Okay, so we do finally see a timeout, except this time it's Indiana calling the timeout. I don't know what the logic was there because you just want to kick a last-second field goal, but who knows what the CPU does this year? This is a brand new game. You got to remember that. Let's see what they decide to do. Gonna take the snap, and he's lucky that one's not returned for a pick six. Louis tries to bat it down instead. Can you fix my PS5, please? I do not know how to fix PS5s. I'm getting the game Monday. Hey, that's High Geek Master. I'm hoping that we'll be able to run our yearly game against viewers stream. All right, we're going to see a run, and now we finally see Louisville take their first time out. That is going to bring us to 41 seconds left, 4th and 8. So luckily, Louisville does have a shot, but Hoosier's going to have to try to drill this field goal. This is a 55-yard kick, and this thing's got plenty of distance, but he misses it to the right. How do you choke that? You are the reigning national champions, and you're missing 55-yard field goals? That's insane. That is actually insane. But we'll see if Louisville can make something of this. I just don't know how you miss that and why you call a timeout to even give them a chance to do this. They're going to try to go deep and get it all in one go. He drops back, and this pass is overthrown. I don't know what the CPU is doing right now. When are you going to play viewers? Next week, Pat. Do you have all the mascots unlocked? Yes, they automatically come unlocked if you have the MVP Plus membership. So I do have that, so I have all the mascots. So we can run Mascot Imperialism. All right, Louis, we'll see if your 2nd and 10 goes a bit better than the 1st and 10. You're just going to opt for a short pass, but that gets incomplete as well. So now it's 28 seconds, and Indiana might have another shot to go for like a Hail Mary. Gavin, you just signed with Coastal at 27? There we go. Are you going to do a 24-hour stream ever again? Maybe in the future at some point, but I've got other things I got to do, you know? I can't be live 24/7, sadly. All right, Louis takes the snap. It looks like he's got a man on an in route. That gets them down to midfield. They're going to take their 2nd timeout. And they're exactly at midfield. This would be a 64-yard kick if they decide to kick it here. 64, 67. I actually don't know. But at the 49-yard line, Louis, what are you going to do? He opts to run the football, so they're pretty confident with their field position, except then they take another timeout. At this point, I don't think either of these teams deserve to win, because why are you taking your final timeout not with like 3 seconds left on the clock? Indiana's going to choose to try to ice the kick. This has to be one of the weirdest simulations I've ever seen. But we'll see if Louisville can actually end up delivering the kick that Indiana wishes they could. Does Louis have the leg? It's slowed down because it's iced. This one looks like it's going down the middle, but this one's no good too. So now Indiana's starting at the 46-yard line with 17 seconds left, one timeout, and a chance to claim all of the land. I can't believe he missed that. Like, how hard is it? Come on now. All right, Hoosier gonna take the snap. He has one-on-one coverage. The wide receiver is gonna go up, but he drops it. That would have basically guaranteed Indiana the win there, but they still have 11 seconds, so they still can do a few more shots. These mascots suck. They can't make a kick. Well, they got the leg. They just don't got the accuracy. This is a crazy game, though. It's all you can really ask for game 2 of Mascot Imperialism. And that's the nice thing about them being 99 overalls. Literally anything can happen. They're going to make the catch right there. It brings up 1st and 10. They haven't called their timeout just yet, but there's only 6 seconds left on the clock. And it's continuing to tick down. They have to call a timeout, and they finally do with 2 seconds left. Oh, my God. I can't believe Curt Cignetti is kind of fumbling as a coach right now. That's not what you would expect from the reigning national champions, but we have a record-setting, well, I guess it's not record. No, it's a 61-yard kick, and this one is finally going to be good. So Indiana does officially win, surprisingly, a battle of mid, and we have to go ahead and make the changes on our map now. Luckily, Hoosier drills a kick to end off that game, because I did not want to see 2 mid teams go to overtime. I'm going to be real with y'all. That is not something that I wanted to see. So as you guys are watching, the kick gets drilled. It had plenty of distance. Now let's go ahead and jump into our Photoshop to see what we can make happen. Louis, sadly, you are being eliminated from this map. I'm not even saying sadly, no. I'm glad that you're being eliminated from this map because you did not deserve it at all. Indiana is going to be claiming that land. Got to go ahead and select the right color. Sadly, I can't have coastal colors being painted in the middle of the field just yet. Like, if I was going to rig it, obviously, I'm rigging it later down the line. Our brush tool. We've got to paint this whole area just a darker shade of red. So now, with that, Indiana has claimed the land. We'll move them more to the center. And this is what our new map looks like. Crazy, crazy ending. But we do have to go ahead and remove Louisville from our wheel spin now. Gotta drive down to the L's, delete, delete. And just like that, we got 116 teams left. No, I'm not enjoying the app. Don't send me messages like that. All right. 16. So now let's go ahead and see what team is going to head on the attack next. It looks like we're in this U's, and it's going to be ULM. So we're going right back down to the southern portion of our map. And as you guys can see, ULM is going to be right here on the map. It's centered right for y'all. And if they go to the west, they're going to be placing... All right, I got to restart that. Is that General Booty? Oh, that's their quarterback, Tomty. That is true, but sadly, no. Are you sure you're not enjoying the app? I'm pretty sure. They can't be popping up things. But, so, taking a look at ULM's map, if they go to the south, they're going to be going against Lane Kiffin, with LSU. If they go to the West, they're going to be playing Louisiana Tech. If they go to the North, they're going to be playing Memphis. If they go to the East at all, they're actually going to be playing Mississippi State. I know there's that little border between, like, literally right here. You guys can see UAB. Technically, they've hit Mississippi State first before that. But then if they go to the Southeast, they're going to be hitting Southern Miss. So it's all going to be determined by our wheel spin. Y'all know the drill. Y'all know the drill. Let's go ahead and spin this thing. And let's see which direction ULM will be attacking. Looks like they want to see Lane Kiffin in action down in Baton Rouge. So that is who they're going to be attacking. Now we just got to sim it in College Football 27. Let's do it, boys. Like 100% sure? I'm like 100% sure I'm not enjoying the app. I'm not going to lie. Let's go, Mike. Bro, I got to root against LSU. I don't want to see Lane Kiffin happy. You know, I'm probably going to boo him as soon as they show him on the field. Because I don't rock with Lane Kiffin. Let's go ahead and play now, though. And we do sadly have to get LSU home field advantage. There they are. And then we're going down to ULM. There we go. Louisiana Monroe representing the Sun Belt there. So, go ahead and ready up on Mike. And then it's time to see. Oh, I forgot. We can go ahead and run the poll. LSU. I should do that as soon as I figure out ULM. All right. Start poll. So go ahead and vote in the poll, guys. Who do you guys think win? 1 for LSU, 2 for ULM. I want you guys to keep track and keep a record of who you guys actually have. If you guys are being right the whole entire stream, it's going to be kind of impressive. Jackson House, thank you so much for the follow over on TikTok. All right, Mike the Tiger entering the field. We got the fans going crazy. Thomas, I will send Cody a Shador jersey. Do not. Do you know if you can play against random people in Mascot Mashup? Yeah, you can. You actually can, Christ. Colton Grace going with ULM. That Savage Vlogger going ULM as well. Okay. Okay, y'all. Anyone else able to set polls or just me? Sadly, it's just me. This is actually a really split decision, though. Oh, my God. 5 votes to 4 votes. Make sure it's a Shador, Colorado one. He'd love it so much. I wouldn't. 1 and 2. You think they're going to tie? Sadly, we don't allow ties in college football imperialism. Let me go ahead and end the poll. It's now tied 50-50. I think that's the best point. 2, go ahead and close the poll out. And now, let's go ahead and jump ahead to the end of the game. I'm praying on Lane Kiffin's downfall here. And ULM is actually going to be the first team to score. Lane Kiffin and LSU do answer back. They now officially take the lead, 13-7. That's going to be our score until the 4th quarter. This is where all the action really starts to happen. And so we'll jump into the end of the game. It looks like ULM currently has the ball at their own 23-yard line. They only have 1 timeout, and they're trailing LSU by 3 points with only 1 minute and 48 seconds left on the clock. The clock isn't ticking, so I have to assume that they did just use their 2nd timeout. We'll see what they can end up doing. Going to take the snap, a lot of time in the pocket, and he delivers a dot right to his wide receiver. He's thrown for 163 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception so far. He gets out of bounds as well, so stops the clock. And that means they can save their timeout to potentially just send their field goal team out if they need to tie it. Obviously, y'all know what I'm rooting for, but remember, I'm not rigging it. My hands are up here so that y'all cannot see me ruin Lane Kiffin's career right away. Ugh, never mind. Never mind. I didn't say anything because LSU's going to take a sack, and it's now 2nd and 19 for the Warhawks. I low-key went to see Mike the other day. Really, Tonti? Closer than I thought it would be. I know. I don't know. ULM might actually deserve to be here. We'll see what they can do. This clock is continuing to tick. He's got his man on a crossing route, but he's going to decide to go for the comeback, bringing up 3rd and 5 from the 39-yard line. 1 minute and 14 seconds. He once again got out of bounds, so it's not really an issue of the clock, but they need to pick up this 3rd and 5. or else they're going to have a lot of pressure on 4th down. And if I'm in Death Valley, I'm not trying to go for it on 4th down, but they're going to have to if they need to. We'll see what they end up doing. He takes the snap. He senses some pressure. He's going to decide to try to go deep, and it's just going to get batted down. I am realizing that the Mascots actually have a hard time picking the ball off, and I don't know if that's just because they got like mitts on their hands, but we're now in a 4th and 5 situation. If LSU can get a stop here, they're going to successfully defend this attack and knock ULM out of this competition, but we'll see what the Warhawks can do. They have to pick up the 1st down here. He's going to find a man, and it's going to get batted incomplete. So just like that, LSU can now go ahead and take a knee, and they are officially surviving the attack and claiming all of ULM's lane. I really wish that game went different, because believe me, if there's one team that I want to see lose, it's going to be LSU. All right, and now our map has updated, so we can go ahead and remove ULM. I know, it's such a sad day to see coming, but we got to be legit in this one. We're going to go ahead and load as selection. Then we just got to go over to LSU. We got to use that tool, claim that, and we are painting their land purple. An ugly color, but they did win it fair and square. So now it's time to go to our wheel to see who's attacking next. All right, let's go ahead and remove ULM. They put up a fight. I mean, it's a lot closer than I would have expected, but it wasn't enough. So they are being eliminated. Goodbye, ULM. Oh, I didn't freeze it. That's kind of annoying. No, I did freeze. I actually don't know what's going on. But anyways, let's save our wheel and let's see who we got attacking next. It looks like we are in the Bees. No, we're going to go to Auburn. So let's go ahead and take a look at who Auburn can attack. We're staying in the South for this one, but if they want to go to the Northeast, they're going to be facing Georgia Tech. The Southeast is a lot worse of a decision trying to go against the Bulldogs. If they go south, they're going to be facing Florida. Southwest, bro, the cardinal directions just trip me up. But Southwest, they're going to go against South Alabama. And then if they go north, they're going to be going against Big Allen, Alabama. That is definitely not something they want to do. But we will go ahead and spin this arrow to see which direction they attack in. And it looks like they're calling their shot at Georgia. I do need to take a second look, though. And no, I think they're actually just barely going to miss. Because if you guys take a look at the actual arrow, it's slightly pointed to the north. So I think they're going to be playing Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech is going to have home field advantage as well. Go ahead and jump this in here. Stop hating on me, Cody. I'm sorry, Tonti. I just ain't a Lane Kiffin fan. You won't be too in a few years. Just wait till a Georgia or Alabama offer him tons of money. Bye-bye, ULM. ULM is like Cape Verde against Argentina, giving them a run for their money. That is true. That's a fair way to put it. All right, but we are going to Georgia Tech. Is Georgia State in there? I didn't realize Georgia State was in this game. Interesting. All right. We're just going to pretend that I didn't see that because we're going to Georgia Tech. And then our attacking team is going to be Auburn. There we go. No, sorry, John. They don't get invited. All right. So who do you guys think's going to win? I'm going to go ahead and run a poll again. I like to just give you guys the option. Georgia Tech, or do you guys have Auburn? Honestly, I think the Bumblebees are going to make a run. I'm not going to lie. I got Georgia Tech in this one. V-Light Edits, thank you so much for the follow. Happy 4th of July, 23 Zai. Thank God Brian Kelly's gone. Lane Kiffin is not better, though. You need to realize that. John's voting for nobody. Cade vote for Georgia Tech. Okay, we're 2 votes for 2 votes. Let's go ahead and load into the game. I'm going to give you guys up until we start the sim to be able to vote. Auburn got it in the bag. I think Auburn's getting eliminated here, Cade. Hate to break it to you. Michigan's not in mashup. I forget which teams they left out. I did not think Georgia Tech or Georgia State got a vote, but apparently they did get out. Tomsy, I get that Brian Kelly might not be a great coach, but Lane Kiffin is going to get your hopes up, tell you that he's loyal to a fault, and then he's going to just take the money and run. It's the same thing that Ole Miss fans were told by Tennessee and USC. Every single team he leaves, they hate for a reason. Who's Illinois' mascot? I don't remember, Jake. They're in the Mascot Imperialism, though, so you will eventually get to see them. All right, and let's go ahead and end our poll. Y'all think Georgia Tech comes out on top? I will have to agree with you guys on that one. But let's go ahead and jump to, actually, I think I'm going to start simming to the next quarter just so that we don't miss as much of the action. Auburn is going to kick off our scoring, and Georgia Tech is actually going to tie the game up. It is 14-14 now, and at halftime, our score is still going to be level 14-14. Now, we'll be able to jump through the third quarter. Auburn finally kicks a field goal. And now I want to go normal speed because I think, don't get me wrong, but I think Mascot Mashup might have more scores in the simulation during the fourth quarter. Maybe it's just a pattern I'm seeing, but we'll go ahead and jump to the end of the game. Auburn does currently have the ball. They're going to punt it back to Georgia Tech. So Georgia Tech does have a chance to answer, but they're going to have to get another stop against Auburn. Let's go ahead and jump into the action here. Let's slow it down. We got the action. Auburn is... All right, I'm going to do a whole bit. UGA still in? Yes, CFB playoffs they are. Welcome back to the live, by the way. All right, so Auburn, it looks like, took care of business, beating Georgia Tech 17-14, and with a neon first down. That means that they actually shocked the Bumblebees, and they're taking all of their land, but I don't know if that's necessarily a good thing, because that just means that they share even bigger of a border with Georgia. But hey, they took care of business. You can't say that they didn't. All right, so let's go into Photoshop. Let's go half iPad. And now we got to go ahead and make the change on our map. Oh, no. I just painted the whole thing purple. That is not what we want to see. Hopefully that doesn't hint towards something, but Georgia Tech is now going to be getting removed from our map. We got to select their lands, and we are actually going to be painting it this ugly Auburn blue. All right, what am I doing? Got to go brush tool. Got to change the color away from purple, and now we are painting that land. Let's deselect it. And now we no longer see Auburn. Georgia Tech, that's what it is. I don't know why that's doing that. All right, give me a minute. Now let's just take our eraser tool, and I'm just going to have to erase it. There we go. All right. So this is now what our map is looking like. And we're down to 115 teams. We got to go ahead and remove Georgia Tech from our wheel spin. Let's go in here. Georgia Tech is getting eliminated. Save it. No, we're down to 114. I got Stanford winning this. Stanford is arguably one of the best mascots in the game. They don't quite top Coastal Carolina with Chauncey. Might be slightly biased there, but let's go ahead and see if we're going to move over to the West Coast. We've kind of stayed in the South this entire time. And with that, we're actually just going to the Northeast with Navy. So if y'all didn't know where Navy is, we can zoom into our map, and they're going to be up here, meaning they could face Maryland if they go to the west, ODU if they go to the south, and if they go to the north, they will be playing Temple. Northeast, they do actually run into Delaware as well. So we have 4 schools that could be at risk of being attacked. It's all going to decide on this arrow, and it looks like they want to call out Delaware. That is going to be a pretty fun matchup. So now let's go in game, and I'm going to go ahead and set the poll. Do you guys got Delaware or Navy? Let me know. Let me go ahead and start the poll. 1 in chat for Delaware, 2 in chat for Navy. I might have to switch Marshall to Delaware. Bro, you cannot switch up on him. I feel like that's got to be illegal. Let's go ahead and return to the menu so that we can get this set up. Luckily, Delaware does have home field advantage, and they got some nice colors. I will give them that. CFB Playoffs says 1. Noodle going with Navy. Okay. You're one of the only people that think that Navy's going to win this thing. Who knows? Delaware Dynasty went crazy for me last year. There you go. All right, and look at that. Navy is already no, they don't get home field. They were already up there, but Delaware is actually going to have home field advantage. And then we got to go to the ends where Navy will be taking them on. So we've got Bill versus Udi. Udi's actually a fire name. Bro, why am I now rooting for Delaware a bit? Low-key need to. Blue Hens for the win. Hey, their mascot's name is Udi. That's fire. Would you make this as a video? Yes, this is going to be turned into a video. So all y'all that are live, watching this live, I'll be able to say that you were here. But we're watching Delaware run out into their stadium. I mean, they just got added to College Football 26 last year. This is their first year as a sophomore, I guess, in the franchise. We'll see how Udi performs in mascot matchup, though. We're all running out onto the field. Beat wannabe Sonic? I don't know if that's what I would call him. I feel like he might be a Billy Goat, but you say you. All right, I'm going to go ahead and end the poll now, chat. I need to remember not to use the wrong mouse because I'm running a dual PC setup, so now I have 2 mice. All right, let's go ahead and jump into the game. I'm just going to go, okay, this is my new strategy. You got to tell me which version y'all like best with the Sims, but I'm going to jump to the end of the game, and then as soon as I see it's in the 4th quarter, then we'll jump in and make it a bit slower. So let's see what's going to happen. Navy did start out with the ball, but it looks like Delaware is going to be our first team to score. They only kick a field goal, and now Navy has taken the lead. It looks like it is 10-7. We are now officially in the 4th quarter, so I'm going to slow this thing down. We're going to jump ahead. No, I pressed the wrong one. Jump ahead to the end of the game. Right now, Delaware is up 23-7. So Navy's got to try to do something here. And honestly, they are in the red zone, so this is where we're officially going to jump into the action. They are down, what is that, 14 points? So they got to go 2 score. No, it's more than 14. 17 points they're down. 3 possessions. I don't think Navy stands a chance here, Noodle. Navy ain't got nothing on Delaware. No, they do not. I feel like everybody said that Delaware was there. Say, Cody, you still need that editor and clipper? I'm broke and unemployed. Tomty, I'll reach out to you. All right, we got Navy running the football, and I don't know why he decided to juke there. He could have brought this game down to a 2-possession game, but Navy's still down 3 possessions, so we wait and see. Jake, I think I do remember you. Yes, it's Cruz. Yes, I do remember that. I remember a Cruz in chat. Sadly, I can't actually see, like, profile pictures, so that does kind of hurt, so I just got to go off the names. But with that touchdown right there, Navy does officially score. Bringing this game down to a 2-possession. It's all going to come down to the onside kick. Because you got to get an onside kick. And then if you fail, you use all 3 timeouts. Who knows? We will see what ends up coming of it. Bro, you got the mascot on the field, but then they also still have a mascot for the mascots. That's actually an awesome touch by EA. I wonder if they decide to go for 2 here, actually. Actually, it wouldn't be smart. I think you still kick the field goal. Yeah, because you'd only be 16 points at that point, so you're risking with no reward. But we'll see if Billy can go ahead and drill it. He does, so now they're only down 10 points, and they're going to have to go with the onside kick. Cody's going to drop all of us when he actually makes it big. I'm not, though. I remember y'all. You know that. All right, we've got our onside kick. And Yudi is not going to leave it up to chance. He's going to recover it. And that means all they got to do is pick up a first down. But this game is pretty much over. They're going to keep the ball on the ground. And Navy does have to use all their timeouts. So they're going to use their first one there. You'll forget all your day ones. Don't lie. I don't, though. I remember all y'all because y'all have been here, you know? All right. One first down will win it now. We'll see what they can do. 2nd 11. Yudi takes the snap. He fakes the handoff to his wide receiver, and Billy's going to meet him in the backfield. That is not what you want to see. Cody said he hates everyone in the chat and he's forcing them to donate. Yeah, boys. I got bills to pay. Be sure to donate. Nah, I ain't saying that. All right, 3rd and 16. Yudi takes the handoff. He's following his blocker, and he's going to fumble the football. No shot. Delaware sells this. All you had to do was go down. Make them use their last timeout, but now Billy actually has a chance. Remember, you have somebody coming to the chat and you say you would force people to donate holding his family? That was Big Chewy. That was Big Chewy for you. Why did Navy choose to lock in now? I know. They couldn't have been doing this the entire game. We'll see what they can do, though. Because remember, they still have to recover an onside kick after all this. They're going to end up going short, but they do get the first down, so the clock does stop. 1 minute and 17 seconds left, though. You got to score quick. And I don't know, maybe they decide to kick a field goal from here just so that they can actually save as much time on the clock. Cody came to my house and robbed me, broke all my windows. I don't think that's true, sports. All right, Billy going to take the snap. He's going to go short again, and that's just not what you want to be doing. You can't be taking those checkdowns. They officially take their final timeout. They're just not playing this smart. Maybe it's the fact that they're on the road and Delaware Stadium is actually playing a factor, but, I mean, you got to start taking some shots to the end zone. But now Delaware's going to send all their guys deep. Billy takes the snap, gonna go short again, and they got a juke just to waste even more time. Luckily, they do pick up the first down. So they are driving pretty well, but it's gonna be too little too late. I remember when Cody helped save a cat stuck in a tree, then gave me a ban for no reason. Facts. See, those are the kind of things I do. Yo, V-Light Edits, how you doing? All right, we get another pass for a first down. Navy might actually have a shot here. So despite being down by 10 points right now, Navy is currently at the 11-yard line. They might not have all 3 timeouts left, but this clock is ticking down. If they score here and then get an onside kick, they are staying alive in this imperialism. We'll see what they can end up doing because they do have to score 2 touchdowns in order for that to happen. And our quarterback's going to try to rush, and he's just going to get tackled, meaning that this clock is running down. And I think that tackle kind of officially eliminates them from imperialism. Let's be real, it's not going to happen. Yeah. Sadly, it was just too little, too late for Navy. And the fact that they don't have their timeouts does not help at all. But they're going to take the snap anyways, and they're going to pass it short because the CPU doesn't know what it's doing. But with that, Delaware does officially stay alive, and they're going to claim all of Navy's land now. All right, so now we got to go over to our Photoshop doc. And we got to go ahead and make the changes. So Delaware, who started out as one of the smallest portions of land, they're now getting a lot more with navies. We go ahead and select that. And then we are painting it that Delaware blue. All right, let's go ahead and paint that land. Oh, there. And just like that, Delaware has claimed some land. So this is what our new map looks like. And now we're down to 113 teams. So you guys get the idea. This is what we're going to be doing all day long. We do have to go remove Navy from our wheel spin, though. They are no longer in this Imperialism. But who will actually... Why was Navy just on there? All right, I think I deleted them. Wait. Sorry, that wheel spin does not count. I need to make sure that Navy is no longer in this. Okay, we're good. All right. Okay, so now that I officially moved Navy from the wheel spin, we're going to spin it one more time, and it looks like Vanderbilt is now going on the attack. And Vanderbilt is going to be right in the action of all of the powerhouse teams with mascots in terms of, you got Memphis to their left, to their down, bro, who knows? To their south, we got UAB. To their right, you got old Smokey Bear. I actually can't remember the name of the Tennessee mascot off the top of my head, but to the north, you got Big Red with Western Kentucky. So once again, they got 4 options to choose from. We'll see who they think they have the best shot at beating with this arrow right here. And it looks like they're going to be trying to go southwest. That's going to be clearly Memphis. So Memphis is going to have home field advantage, and the Commodores are going to be trying to attack. We want the Stanford Christmas tree. I would love to see anybody on the West Coast compete. Smokey, I think. I feel like it is Smokey. Yo, Sean, how you doing? Sorry, I gotta eat a protein bar. I haven't had anything to eat today. Alrighty. Gavin said, Gavin, just type it in chat again. John, I know Memphis do be wanting to be Georgia State. What protein bar? It was just a Nature Valley dark chocolate and peanut butter. The deluxe edition should come out the 9th. That should be the release. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Sean. All right, so we're seeing Memphis take the field now. I don't know. I actually haven't really been paying attention if our home teams have been winning more than the others. You got early access, Cody. If you bought the MVP Plus membership, you got 7-day early access. So I just paid for that because I knew I wanted to be live whenever it releases. All right, but now it's time to see what is going to come of this match. Vanderbilt is going to start with the ball, but Memphis is going to be our first team to score. Vanderbilt ties it up. At halftime, our score is going to be 14-7. Memphis is slowly starting to run away with this. The Commodores don't have any answers, and Memphis easily holds off the attack from Vanderbilt. I would have never expected that, but with a score of 31-13, Memphis is expanding to even more land. So now we got to go into chat. Why is my iPad not turning on? Oh, there we go. Now we got to go into Photoshop. And we got to remove Vandy from our map. I feel like that's way too early for us to lose an SEC team. But Memphis got the job done. Load as selection. Memphis lands. And there we go. That is insane. I honestly thought that Vanderbilt was going to easily win that one. Go ahead and scroll down to Vanderbilt. All right. Now let's see who we got attacking next. I can't even read the letters on this one. I don't know why it chose a blue screen, but maybe it was predicting the future because we've got Florida going on the attack. Florida is all over the place too, because if they go north, they'll be facing Georgia. And then if they go west, they'll face South Alabama. And then south would bring them to USF. And then southeast would bring them UCF. So I don't even know who you want here. It would be really cool to see a Florida-Georgia rivalry. But once again, it comes down to the arrow spin. And it looks like that's exactly what we're getting, though, as we've got Georgia as the home team trying to defend off an attack from Florida. We're getting a ton of rivalries to kick off this imperialism. I couldn't ask anything better. Yeah, the $150 version, Tomty. Memphis low-key like that in every CFB game? Really? I guess I just haven't played it enough. All right, let's go ahead and go into mascot mashup. Luckily, Georgia does have home field advantage. Going to Athens, Georgia is a very hard thing to do. But we'll see who wins this. Harry Dog or Albert? I think, in my prediction... Ooh, I got a run prediction. In my prediction, if I had to go with anyone, I honestly think that Georgia's got to win this, right? I mean, I assume that Kirby Smart's going to dominate and outcoach John Sumner. But who knows? Maybe he goes crazy. Georgia sucks? Cade, you're just saying that because you're an Auburn fan. Big J versus Kansas State will be goated. We'll see if they end up attacking each other. They are pretty close. Bro, Cody, Coastal sucks in Road to Glory. Why? What position are you, Gavin? The poll isn't showing? Oh, I completely forgot to toggle the poll. My bad, chat. On YouTube, yeah, I just popped it up. Hey, Dolson Dolfer, how you doing today? Hello from Louisiana. Are you an LSU fan? That's a very important question because I'm an Ole Miss fan. All right, I do have to end the poll early, guys, because we got to jump into the actual sim. But let's go ahead and jump ahead to the end of the game to see who's going to be winning in Athens, Georgia. Florida's going to open out the scoring. Georgia only gets a field goal to answer. They get another field goal, but Georgia is losing 14-6 now. 14-9. They've only been able to get on the board with field goals. We're going to go ahead and slow this down now. Let's jump into the action. As we have Florida in a 4th and 13 from the 41-yard line. They are currently up by 5 points. So if they drill this kick that they're about to line up for, then Georgia will have to score a touchdown plus get a 2-point conversion to try to win. Cody, why are you bandwagon Ole Miss now? Bro, I'm not a Colorado fan. That's just not true. Albert does drill the field goal, meaning that now Georgia's got to score 8 points to just tie the game and go to OT. Yeah, go Tigers. Dang, Dolson. Are you a fan of Lane Kiffin going there, or did you want somebody else? I just realized Georgia also doesn't have any timeouts. So this could be a big struggle driving down the field. They only got 3 minutes to work with. Luckily, the 2-minute warning will stop the clock. Harry Dog doesn't seem too bothered by it, though. He's going to take the snap. They're going to fake the end around. And it is 2nd and 6. Their run game has not been on top of it. They've only rushed for 12 yards with their running back. CFB playoffs, I know you're a Georgia fan. You've been rooting for Georgia. You were saying that you wanted Georgia to win on the first day we were doing this, but we'll see what they can actually do here. They got to score and get the 2-point conversion. Harry Dogg's going to take the snap. He's got a wide open man with the drag. He just waits a little bit too long, but a juke sent Albert flying. They're now down to the 40-yard line. I don't know if that's going to bring us to the 2-minute warning, but if they go hurry up, they could get another playoff as well. Not going to lie, I was hoping we get the Tulane coach before Lane was even considered as a consideration. Yeah. I think John Summerall would do perfect at LSU. All right, so it doesn't look like they get the 2-minute warning off, meaning that it's got to go. Sorry. So it doesn't look like they get a playoff before the 2-minute warning. So opening it up, they got to start moving quick. They don't have a way to stop the clock unless they get first downs, and that first down does stop the ball until the ball is placed. And it is 1 minute and 55 seconds left now. He went to Florida, right? Yeah, he did. I'm a big Georgia fan, and if they lose, I'm going to be so mad. Hayden, I hope they don't. I hope they send us to our first game of overtime in Mascot Imperialism, but it's all down to the CPU. He's got his halfback wide open. He's going to get down the field and step out of bounds, so they actually are playing it smart. They're working the edges of the field. They're now at the 40-yard line, but they also have to go for a 2-point conversion to try to even get the possibility of going to OT. So we'll see what they end up doing. It is 2nd and 3, so they honestly could run the football here. I do doubt it, though, because if you get tackled in the backfield, that is not what you want. Going to send his running back in motion, and he's going to have his wide receiver wide open for the first down. So honestly, Albert isn't causing Harry Dog any issues right now. Why is the game audio like that? You guys shouldn't be hearing game audio at all. We are moving. It does look like it. We'll see what you guys end up doing. Takes the snap. He's going to have a man wide open. Now they're in the red zone at the 9-yard line. So it's 1st and goal, 101 minute, 16 seconds. We just slightly hear sound effects every now and then. Bro, you shouldn't hear it at all. I muted. Y'all should not be able to hear it at all. Harry Dog takes the snap. He's got a man on the outside, but he's going to get tackled after a 3-yard gain. Did Albee play? Yes. Albee played and took down Georgia Tech. And some crowd sounds when a play happens. I don't know why you guys would be getting audio, because y'all really shouldn't. All right, takes the snap. He's just going to throw it out of the back of the end zone, meaning Georgia only has 2 more plays to try to make a miracle happen. 2 plays, 6 yards? I don't think it's going to be that hard. You need to switch that PC background? Where do you see a PC back? What? All right, Harry Dog takes the snap. Albert sends some pressure, and he does get hands on it, but it is going to get batted down and dropped. So this is the only play that matters this game for Georgia. It is 4th and goal from the 6-yard line. They have to draw up their perfect play because they have to score here, or Albert is just going to barely hang on to win this game and take down their rivals. Harry Dog takes the snap. He's got plenty of room to run if he can get outside the pocket. And Florida bats down the pass, meaning they have officially held off Georgia. And they are going to win this game. They literally had it. If he could just make something happen. But wait, could Georgia end up getting a safety? I know that that's insane. But I've seen weirder happen, and Florida didn't go into victory formation. So imagine Georgia gets a safety and wins off that. I don't think there's going to be enough time, though. 4, 3, 2, 1. No, it's over. Florida has defeated Georgia in their rivalry matchup, and they'll be claiming a ton of land in the South now. A 91.7% completion rating for the Florida QB as well. So, sadly, Georgia, the big dogs, are getting eliminated early in this imperialism. We got to go ahead and select all of their lands, and we got to go ahead and paint it blue. So, John, you're kind of getting what you wanted, because you do have all of Georgia being blue. I got to go ahead and scroll down to where Georgia is, because we do have to hide their layer as well. And honestly, if Wyoming didn't start with as much land as they did, the most land on the map would probably be Florida at this point. We live on TikTok? Yes, sir, Tonti. I want Georgia to be a brighter blue. I know you probably do, but that ain't going to happen. We do have to go ahead and remove Georgia from our wheel spin, though. So let's go and scroll down to the G's. Let's go ahead and delete that. Let's save back out of it, so that then we can have the clean arrow so that we can actually read who's spinning this time. And we're going to go ahead and spin this wheel for our next attacker. We're going to be in the M's, and it looks like Marshall's going to have a chance to go on the attack now. And Marshall is so lucky that Ohio Bobcats are there, because they actually don't share a border with Ohio State. They only share a border with Virginia Tech, Kentucky, Miami University. Yes, that's what it is. And Ohio. And I guess a slight one with Virginia Tech as well. Let's go ahead and see who they think they can take down. They're going to be going south, and that actually means that they will be facing Kentucky. Kentucky does have home field advantage. You got to remember that whenever you guys are trying to decide who wins. And actually, I just want you guys to type in chat who you guys think's going to win. We're not going to do the polls because I feel like it takes too long. And I want to try to run through these a bit faster. But let me know who you guys got. I honestly got to go with Marshall here. Hey, Noodle, welcome back. I'll show you an updated map after every single game. All right, we got to go to Kentucky, though. There they are. Wildcat is going to be trying to fend off an attack by Marshall. There they are. We got Marco versus Wildcat. Honestly, I feel like the Wildcat's kind of basic. We ain't watching High School Musical. I think most people want Marshall to take this one. Easily, right? I'm going swimming later. Hey, that sounds fun. That's a good way to spend your 4th of July. CFB playoffs, rooting for Kentucky in this one. Sticking with the SEC, I see. We'll see what they can do. They do have home field advantage, so it wouldn't shock me if they end up winning this one. But I feel like the Thundering Herd is just such an underrated school you got to root for. Sports Prod says this is his team. He's a big Kentucky guy. We'll see if they can end up winning. Look at Marco, though. Marco's a stud. Like, Sports, how can you look at Marco and not think that you want him to win? You know? I feel like you just got to root for him. But there is the Wildcat. He's cheering on the crowd right now, but we got to go ahead and jump into our sim to see who's going to end up winning this one. Marshall going to kick things off with a field goal. They're going to make it a 2-possession game now. Kentucky does answer with a touchdown, but Marshall right back on the board with a touchdown again. Now, Kentucky does have the ball. They are going to be on the goal line, potentially tying this thing up late. It is 10-17. It is 3rd and goal from the goal line. I don't know if they'd even go for it on 4th down if they do get stopped here from the 4-yard line. Marshall's like that? I don't know. Kentucky might be making an answer. Wildcat gonna line up with his running back to his side. They're now trying to switch the play. This one might get a delay of game. It is. You are right on the goal line. You cannot be making mistakes right there, and they're going to get backed up 5 yards for a delay of game. So now it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 9-yard line. You got a way bigger chunk, and you just got to ask Georgia from the last game how that works out. We'll see if Kentucky can change the outcome. Wildcat's going to take the snap. It looks like he has a favorable matchup, but Marco's going to bat it down. So now it's 4th and goal. With the fact that Kentucky has all 3 timeouts, I wouldn't be surprised if they do go ahead and go for a field goal here, or they try to tie it up. Who knows? Tony rigged? I did not rig. It looks like Kentucky is going to opt to go for the field goal, meaning their defense has to come in clutch and finally stop Marco, or they're going to be out of this imperialism. We see new things with the CPU every day. It's awesome. I actually like that there's that discrepancy, you know? It's not the same thing every single time. Especially with them being 99 overalls, it's really nice too. All right, but we'll see what Kentucky's defense can end up doing. They don't opt to go for the onside kick. This ball is going to get launched, and it's going to go to the 18-yard line where Marco's going to take over. Almost lost to an SCS team with Coastal. He can't be doing that. Marco going to find his running back out of the backfield. That does officially force Kentucky to take their first timeout. Marshall does get around 2 yards on the play, so it's 2nd and 8 from the 20-yard line. 2 minutes and 52 seconds left. All they got to do is pick up a first down, and this game is going to be over. They're going to drain a few more timeouts in the process. They actually run a wildcat play. Direct snap to the running back, I believe. And that's going to bring up Kentucky's 2nd timeout. So now it's 3rd and 2 from their own 25-yard line. They are currently up 4 points. If Kentucky can get a stop here, they'll use their last timeout and they'll get the ball back with a chance to make something happen. But if Marco makes the right read, which he does, he picks up the first down. Kentucky wastes their final timeout. And now Marco has an easy job of just running out the clock. Before 2 minutes warnings, using 2 timeouts is crazy. What about using all 3 of their timeouts? You think we'll win it all this year? I don't think Lane Kiffin's going to bring you guys all the way if that's who you're talking about with LSU. I really don't think so. All right, Marco going to run for 1 yard there, and that should bring us to the 2-minute warning if the computer is smart. But then again, that's a very big if. We've seen some crazy things happen. We'll see what they end up doing, though. They do look to be chewing the clock. 4, 3, 2, 1. They do bring it to the 2-minute warning. So now, if they are able to get a first down, this game will officially be over, and they'll be able to take a knee, officially sealing Kentucky's fate. If Kentucky does somehow get a stop, though, I think they still might get like one last-second Hail Mary, potentially. But we'll see what Marco can do. They're going to run the football. He's going to get 5 yards, 6 yards actually, and that is not a great thing you want to see if you're rooting for Kentucky in this one. This clock is now going to go down to right around the 1 minute, 10-second mark, but if Marshall picks up the first down, that's it. Oh, who do I think will win it all this year? I honestly think Trinidad Chambliss is scary. If you give us another opportunity, I think Ole Miss has a very good chance of winning it all. All right, Marco takes the snap. He is going to get met in the backfield, though. So it is now 4th and 5. They're going to end up punting this ball back. Oh, my God. How is it already 4th and 5? I feel like maybe I'm missing the first down play. They can't sell again. I don't think they would. All right, Marco. Gotta punt this ball back, and it looks like this is going to be a perfect punt, pinning the Wildcats down at their own 8-yard line. But now, Kentucky actually gets the ball back with 36 seconds left. They might not have any timeouts, so getting stopped before the first down marker is going to hurt them. But if they run hurry up, they have at least a chance, and that's better than they could have hoped. But this clock continues to tick down, and they have not decided a play yet. You can see they are still in the huddle deciding. They finally break the huddle, but there's only 15 seconds left. You got to assume they're just running Hail Mary at this point. I know he's got an open guy down the field, and he's going to choose to go for his check down. 7 seconds now, 23-yard line. You've got to go a whopping 77 yards here. I don't know why you're not choosing to throw it up, but I guess they're just trying to get as close as possible for the last final effort Hail Mary. I think this is going to be it, though. Will Marco be able to hold off the SEC attack? Kentucky waiting for his men to get downfield. He's going to launch up a prayer, and it's going to be incomplete, officially meaning that Marshall has taken down the SEC school and claimed all of its land. You can see how much it means to them, but they officially win 17-13. I know Tomty's happy. So we watch them play? Oh, yeah. I don't do the fast sim. So I do the fast sim at the beginning of the game. But then when we get into the fourth quarter, I really like to watch the action. So that's why I changed the speed to slow. Honestly, taking a look at this map, I'm just shocked that we haven't moved over to the West Coast at all. Everything has been on this East Coast. And this result didn't change it. Kentucky is being eliminated. And Marshall's gaining even more lands. They're slowly starting to contend with Virginia Tech next to them. Let's go ahead and select their layer, though. And we're going to select and paint over that blue. Oops. I keep on forgetting to switch to my other tool. But with that, Marshall has now claimed even more land on this map. They're up there with Indiana, Virginia Tech, and maybe even Florida with the land. But will they hold it? That's a bad part. If you're gaining land at this point in the video, there's a very low chance that you're going to have it at the very end of the video. But with every single team that gets eliminated, their odds get even better. But sadly for Kentucky, their odds are now dropping down to 0 as they get removed from our win. So how many teams do we have left? So we have 110 teams now, and it's time to see which is going to be in contention of not being one of our top 109. And y'all's favorite team to root against is Colorado. So Colorado finally brings us out to the West, and they've got the chance to face Air Force, Colorado State, Wyoming, Utah State, BYU, or even New Mexico. I don't even know who Coach Prime thinks he can beat. I've got Colorado losing this no matter who they play, and it looks like they're going Northeast for an in-state rivalry between Colorado State and Colorado. I gotta root for the Rams. Is that Colorado State's mascot? I believe they're the Rams. It's your favorite team? No, it's my favorite team to root against. Not my favorite team, though. All right, let's go to mascot mashup. Hey, Gavin, welcome back. The greatest team ever, Marshall. Tomty, keep that mentality. You got to root for them the entire time now. All right, we got Colorado State. And Colorado will be on the attack. So there you have it. If you're not rooting for the Rams, then I don't know who you're rooting for. You're probably a bandwagon Shador fan. But let's go ahead and jump into it. Is Bucky still in it? Yes, Gavin. Bucky is still in it. I pull up a map at the end of every single game so that you guys can actually see. Please, non-animal to win. That would be kind of cool. If, like, who's the non-animal? You got the Cornhuskers. You got Wyoming. You got the USC Trojans. Would you consider the Stanford Tree an animal? Bro, Coastal's QB is worse than Shador. Yeah, we don't have a great QB. When's Georgia State going to play? Georgia State ain't in this imperialism, John. Long hours. Yes, sir. We're going to be here a while, probably him. So if you got nothing to celebrate your 4th of July, might as well stay tuned. Gavin69242, thank you so much for the follow on TikTok. Is Kansas still in? Yes, Kaysen. Kaysen, are you a Kansas fan because of your name? Kyle, thank you for the follow. JT64, thank you for the follow. TJ, thank you for the follow. Let me know who you guys think is going to win this matchup. We've got that in-state rivalry between the Buffaloes and the Rams. Colorado State is going to open up our scoring. I'm putting down my controller so you guys know I'm not rigging it when Colorado loses. Colorado State now has a 2-possession game, but Colorado has now jumped back into things. I need to actually jump this thing down to normal because I think Colorado just took the lead. No, Colorado State did answer. So now, Colorado going into the 4th quarter is only down by 4 points. And it looks like they're driving. So we're going to go ahead and jump this thing into slow with 4 minutes left. Colorado is on the 28-yard line. threatening Colorado State to potentially remove them from our mascot imperialism. Lock in, I got you, Gavin. UConn is still in it. Texas is still in it. Cornhuskers are still in. Yes. You got the Rams winning this one. They're going to have to get a stop. It looks like they almost jumped that pass and get a pick, but it is now 4th and 9. So it looks like Colorado is going to kick a field goal. Has Big Al been up yet? No, Big Al has not played, but Auburn has. Crazy K4. Hey, thank you so much for the host, man. Let's go Rams. I feel like we're all rooted for the Rams at this point. I mean, best case scenario, Colorado misses this kick, but it's right down the center. They're going to drill it, and now Colorado State has the hard task of trying to drain this clock. They're only winning by 1 point now, too. My favorite NFL team is the Bills, so I naturally like Buffalo too, but probably the Trees win. I'm hoping Stanford or one of the fun mascots win. CJ, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I'm low-key rooted for the Buffs. Why? Why would you root for the Buffs? Has Smokey played? Smokey has not played. Vanderbilt almost attacked there. They did it. What are you doing? Cam the Ram just fumbled the kickoff, and now Colorado has the ball back at the 15-yard line. Nobody wanted to see Deion Sanders still in this matchup. And yet now Colorado just has to drain the clock. Oh my. The sell is actually crazy. The Colorado State downfall needs to be studied. I don't even know how you fumble that. Ryan, no, Mizzou has not played in King. Thank you for the follow. All right, Colorado gonna hand off the ball. They're only gonna pick up 5 yards, so it is 3rd and 5. We'll see what Chip can do. 99 carry, by the way, that is true, but on the other side, every single Colorado player has 99 hit power. So who knows which one's better? Have you tried Dynasty or Road to Glory? I have not yet, Wes. All right, Chip's back there dancing. We'll see what he can do. Gonna take the snap. He senses some pressure, but they're gonna reach for the first down. This clock continues to tick, which I'm kind of surprised about because it was officially a first down, so that should stop the clock, but it didn't for whatever reason. Let's see what ends up happening. I cannot believe the reach there, but it is 4th and goal from the 4th-yard line. Weston, thank you for the fall. UConn, you can't guard me. Thank you for the fall. Chip, on the option play, is going to get tackled in the backfield. That is a loss of 3 yards for Chip, the QB. So now it's 2nd and goal from the 7-yard line. That might take us to the 2-minute warning. John Johnson, thank you for the fall. Ian, thank you for the fall. Boys, voice crack. Whoa. Thank you so much for popping into the stream. I hope y'all are having a great day. We're popping into the Rocky Mountain Showdown here, the 2-minute warning. Colorado has a chance to go up here. I'm honestly not surprised if they're just going to keep the ball on the ground and just drain as much clock as possible. Liam's basketball, thank you for the fall. Manny, Ryan, thank you for the fall. They go with a screen pass, and they're going to get tackled in the backfield again. Bringing up 3rd and goal. I'm surprised Colorado State isn't using any of their 3 timeouts. Oh, I joined at a good time. Yes, sir, Miles. Your voice cracks are super. It's because when I talk, when I'm streaming, I project. So I'm prone to voice cracks. You guys can't make fun of me. I'm a grown man, I promise. Chip takes the snap. He's going to get tacked. Oh my, I can't talk because I'm so excited, but Cam gets the sack, and now it's a bit of a longer field goal. We've already seen a few missed field goals in this mascot imperialism. Will Chip be the 3rd? Colorado State did decide to ice them with a kick, but this one is going to have a ton of power, and it's going to go right through, meaning Colorado State is now down 2. They absolutely sold this game with the fumble on the kickoff, but maybe they can make up for it with their offense. What if Cody is just an AI now? I'm not, though. Has UConn played? No, Logan, they have not. Jackson, Longhorns have not played yet either. Logan, thank you for the follow as well. Freddie, Braden, thank you guys for the follow on TikTok. All right, we'll see if if Cam can actually hold on to the ball this time. He does. And the Colorado State offense will now come out at their own 17-yard line. Oregon has not played yet. Ohio State has not played yet. Arkansas has not played yet. We are watching Colorado State try to pull off a miracle to save themselves from the cell. They're going to try to go with the little check down. That is not what you need. You need to go 82 yards, 83 yards at this point. Gavin, thank you so much for the follow. Oregon has not played y'all. Ohio State has not played y'all. Georgia State will not be playing. Definitely not Cody. 100% Miles. Miles, how's the quality, by the way? Cam takes the snap. He's moving around the pocket, but Chip is going to get the sack, meaning Colorado State has to waste their second timeout. They only have one left. Now it's 3rd and 19. Obviously, they're going to go for it if they don't pick it up here, but you don't want to have to stress that. They're going to go play action when everybody knows that you're throwing it. And he's going to throw it straight into the turf. So now it's 4th and 19. Cam has to do something or Colorado State will be eliminated and Deion's going to be taking all of their land. Looking good. Haven't noticed any issues. Actually go silent for a play. You're not going to hear any game sound because it was messing up earlier. So I just muted it completely. All right, Cam, you got to get at least 19 yards here. He's buying some time. It looks like they're going to try to go deep. He's just going to throw it straight to Chip. He actually forgot that he's got a state jersey on and not a Colorado jersey on. And sadly, with that batted down pass, all Colorado's got to do is take a knee. And Colorado has claimed all of Colorado State's land now. This one kind of hurts to do as a honorary Colorado hate watcher. It does suck that I have to go ahead and make this change. I can't tell what the issue would be. Go listen back to some of the stream. Oh, we're getting some sound sometimes? What could you be getting sound of? I actually have no clue what that would be. All right, but I kind of got to focus on this. I guess what I could do, actually, let me go fix it real quick. We're going to go into OBS and then now I don't see how anything besides my mic should be getting picked up. All right. But we do sadly have to go and remove the Rams from Mascot Imperialism. It's so sad. I really wanted to see Deion Sanders lose there, but he'll have plenty more opportunities to choke. We are going to be painting that land all gold. I don't want to talk about it. No. Let's go ahead and hide it. And now Colorado only shares the state of Colorado with Air Force. The other change that we got to go ahead and make, we got to go into our wheel spin. We got to remove Colorado State from our wheel spin. Go ahead and delete that. And we are now down to 109 teams left. So you guys are still very early. We have a lot more imperialism left. And if you guys didn't know on TikTok, I'm also streaming on YouTube. But let's go ahead and spin the wheel to see who our next attacking team is. It is going to be in the V's. It's Virginia Tech. So we might actually get to see Marshall take the field again. As you guys can see, Virginia Tech shares a big border with Marshall to their left. If they go to the south, they're either playing Wake Forest or App State. I'd love for App State to get knocked out early. Then you got Liberty to their right, Virginia to their right, up to their upright. I don't know the cardinal directions off the top of my head. That's why I'm doing this, but I'm just a regular human being, you know? And then if they go north, they're going to be going against Western Virginia. That makes sense. Yeah, Western Virginia. So we got to go ahead and spin our arrow to see which direction they feel most comfortable attacking. And it looks like they're going southeast, meaning they will be playing the Wake Forest Demon Deacons. Obviously, if you guys have been watching, you know that Wake Forest gets the home field advantage. Read chat. It's only when you talk that we hear game sound? What? I don't understand what's happening then. Oh, because it's going through there. Okay. I see what's happening now. All right, now tell me if you hear it. Even when I'm talking, you're not going to be able to. I found the fix. Thank you, Miles. Also, where are you live on TikTok? On Modix, on More Modix. Did MSU play yet? No. Daniel, BK, RJ16, Eli Walker, Ethan. Thank you guys so much for the follows on TikTok. It really means a lot, guys. No, I think it's fixed. GG's. Yes, sir. I appreciate the help. That was actually huge. I would not have figured that out before. But, yes, we have officially done that now. All right, let's go ahead and set this thing up. We got to go ahead and let Wake Forest be the home team. And Virginia Tech is going to be trying their best to take down the Demon Deacons. There they are. We got Hokey Bird. Is that how you pronounce it? I know Demon Deacon. That one's easy. Dakota Briggs, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Demario, thank you for the follow. Soccer Cool. Millville, thank you guys for the follow on TikTok. All right, let's go ahead and advance to the game. I want you guys in chat. I want everybody to tell me who you think wins. You're not live? Yes, I am, Miles. I should be live on More Modix, not ModixHD. Am I really not live? Yes, I am. I'm live, Miles. You're on the old account, probably. How are people finding TikTok live? I literally cannot find it. I don't know. Is LSU still in? Yes, Riley. LSU is still in. But I want you guys to let me know who is going to win this matchup. Do you guys got Wake Forest or do you have Virginia Tech? I don't even know who I would go for, but you know what? My good friend Gray, who's been on the stream a decent bit, he got a job at Wake Forest, so I'm going to be back in the Demon Deacons. Bro, look at what he got me, actually, chat. This is how W of a roommate Gray is. For when we do a rebuild, we're going to be rocking the Hawaiian Wake Forest shirt. It's a W. I got Virginia Tech winning this one. Are these streams Shador friendly? You know I can't be Shador friendly. Come on now. But listen, Colorado's in the past. It don't even matter. We're jumping into the Wake Forest game right now. Virginia Tech's going to open up the scoring. They get the ball back with a chance to make it a two-possession game. They do, but Wake Forest answers right back. It's 17-7, now 24-14. This game is finally starting to see some action, but I think Wake Forest is out of our mascot imperialism. It looks like Hokey Bird took them down 34-21. So sorry, Gray, if you're watching this, Wake Forest is now eliminated. Look at those stats, though. 202 passing yards, 4 touchdowns, 72% completion rating. At that point, the Demon Deacons just didn't even stand a chance. But we do have to officially make the change on our iPad, on our Photoshop map. So we're scrolling in, and it's not a ton of land that they're gaining, but it is something. So we got to go ahead and select the lands because it will be turning into this ugly, like, rotten color. I guess that's basically just maroon, though. So I guess it's not the ugliest. I mean, it could be purple and gold like LSU. That would be terrible. Wait, no, I selected the wrong color. There we go. All right. Now we go like this. We deselect, and we are now officially saying see you later to Wake Forest. Sorry, y'all. Y'all didn't make the cut for our top 108 teams. Now we got to scroll all the way down and officially see our last of Wake Forest. Let's go ahead and save. And now it's time to decide who is going to be our next attacking team. This wheel decides it all. It's the all-powerful wheel, and it wants to stay in the U's, and it's bringing up USF, meaning we're going back to the state of Florida, y'all. Have you ever heard the quote, health is wealth? I think I have. Yo, LSU just caught a stray. I am angered. Bro, I'm an Ole Miss fan. You're going to catch a stray. I can promise you that. But let's go ahead and take a look at USF, who they could actually go against. You got UCF probably sharing the biggest border with them. If they go to the right or to the north right, If they go straight up to the north, they're going to be facing Florida. And honestly, if they have north at all, even if they go into the coast, we're still going to have them go against Florida because Florida obviously owns the coast of Florida. But if they go south, they're going to be facing Miami. But if they go southeast, they might get a chance to go against Florida Atlantic. We're going to go ahead and spin our arrow to see which direction they want to go to. And they say, forget all the other Southern teams. Let's go against Florida right now. They want the most land in the state. But Florida will have home field advantage, and they're going off of high, already taking down Georgia. So I don't know what's going to happen. What's happened so far? So far, you've seen big dogs like Georgia get eliminated. I'm going to pull up my map so that I know completely, because I can go ahead and show you guys our updated map. And you can see that teams like Georgia got eliminated. Georgia Tech got eliminated. So the only team left in Georgia is Kennesaw State. Who would have thought that? Coastal defeated ECU. We also had Marshall taking down Kentucky. Delaware took down Navy. And I think that that's the majority of it. But listen, we're just going to run all this action. This will be a YouTube video on my YouTube channel, ModixHD. I'm also live over there, and you guys can go back in the stream if you want to do that. But if you guys are watching on TikTok, that is perfectly fine as well. I'm just trying to have a great college football 27 live stream, and I appreciate y'all being in here. LSU is not beating Ole Miss this year by 50. Riley, y'all are coming to the Vaught Hemingway. Do you know what happened when Lane Kiffin went back to Tennessee? He got golf balls thrown at him. I'm not trying to insinuate that anything's going to happen, but I think Lane Kiffin's going to be off his game. That's just my thought. But let's go ahead and jump into this. We're going to be going USF as our attacking team. Where are they? The Bulls. So we got Rocky versus Albert. Albert already took down a hairy dog. I mean, if you could take down a hairy dog, I think you can mess with the horns on the bull. Who knows? Ole missing your coach? Bro. Oh, real original. We got Pete Golding. My coach wins in the playoffs. Has Lane Kiffin ever won in the playoffs? I don't know. Towns Crawley, no. Texas is not out yet. Tennessee is not out yet. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, just let me know. Cody looks like Albert a bit. Bro, we are not going to deal with that, John. No, sir. We ain't dealing with the strays. I do not look like Albert. Is Ole Miss out? Bro, Ole Miss actually didn't have their mascot in the game at launch. So we just had the 118 teams, mascots that were in at launch. But there we go. The Bulls are officially trying to take over Gainesville. That's where Florida plays out of, yes. But yeah, guys, I'll show you an updated map after this, and you guys will be able to see every team that's still in. I'll give it a minute so you guys actually have a chance to look it over too. But the only thing we care about right now is Florida versus USF. USF scores, and then Florida answers with a field goal right away. Florida officially takes the lead away from USF, and they make it a two-possession game at halftime. This is a very close game coming down to the wire. It looks like it is more than two possessions now, or it is more than one possession being a two-possession game. Bro, and Florida has the ball back. So USF is going to need to get a stop here. Georgia State was in at launch. It wasn't, I didn't know about it though. Yo, Ninja Gaming fan, thank you so much for subbing on YouTube. Albert, gonna pull the read option. And USF meets him in the backfield. 2nd and 10 now, but this clock continues to tick down. USF is only losing by 10 points, but they got to get a stop pretty quickly here. You do have all 3 timeouts. You have the 2-minute warning, but you want to leave as much time on the clock as possible. We'll see what Albert can do. He held off a Georgia comeback. We'll see if he can hold off another comeback as well. Albert takes the snap. When the play clock's at 3, he finds his fellow Albert for a pickup of 6 yards, bringing up 3rd and 4. USF doesn't seem to really be stressing. He's dancing over there on the sidelines. If they could get a stop here, that's going to be good, but they do waste their first timeout after that stop. Florida is also in field goal range, so I think that is important to note as well. So they will more than likely have to score 2 touchdowns if they want to win this game. But Albert jukes a USF Bull out of his shoes for the first down. And with that, USF might have just lost. I think that that is it too. I would not be surprised if they lose this one. Because now Albert's going to run the ball here. He'll run the ball one more time, bringing up 3rd down, coming out of the 2-minute warning. It might not even matter. He picks up another 1st down. And with that, I'm calling it. USF is officially done. Obviously, we'll still sim it. I just ain't watching. I ain't watching the Florida Gators run out the clock. But I feel like this result was as to be expected. Florida's going to tack on an additional touchdown there to bring our score to 31-41. They're hugging it out because they know that they have some of the most land on our map now. But now we got to go actually make the changes to our map. Yo, Yankee, what's good? We can't hear you? What do you mean y'all can't hear me? Y'all should be able to hear me. Are you trolling me? Bro, you gotta be kidding me, Cade. How did I fall for that? You can't joke around about my streaming setup because of my PTSD from working 2 straight days trying to get this setup right. I was like, if y'all can't hear me, we got issues. Y'all got me. GG's. GG's. You can't pull an April Fool's joke, though. You could just say you got me, but did you buy a whole new PC? No, I'm reutilizing one of my older PCs. Luckily, I had it laying around, or I don't know what I'd be doing. But let's go ahead and make the change on our map. Florida, just like I said earlier when I was saying that Florida owns the coast, they now own the entire western coast of Florida, and they also now border Miami. So if I was Miami, I'd be scared because we all know Miami's fraudulent. They got to use refs to try to win. So we are not fans of them. But y'all can expect that as an Ole Miss fan. And there we go. Florida has officially gained some more land. And for those of you guys just now tuning in, I am just going to leave this on this screen right now. If you guys want to ask me if your team's in it, or you just look to the side and it's right there. I don't think TikTok can see the map, so you'd have to pop over to YouTube for that. But if you guys ask me, I'll be able to show you guys. So, Ohio State is still in. Yes. Noah, thank you so much for the follow on TikTok. Rick Geek, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Jenny, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Do you remember me? Yes, I do, Yankee. Cody has been grinding to fix the PC. I told John everything I was doing with the PC. He knows that I've been grinding it. All right. So I feel like that was enough time for you guys to understand where we're sitting at now. Now let's go ahead and remove USF from our wheel spin because they just got dominated by far. All right, USF. Get deleted. Let's go ahead and save it. And now we got to spin for our next attacker. We'll see which letter wants to come up clutch. It looks like we're going right back to Colorado. We're going out west. And hopefully, you know, as a hate watcher, I hope Colorado loses. I do not want to see them in this imperialism anymore. But taking a look at their options, they already took down Colorado State. So now they share a bigger border with Wyoming. They've got Utah State if they get the perfect angle to the northwest. They've got BYU to their west. If they go south, they're going to be facing New Mexico. And if they go to the east at all, they could go Nebraska. They could even hit Northwestern, but they're more than likely hitting Air Force. So they got so many options. We'll see what Dion wants to actually go, and it looks like he wants to call shots at the Mormons. We got Colorado trying to invade Utah. Utah being BYU, by the way. I guess I should kind of specify that because there's Utah too, but, you know, Mormons, I thought it would give it away. You guys got it. Let's go ahead and jump into the sim. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream, 3 Spalt Prods. Sonic the Hedgehog, thank you for the follow. Riley coming over to the YouTube. Let's go, Riley. W's. All right, I got to go ahead and set this up. Colorado is not going to have home field advantage. Oh, Miles sent me a picture that showed that I wasn't live. I don't know how people are finding it then. Okay. Oh, you're Base Bros on TikTok. Well, I appreciate you popping over, Base Bros. I'll remember that you... Do you want to be called Base Bros? Hey, it's me, John. I'm back in the live stream. Hey, let's go. John popping over. Look at the beautiful LSU purple and gold on the map. We don't got to talk about that, Riley. Okay. Let's be real. When I tell you guys that, like, I appreciate y'all watching your streams, obviously, it's everybody but LSU fans. We don't need more LSU fans in the chat. Just don't tell me that you're an LSU fan or I'll get butthurt. As an Ole Miss fan, I can't be supporting people who believe in Lane Kiffin. I'm sorry. But Riley, you know I'm joking. That's all a joke. But let's go ahead and set this thing up. We got BYU as the home field. We got Cosmo. Are the Florida Gators still in? Yes, John. They actually just took down USF. John, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. All right, and then we have Colorado actually attacking. Cody's welcoming the Colorado fans. Okay, if there's two fan bases I can't stand, it's Colorado fans and LSU fans. You're mad that we have more daddies than y'all? We're up and coming, bro. I'd rather root for an underdog than an LSU. Just my opinion. Yes. White bandana is going to be, it's in the, in that trash bag. Sorry, chat. I needed a Kira break. I'm actually an LSU fan. Cade, you're an Auburn fan. I know what teams you guys are fans of. Yes, LSU is still in the tournament, Brantley. You just met. Oh, I already read that. Caleb CK, thank you for the follow on TikTok. April Fools? See, but you didn't get me there. Same thing here. LSU drools, Florida rules, and Ole Miss. Sorry to say this, but Florida's going to kick y'all's butt this year. Listen, if you guys couldn't get it done with DJ Lagway, I ain't worried about Florida. What's my team? Sports Prods, you are a Kentucky fan. John's a Georgia State fan. Colton Grace, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I will always be a Wisconsin fan and a Green Bay Packers fan. See? I remember Sean's fan. I don't know why I remember some things, like, really well. LSU owns Florida. Oh, by far. What? I feel like Florida's been cursed ever since they threw the shoe. I feel like that's it. Jaguars run the NFL, though? They don't. They just simply don't. All right. Let's go ahead and see. We got Chip against Cosmo. Who's going to open up the scoring? It's going to be none other than Chip with a touchdown. He's going to make it a two-possession game. The Mormons got to try to get back into this as it's still a two-possession game. Jumping into the action, we officially have a tied game. I told y'all earlier, and you guys can go back in the stream and mark my words. I said, just wait. Deion Sanders is going to have plenty more opportunities to choke. And what are we about to witness? We're about to witness a Colorado choke fest. Just wait. Bud, you got that wrong. I'm a Florida Gators fan. I'm a Missouri fan. Okay, Colton. You guys are getting, you guys got Austin Simmons. I love how Austin Simmons handled himself last year with Ole Miss. So honestly, unless they're playing Ole Miss, I love Missouri. I love them. All right, Cosmo, you got the chance to make something special on their own 17-yard line. We'll see what they end up doing. They've got a wide receiver going in all sorts of motion. Cosmo is going to find that Cosmo that was running all over the field, but Chip is going to get there. 2nd and 7 now. BYU does still have 2 timeouts as well. We can all agree Deion's overrated, 100%. Cody is a Hawaii fan. I am an Ole Miss fan, and I am a Coastal Carolina alumni fan. All right, Cosmo. Will he bring it to the 2-minute warning? He gets the playoff in time, but the screen gets broken up, so he gets tackled in the backfield. This is a big-time 3rd and 9. BYU had a chance to take down Colorado, but they need to pick up this 3rd and 9, or else Colorado still has all 3 timeouts to, make it happen. Ole Miss bandwagon fan, by the way. I'm not a bandwagon fan. Yes, Texas is still in, and Ethan, Arkansas is still in as well. Cosmo scrambling. He thinks he has the ability to take it. Chips down on the ground. It's 4th and inches from their own 26-yard line. He couldn't have reached it just a bit further. How hard is it to take a football? Ooh, that's all he needed. We'll see what they end up doing. It looks like they opt to punt the ball. I would have QB sneaked. Taking the risk. But now they're punting this ball to Chip, who's going to take it at the 10-yard line. He's going to run to the left of the field, makes one Cosmo man miss, but he's going to get tackled at the 19-yard line. Reed and friends, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. What team do you think I'm a fan of? Brantley, you're an LSU fan. You came in here hating. You were like, is LSU still in? All right, on the RPO, Chip's going to get tackled in the backfield. 2nd and 11 now. We got those straps for Cosmo. And listen, I'm telling y'all right now, if Colorado loses, I want y'all to spam my chat with watch emotes. All right? I want y'all to spam the watches in honor of the legendary worst quarterback in the NFL, Shedeur Sanders. All right, Chip takes the snap, though. He's going to scramble a bit. He finds a wide receiver, but that is dropped. 3rd and 11 now. 1 minute and 9 seconds left. We want Conway. I'll go get Conway whenever I get some water. I'll bring him in on the stream real quick. Hayden, you're a Georgia fan. You came in here and said you were rooting for Georgia, and you were like, I'd get mad if they lost now. All right, Chip. What are you going to be able to do? He takes the snap. He's got time in the pocket, trying to let his team down the field. He's going to overthrow it. That looked like a Shedeur Sanders throw right now. And now on 4th and 11, Chip is now going to punt the ball back to Cosmo with 2 timeouts. I'll spam Go Tigers. Don't be doing that now. Mason, thank you for the follow over on TikTok. All right, let's see. Gonna take the snap. It's a great kick. Phenomenal kick. Switch the field entirely and put him at the 16-yard line. So now, Cosmo has one more chance. Starting from the 16, 2 timeouts, 57 seconds left on the clock. He's gonna take the snap. He's gonna go over the middle. He was down. He was down, by far down. Review that. I'm throwing my challenge flag for him. He gets tackled. The ball comes out well after he's on the ground. Are you kidding me? That's a booth review for sure. Watch. We're going to watch it right now. This free safety gets that cheese from the refs. He catches it. He's down, and then the ball comes out. They didn't review it? Are you kidding me? So I guess we're just blatantly cheating now. Yeah, ball don't lie. Ball don't lie, Chippy boy. That's crazy. That's actually insane. Brantley, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I can't believe we're rigging it for Colorado now. Trying to make me upset. Hey, Jaden, I saw that message in your Discord. That's so annoying that it got deleted. All right, we got to see what BYU can do here. Obviously, Colorado is in field goal range, but trust y'all, Deion gonna choke. He always does. He ain't that good of a coach. He's a great player. Not that good of a coach. All right, we see a timeout be taken. I don't know by who. Is Penn State in and is Clemson as well? Yes, Bunker Boys, both of them are in. All right, Chip. What do you do here? Gonna hand the ball off? And it is now 4th and 10. Who took the timeout? I think BYU took the timeout there. Yes, they did. All right, so we're gonna see Colorado try to kick a field goal. We've seen a lot of missed field goals here. I'm just trying to put an announcer curse, some spectator curse. My hands are out, so I'm not rigging it. I just hope that this misses. And they drill it. That's fine. That's all good. Lag again? It should not be lagging, y'all. Is it lagging? I'm not sure. All right. So now BYU has 14 seconds left to try to make something happen. I don't see any skip frames. I think it's fine. Yeah, it should be fine. I fixed everything. Cosmo gonna take the kickoff. He doesn't fumble on the kickoff. How does the Pop-Tart territory work? So I don't really know how I want to do it. What is this lineup by the Mormons? Gonna take the snap. He's gonna go and do nothing with it? All right, they call their last time out. 7 seconds left on the clock now. It is time to see what Cosmo can do. You know they got to go deep. You can't risk getting tackled in field. He's going to go and get sacked. So Chip and Colorado claim some more land. I'm not even going to be excited about that. Why not huck one deep? Worst case scenario, gets picked and you lose the game. But if you get sacked, you'll lose the game anyways. But yeah, we do need to go now and I guess remove BYU from the map. They didn't have what it takes anyways. They weren't going to win the whole thing to begin with. They're still trying to recover from Zach Wilson getting pummeled into the ground by Coastal. But now I do have to get this ugly gold color. We do have to paint it gold. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. Select. I gotta select that and now paint it. There we go. Now we did it. All right, chat. So this is what our map is looking like now. So you guys asked how the Pop-Tart map works. I'm just treating it like every other, where it's got to be one of these West Coast teams. If they attack into the ocean, then they'll be on the road to Pop-Tart Island. And hopefully that makes sense. But this is what our map looks like. And it is time to try to narrow this down to the top 100, you know? All right, who are we removing? We're removing BYU from the map. Go ahead and delete that. Let's save it. Back out entirely. And we will see who's next at risk of elimination. It looks like we're going into the S's, the R's, and we're going to the state of Texas for Rice. A lot of people have been asking if Texas has played yet. They have not, but now they have a small chance of attacking. It's got to be a perfect arrow, but they also have Texas, what is that? Texas Bobcats. Why can't I remember that name? That's Texas State. Yeah, that's Texas State. And then they have Houston as well. They could go to UTSA, but we are going to have to decide with the arrow spin, and it looks like they are going to be going southwest. I actually don't know who this falls on. I think that is UTSA, though. Rice versus Pop-Tart? Nope, not yet. Rice is going to be playing UTSA in this one. Who do you guys think wins that? I feel like that's two kind of irrelevant teams, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to call it irrelevant. Just wait till the finals, Colorado versus Coastal. Easy win for Coastal, John. But yeah, all right. So let's go mascot mashup now. Let's go play now. And then UTSA has home field advantage, but they're going against a carbohydrate with Rice. If you guys don't understand that joke, you're probably not old. I'm unk. All right, so we got UTSA. Rowdy is going to be the mascot name. And then we got Rice. Sammy versus Rowdy. Who y'all got in this one? A lot of people saying UTSA. It's going to be Auburn versus Coastal? I don't think so. Grant Eliason, thank you for the follow on TikTok. CTX Beluga, thank you for the follow. Grant, thank you again. God is good, thank you for the follow. Is Brutus still in it? Yes, Brutus is still in it. All right, let's go ahead and get into the game. Jaden, Georgia is not in it. UNC is in it. Knowing what a carb is not unk. You'd be surprised. I bet half the people in my chat don't know what a carb is. Nah, that's actually probably false. There's got to be somebody who doesn't know what a carb is. Is Penn State still in it? Yes, Penn State is still in our Imperialism. We've got, let me go check how many teams we've got. I don't know the exact number. So we have 106 teams right now. This game right here is going to take us to 105. So it's getting interesting. That's all I can say. We'll definitely be getting into the top 100 in no time. Who eliminated Georgia? That was Florida. We had Florida-Georgia rivalry. King000, thank you for the follow. JP, thank you for the follow. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and see what's going to happen here. It looks like it's 0-0 for the majority of the first quarter. UTSA now has a 2.3-point advantage. It is 10-7, 17-7 now. Rice is finally coming back into this. We're going to go ahead and jump into this, slow it down, jump ahead to the end of the game. UTSA currently has the ball up, only a field goal at the 28-yard line. It is 4th and goal, though. So they are going to try to kick a field goal, and then, fingers crossed, Rice makes something happen. Cody, are you celebrating July 4th with a hot dog? I'm celebrating July 4th streaming. Why did they choose to go for that on 4th and 4? I mean, it works out perfectly because they get to the goal line and they actually waste one of Rice's timeouts, leaving them with only one left. And honestly, if UTSA scores here, it's more than a one-possession game. It turns into a two-possession game, and I think UTSA might be able to hold them off. Hey, what's good, Weenie? Do I remember you? No, you're one of my mods, though. Let's go, Carbs. Oh, yeah. They just wasted their last time out, but they got it. Is Texas still in? Texas is still in. Yes. Job, thank you for the follow on TikTok. All right, let's see what the Roadrunners can do. They're going to run it, but get met in the backfield. So now it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 5-yard line. Sammy is making a stand pretty late here. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. Cody, have you realized that when you play the CPU, they constantly blitz you? I actually have not played College Football 27 yet. I have just been running Imperialism. Sammy almost picked that ball off. But it's now 4th and goal from the 5. If they were willing to risk it on 4th and 3 from like the 20, I wouldn't be surprised if they risk it again. Or they just kick the simple field goal to make sure that they at least tie this game. Jerry Jamal, Purdue is still in it. We'll see if the Roadrunners have the accuracy, though, to drill this kick. The kick is up, and the kick is going to be good, making this a 7-point game. But Sammy does have a chance to maybe send our first game into overtime. Cade, I do watch soccer. It kind of sucks because I think today is today the Brazil Norway game? No, that's tomorrow? Oh, fire. All right, bet I'm not missing it then. Unless I'm streaming then too. All right. Sammy opts to take this kick, and he's going to get it at the 15-yard line. Yeah, my favorite. Oh, L Math, it's a 14-point game or a 6-point game. All right, I guess I just don't know math. So that means that if they score a touchdown, they're going to win this game. Sammy gets a big chunk of yards right there for first down. Cody looks like Holland. You know that's why I got to support him. I used to play soccer like Holland too. Like I'm 6'5", 225 pounds. I am the exact size of Holland. Yes, ma'am? Bye. Have so much fun tonight. Oh, I was in the wrong spot. All right, have fun tonight. All right, chat. Let's get this thing started now. It is currently coming out of the 2-minute warning. Sammy's dancing. I think he knows the plans, but they are down 6 points to UTSA. Sammy's going to drop back to pass. He's lucky that one wasn't picked, but Sammy gets the play, and then he turns around, and now they're onto the 41-yard line. We know you're 5'10". I'm literally 6'5". I don't know how to describe that to y'all. All right. But this just got really interesting. Remember, Sammy doesn't have any timeouts left. I mean, they only got 41 more yards, and they could potentially win this game. He is going to send some pressure, and he's going to find a man for another first down to the 26-yard line. Look at Cody using his manners. You got to set a good example while I'm streaming. Come on. No, I always tell her that. I want CFP 27 so bad. You got to get it, Jaden. You said you were waiting for your paycheck to hit. All right, from the 26-yard line, Rice is going to take the snap. He's got a man on an out route. They're going to get out of bounds and stop the clock after picking 4 yards on the completed pass. 1 minute, 32 seconds back. Yo, No Name, what's good? I'm back to watching this legend again. Banger, let's go. Cody, how do you not remember me? I've been here since Club North. Well, I don't remember who has mod. I don't know. Sammy, what are you going to do with it? He's got a man, and this one's now for the first down. 15 more yards, a minute and 27 seconds left in this game. I get the game tomorrow. That's so hype. Bills edits Texas. Yes, Texas is still in it, but they almost had to play Rice, who's on the attack. All right, Rice takes the snap. He's got a man over the middle, and Sammy's done it. He's got it into the end zone. Now it is a tied game, but the extra point is looming. Who knows? Watch like UTSA block the kick or something. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Jackson, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Jerry Jamal Jackson, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cody, it's Pinky. How do you not remember me? So it's John. It's literally John. All right. We'll see. This is a very important PAT. I'll tell you guys this right now. Mascot Mashup does not disappoint. All the action basically comes in the fourth quarter where you have crazy leads getting demolished. And look, Rice just came back and now they're beating UTSA, but UTSA has 3 more timeouts. So they could drive down and get into field goal range. Have you been watching the World Cup? I've been watching Norway's games. All right, let's see what they can do. He makes one man miss off the juke, picks up some yards, gets down to the 27-yard line where the offense will officially take over. Remember, Sammy cannot let them get into field goal range because any score will win this for him. UTSA going to drop back, and they are going to pick up 5 yards and get out of bounds so they don't have to waste any timeouts. Who's your favorite club? I'm a City fan. Jaden, I just don't think we need any more mods right now. There you go, John. All right. What can the Roadrunners do? Roadrunner takes the snap. There is some pressure. He senses it. He steps up in the pocket. They are going to pick up the first down, and they are down to the 43-yard line. If my math is correct, this is going to be like a 74-yard kick from this point. I think that that's right. But let's see what they can end up doing. If they get any closer, they do waste their first time out. It looks like they want a chunk play, and that one gets broken up after a big hit to a Roadrunner. How much longer are you going to be live for? Listen, Kira just went to work, so I'm going to be live for a while longer. I want to get as much done of this imperialism as possible. Mexico beating England tomorrow? I don't think so. I think the Premier League tops Mexico. Hey, there you go, Cade. All right, Roadrunners onto the field. He's going to throw it up, and he's lucky that one's not picked. It's now 3rd and 10. They need to try to get at least a few more yards to try to make a really long field goal. Yeah, England's crushing Mexico. I'll be back to tell you I told you so. Okay. Is this mod in the actual game? This is the actual game, James Shear. All right. What can they do? Will Sammy get the stop? UTSA finds the man. They pick up the first down. That is going to stop the clock. They take their second timeout with 45 seconds left to go. They're at the 46-yard line. This should be makeable field goal range, but I'm not sure how it's going to go. Does Georgia finally beat Alabama in the regular season this season? I don't know. I have no clue. I would assume so. But if Keelan Russell balls out, that's going to be really hard. Are you live streaming this on YouTube Shorts as well? I am not, no. All right, another first down means they're now at the 36-yard line with 40 seconds to go. Honestly, they need to start just running the clock. Bring it down to 0 seconds, kick your field goal, take your land, and then move on. They're going to go with an RPO. He's got plenty of room to run. This is a very makeable field goal now. They're from the 15-yard line. You're looking at like a 35-yard kick. I guess 32-yard kick to be more exact. You should stream it on Shorts probably. I don't know if it uses more storage though. I don't know. I feel like it would have to though. Dang, a 21-yard gain after the catch by Rowdy. And that's going to set them up with great field position to try to just drill a kick and win this game. It's a game mode in the game. Yeah, no, this is Mascot Mashup. It officially returned with College Football 27. So that's what we're running right now. They're going to opt to go back to the air, and they do pick up 7 yards. I don't think they understand to just play it safe at this point, but who knows? We'll see what they end up doing. This clock continues to tick down. They do have the one timeout remaining. So I wouldn't be surprised if they end up using that. They use it way too early. What is the CPU logic there? There's now 15 seconds left. They're kicking a field goal from the 8-yard line. You should have drained the clock to like 1 second. But we'll see what they end up doing. This kick is going to be up, and it is good. So now UTSA takes the 2-point lead, and we'll see if Rice can just send up a prayer. James, sure. Every mascot is a 99 overall. Trevor says GBR. Is that like Great British or something? I quite literally just broke my leg in Road to Glory. Do you have your red shirt still? Will Rice pay the price? We'll have to wait and see. Sammy takes the snap. He did opt to return it. It's not going to do too much. He only gets it out to the 15-yard line. 11 seconds now. I wonder what their strategy is going to be. Do you try to get all the plays, all the yards at once? It looks like he is going to go deep. It's going to be overthrown, though. So now it's 4 seconds, and they're forced to throw up a Hail Mary. No, this is CFB 27. Oh, it's Go Big Red. I feel like there's a lot of things GBR could stand for. What's your NFL or CFB fan teams? I am a Jets fan and an Ole Miss fan. All right, Rice, it all comes down to this. You got to get all the yards. They're going to throw it to around midfield instead, and it doesn't work out. Rice has officially been eliminated from our Imperialism, and UTSA is now taking over all of their land. Let's go ahead and make the change on our Imperialism map, and then I'll show you guys an update of what our new map is looking like. Let's go ahead and load as selection. Then we got to paint over that blue with a just slightly darker blue. But there we go. This is what our new map looks like. Making sure that it's all zoomed out for you guys. So there are still a lot of good teams left, a lot of action to be had because we're at 105 teams remaining. Trevor, thank you for the follow on TikTok. We do need to go and remove Rice from our wheel spin, though. So let's scroll down to the R's. Let's go ahead and remove them because they lost. And now it is time to spin our wheel. Who is just barely going to miss out on the top 100? We're in the M's, and we're going back down to Florida for Miami. They only have at most 3 options. Yes, they have 3 options. They could either face Florida if they go north. If they go northeast, they're going to be playing Florida Atlantic, and then it's FIU if they go to the south. Yes, Nebraska is still in it, Trevor. Imagine being a Jets fan. I know. Hey, have a great 4th of July, Riley. Hottie toddy. That's all I got to tell you. I thought you were Coastal Carolina. I am a Coastal Carolina fan since I graduated from there. But, like, my team that I root for that can actually win, you know, SEC team, Ole Miss. All right. Let's go ahead and, oh, I'm jumping the gun. I'm loading into Mascot Mashup, and we don't even know who they're attacking. We got to spin this wheel, this arrow to see who they're going to be attacking, and it looks like they want the easy way out as they try to go for FIU. Luckily, FIU does have home field advantage, and since I am an Ole Miss fan, y'all know I'm rooting against Miami here. I do not want Miami to win. I want Miami to be out because they need the rest in order to win. But we'll see what Sebastian. We got Sebastian and Rory. I think that's a play on words. I think we should all be rooting for FIU. I think it only makes sense. Didn't you tear your ACL? I did. I'm a big Pop-Tart fan. Bro, I haven't gotten to see him in the game just yet. Yo, let me send you some high-quality iguana meat. That is one of the weirdest comments I've gotten. I really feel like that's one of the weirdest comments I've ever gotten. See you, Cody. I'm going to my pool. Happy 4th of July. Have a great rest of your day, Carter. I just made the Heisman lift on Heisman difficulty. There you go. There you go. All right. Who do you guys got in this one? Cody, you don't like iguana meat? I've never actually tried iguana meat. I feel like most people probably haven't, too. I'm not in the minority in that. But jumping back into, forget that conversation. It's time to see who's going to be able to take down one another. FIU is going to open up our scoring. They're already up 2 possessions against Miami. But you know, no lead is safe in mascot mashup. It's now a tied game. We're in the 4th quarter. FIU, their whole entire lead has now been thrown away. And it is time to see what they can do. They're on the goal line. 4th and goal. It comes down to this. Dolson, yes, I did unlock all the mascots because I got the MVP Plus edition. I'm honestly shocked they're not going for a tush push here. But FIU, Rory, hands the ball off and he punches it in for the score. Let's go. Now we just got to hope that Sebastian doesn't drive right back down the field and gets the win. The U will win. James, you might be right. You might be right. Do you think Ole Miss is making the CFB playoffs? 100%, Bunker Boy. 100%, we get it. All right, remember, FIU does have to still make this kick, though. That is the important part of this. And then after this game, I need to go run and grab my giant Prevail bottle. All right, let's see what they can do. They drill the extra point, meaning we've got a tied game with 3 minutes left in this game. I don't even know how this is going to go now. I just got to hope that Sebastian chokes. Or he just pays off the refs again. Because that's what they did in the playoffs to get to the national championship. But, Rory comes in flying and tackles Sebastian at the 20-yard line. Get Conway when you get your Propel. Okay, I will bring my dog on stream. I can do that. All right, Sebastian now has the opportunity to try to clutch up. He's got a ton of time in the pocket. He steps up, finds a wide receiver on a curl for the first down. They pick it up. Please get him. I will. Then in Dynasty, one part of coaching tree is locked behind plus the one you get for creating a coach in Madden. Really? I didn't realize that they had 2. All right. 2 minutes and 20 seconds now. This is probably going to be the last play before the 2-minute warning. Sebastian opts to run the football. They don't go anywhere. That should bring us to the 2-minute now, and we'll get 2nd and 10 when we return. Why did you name your dog Conway? Because me and my girlfriend Kira met in Conway, and that's where our relationship started. CFP playoffs, I am going to be streaming all day. That's how I'm celebrating the 4th of July, going back to streaming. I worked 2 days straight trying to get my PC set up, ready to operate. And it's finally here, so I'm going to make the most of it and stream. All right. Let's see what Sebastian can do. We're out of the 2-minute warning now. He's going to drop back to pass. He's got a man over the top of the field. They are now reaching field goal range. 47-yard line, 1st and 10. They still got all 3 timeouts, too. So, yeah, if you guys aren't doing anything for the 4th of July, I'll be here all day. All day. We're knocking out this imperialism. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we went like halfway. So like if we got down to like our top 60. Sebastian does have some pressure, but he's going to have a wide open man. And they cannot get a stop over at FIU. You would think they'd be able to. They had the lead early, but Pitbull Stadium is not bumping hard enough because Miami is just driving down and they are more than likely going to kick a field goal to win this one. Sebastian's over there doing cartwheels, though. They do have their star at quarterback. I don't know if that actually changes anything, like between the star mascots who are 99 overall and the non-star mascots that are 99 overall. Who knows? That's Jim Kelly to Michael Irvin, lol. We will see what ends up happening, though. We do see FIU take their first time out. Sebastian keeps the ball on the ground, and he's got a wide open room to run. They're down to the 10-yard line now, and now FIU has to take their second timeout. I wouldn't want to be 99 overall if I was a mascot. What would you want to be? Don't forget to do your custom adjustments before you play viewers. Facts. I got to come locked in. All right, I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, they're going in the air. I just don't understand the logic with this game at all. Why are you passing? You need to drain the clock out. But who knows? It's up to them, obviously. All right, do we see a stop by FIU? Or maybe they let them score. They are going to let them score, and now they're going to get an opportunity to drive back down the field, but they have no timeouts and no way to stop the clock unless they get first downs. So Miami might have just pulled off an ultimate comeback as they take the lead there. They obviously do got to kick their extra point and all. All right, what will they do? Holy stutter, I know. It's rough streaming, bro. Getting back into it. Touchdown Clinton Portis? Nah, touchdown Sebastian the Duck. Yeah, but hopefully, like, this is really our first stream back, so they're just going to get better and better. All right, here we go, Rory. It is a massive return right there, all the way up to the 43-yard line. That really helps their situation out. Now they only have 57 more yards to go. We'll see what they can do. Rory going to take the snap. He's got men crossing, and he's going to get all the way down to the 31-yard line with that throw. I wouldn't be shocked if they score here. We might have our first overtime game. Thoughts on Iceman album? I don't listen to rap music. Does Hawaii not have a mascot in the game? Not right now. Championship game going to be at somebody's home stadium or the national championship. I don't think you can change the stadium, so it's got to be at somebody's home. Another first down by FIU. So now we're at 42 seconds left, 11 yards to go. This is coming down to the wire. I wonder if they go for two. If they do end up scoring, would you guys choose to go for a 2-point conversion? I honestly might as well. If you're the underdog coming into it, why not? Quarterback's rolling around. He's got a man wide open in the back of the end zone. And now we come to the decision. Do you tie the game or do you go for two and win it all? That was not an interception, James. That was a wide open touchdown. Low-key watching you while playing CFB 27. There we go. Have any Big Ten teams played yet? I don't think so. I do listen to that country music. That little country music. Oh, look at all the mascots dancing too for their celebration. That's fire. We will see if they want to try to force OT though. And they ought to. Looks like they're going for the extra point. And this one is drilled. So we have a tied game with 23 seconds left. Name one country song. You got... Bro, why can't I remember any? Country Roads. You put me on the spot there, John. But I'll go with Country Roads. Nah, you got Till You Can. I'm a big Cody Johnson guy. So Till You Can. Yippee. He just released a new album. All right, Sebastian runs it. Fake fan? Bro, I got nervous. Who currently got who? Has the most land? I will show you guys the map after this. I started watching you when I was playing Madden before CFB came out. Bro, you've been here a while, sports prods. That's why you mod, though. All right, so we officially have our first ever overtime game in College Football 27 Mascot Imperialism. They're going ahead and breaking down the rules, but I'm fingers crossed that FIU can pull off this comeback. Yo, Kingston, thank you so much for the follow on TikTok. And GhostTrip_2, thank you for the follow. Bro, hurry up. We want Conway. Can you change the camera view? What do you mean? Found your YouTube while I was on vacation? Really? That's crazy. Oh. All right, so FIU elects to play defense first. It's time to see if they can get the stop they need. So since it is OT, remember, both teams do get the opportunity to try and score, but Sebastian only needs one play, I guess. Are you kidding me? He's hitting the Heisman pose after that too. Hey, that's a big time touchdown right now. I don't know how the 4 FIU players didn't make something happen. Wait, Miles is calling me on Discord. Give me a minute, chat. Oh, that was at 2:07. Why was that just now going in? Wait, did you just call me right now? Okay, it just went through on my phone. Yeah. All right, I appreciate it. Babe. All righty. So Miami does officially kick the extra point, meaning it's now in the hands of FIU. If they don't score a touchdown here, they will be eliminated and they will lose all of the land that they have claimed. We will see. Going to get tackled in the backfield. That rush goes nowhere. 2nd and 10 now from the 25-yard line. So I sent a snip of the 2 new coaching tree options that are locked behind Madden MVP Plus in the Discord server. Hey, okay, sounds good. I've been watching you since the Madden days. There we go, Gavin. Canada just got eliminated from the World Cup. Dang. All right, Rory takes the snap. He's got a man over the middle. That's going to bring them down to the 4-yard line. They do pick up the first down. It's 1st and goal. And every single team has 1 timeout as well. Are you going to try and stream while watching NFL and CFB games this year? Yes, that is the goal. That very much is the goal. Do you watch golf? I do not. Ollie, thank you for the follow on TikTok. How's your day going so far, Ollie? All right, Rory takes a snap. He's got the wheel route wide open. He had 2 men wide open in the back of the end zone, but he's going to throw it out of bounds. I don't even watch soccer, though. Bro, and you're still keeping me up to date with it. All right, they've got 3 more opportunities to score here. He's doing the take the L dance. Wild down in OT. But he's going to find a man, so he knew he was going to be wide open. Now, do they go for 2 or do they just play it safe and kick a field goal? I'd go for 2 at this point. I think I said it enough. I'd risk it if I am the underdog. We'll see what they decide to do, though. That Pitbull Stadium is bumping. So many people cheering on Rory there. But he was wide open for the touchdown. The Rory to Rory connection goes crazy. What can I say? All I know is that France is probably the best team. Yeah, that's true. I'm rooting for Norway because of Holland. All right, it looks like they have opted to go ahead and just kick the field goal. Whatever. That is going to bring our score to 42-42, but now FIU has to stay on offense because they now have to score, and if they score a touchdown again, then they have to go for a 2-point conversion. Let's see what they can end up doing. They're going to fake the handoff, find a wide open wide receiver, and now this time FIU only needs 1 play to score. You're not rooting for the United States of America? I'm rooting for the United States unless they play Norway. Call me a fake American. But I want Norway to win just because they're underdogs. I find that awesome. And Holland plays soccer how it's supposed to be played. People fall down way too much. Holland does not. Yo, happy Independence Day, Hassan. All right, so now what does FIU cook on the 2-point conversion? I really hope that it's not some stupid play. He's doing the take the L dance again. So, I mean, he's got to know something, right? Gonna take the snap. They're just gonna hand the ball off, and it's wide open right down the middle for the 2-point conversion. So now all of this pressure now switches over to Miami, where they will now have to match everything that Florida International has done so far. You've got the Sebastian quarterback dancing as well. We'll see what ends up happening, though. He's going to drop back to pass. He's got a wide open Sebastian. It's not going to take them long to score at all. They're on their 5-yard line, so that does condense the field a bit, makes it a bit harder to score. Hey, you start high school next month? That's fire. Not really. I feel like summer should last way longer, but still. All right, so now we have an empty backfield. There are 5 wide receivers out there. Will one be able to get open? Sebastian buying the time in the pocket, but it's going to get batted down at the line. He's going to throw it into the turf. And so now there are 3 more chances for him. This game might never end. We might go to a 3rd OT. That's true. Might go to an 8 OT. Who knows? Only time will tell. Sebastian going to take the snap any minute now. There's no clock. He's going to find a man on a drag, and the FIU player practically carries him into the end zone. Now it's 3rd and goal from the 1-yard line. You have to assume that they're going to try maybe a tush push on 3rd and goal. About that Georgia versus Georgia Tech. Yeah, I'll remember watching that game, Hassan. What do? They've got a man in motion. They will hand the ball off, and he gets in. So now it comes down to the 2-point conversion, and if they score there, then we just keep on going through OTs. I played football for the Camdenton Lakers. Okay, cool. What position do you play? 50-48 is your current score. I honestly don't even know if Miami's going to pull it off. Imagine they choke the 2-point conversion to lose. I'd love it. I'd love to see it. Empty backfield. They know he's passing, so do they send some pressure? It looks like they do, but Sebastian finds Sebastian to score. Bad dash. Thank you for the fall. I'm finally starting QB. There you go. Hey, Cade. Your wide receiver, Colton. Okay. So now they're going to alternate. 2-point conversions. They're going to go with a screen. And Miami misses their first attempt. That means that if FIU can convert here, they will officially pull off the upset. Oh, I hope it happens. I really hope it happens. CPUs get so many offsides calls now? Really? All right, Rory, make it happen. They're going to go with the end around. It's going to get blown up, but he uses the speed, gets around the edge, and FIU takes down the U. Oh, yeah. As an Ole Miss fan, I'm happy to see that. I am so happy to see that. That's so strange, kid. I know somebody who is exactly like that. Bro, let's go. I am so glad we get to see Miami eliminated. We do have to go make the changes on the map. It's not a ton of land that FIU's taken over, but it's a bit. And K3, thank you for the follow over on TikTok. All right, let's go ahead and select the lands. And then we are going to zoom out just a bit. Go like that. And then we are painting it gold. There you guys go. So if you are just now tuning in, this is what our map looks like. We are down to, I believe, 104 teams now. We're almost to the top 100. I'm going to go. I promised chat that I'd show them my dog. So I'm going to go ahead and end the recording. And I'm going to go get him plus my propel. I woke him up from his nap for this, so y'all better be appreciative. Conway, come. Come here. You gotta say hi to all your friends. He's just taking his time. Come here. It's Conway, chat. Good boy. You saying hi to stream? You saying hi? Good boy. He's a fire dog. Best dog ever. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? All right, I'll go put you back. Come on. Let's go home. It was a short presence, but he was here. Crib tour, we are not giving you guys a crib tour. He's gotten a lot bigger since the last time he's been on here. Yeah. Is Notre Dame eliminated? No, Notre Dame has not been eliminated yet. I could go ahead and pull up the, I can pull up everything for y'all. All right, let me make sure to start recording again. We're going to go just like this. So this is our map. As you guys can see, we've got all of these teams remaining. We just watched Miami lose to FIU in overtime, which was insane. So yeah, we're right back at it. Why do I feel like I need to check this? Okay, no, I'm good. I don't know what it's recording right now. Okay, we're good, chat, right? Yeah. Okay, so we need to go ahead and remove Miami from our wheel spin. We've already eliminated, how many teams is that? I don't know. We're down to 105, though. About to be 104 as soon as we remove Miami. Delete. Save. Then we are spinning again. So this is going to decide our attacking team. And our next attacking team, we're staying in the state of Texas. We're going to TCU. So TCU could honestly go any ways. If they get a perfect wheel spin, they could maybe hit New Mexico, but they've also got Texas Tech to their north, UTEP to their west. To their south, they've actually got Texas. To their east, they've got Baylor. And then if they get the perfect one, they might see scrappy with North Texas. Who's out so far? We got a lot of teams out. This is what our map looks like. Oh, you guys can't see it on TikTok for 2 days. Sorry. But I'm also streaming on YouTube. My YouTube's ModixHD. Pop over there and you guys will be able to do it to actually see. Is App still in? Yes, App State is still in. So we currently have TCU, but we do need to go ahead and spin this directional arrow to see which team they feel like they have the best chance to attack and win. And it looks like they're actually going to be facing New Mexico. So they did get the perfect wheel spin that they needed. New Mexico is going to have home field advantage. And TCU, the winner of this one, is going to control a lot of territory on this map. Let's go ahead and play. Let's jump into Mascot Mashup. Is Iowa still in? Yes, they are. I'm going to go to YouTube. W, ISO. W. All right, so we have New Mexico as our home team. I got to find them. There they are. We got Lobo Louie trying to defend off the Horned Frogs of TCU. Here we go. Super Frog versus Lobo Louie. Who you guys got? Cody, you're wearing the shirt I'm wearing. Quit stealing people's swag. I'm not, bro. You copied me, John. Hayden, welcome to the stream. It's all good. You're better late than never, you know? There we go. Lobo Louie going ahead and entering the field. Is UGA still in? No, UGA got knocked out by Florida. Dang, Gavin, you only had the 10-hour trial? Yo, Anthony, how you doing today? My tornado sirens just started going off. Gavin, stay safe, bro. We do not need people getting hurt while watching the stream. Let me tell you that. Godly, you got New Mexico here? Who do you guys think wins? New Mexico or TCU? Drop your predictions in chat. Y'all can't just say, oh, I guess that. I need proof that you guys called your team. Anthony, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Let's go ahead and see who wins. New Mexico is going to open up the scoring with a field goal. They're going to make it a 2-possession game, a 3-possession game, 17-0. If any of y'all guessed TCU, you'd be wrong. That being said, in the fourth quarter, it is 30-15, but it's too little, too late for the Horned Frogs, as New Mexico Lobos are going to be eliminating them from the future of mascot imperialism. Braden Beats, thank you so much for the follow over on TikTok. All right, I got to try to open up my iPad. Look at those stats. 98% passing percentage. Cody, what are you doing for July 4th besides streaming? Nothing. Nothing. We are just streaming today. I'm providing for you guys. If you guys don't have anything to do for July 4th, let's just hang out and watch a college football mascot imperialism happen. But that being said, TCU falls. So we got to remove them from our map. Got to go ahead and select the layer. I feel like I'm slowly getting faster with the Photoshop. Then we'll take that and we are painting it red. That is crazy. New Mexico now definitely has the most land on our map. If you guys want to see the map, you do have to be on YouTube. My YouTube's ModixHD. So pop over there, but New Mexico just dominates TCU. Will you play CFB Mobile? Yes, I am planning to play that for a future stream. We got to go ahead and remove TCU from our wheel spin. They didn't even deserve to be up there for this. Like, after that showing, they do not need to be on this wheel at all. But we are now down to 103 teams left. So we're slowly getting closer to the top 100. Let me know if your team's still in it, who you're rooting for. But our next team that's going to be attacking is Nevada. And so once again, we could be seeing Colorado play. These are the options. We're finally on the West Coast. They could play Oregon if they go northwest. If they go to the west, they're going to see Cal Berkeley. If they go to the southwest, they're going to see Fresno State. If they get a perfect south draw, they're going to see USC. They've got Arizona State, Colorado, Utah, or we could be seeing our first of Boise State's ugly blue field. Let's go ahead and spin our arrow to see which direction it will end up going. And sadly, they're pulling the Ducks. We don't get to see the Boise field, but Oregon is going to have home field advantage. And I know a lot of people's favorite mascot and mascot mashup is obviously the Oregon Duck. So will he be eliminated? We'll have to wait and see. Let's go ahead and load it into the game now. Is Michigan even in it? No, Michigan is not. They didn't have their mascot on launch. I love the blue field. It's just not as good as Coastal, you know? Who is Weenie Wizard? I think that's you, John. I just have this feeling. All right, we're going to Oregon. The Duck. Y'all already know. And then we got Nevada. They're actually real close. Where are they? Nevada, the Wolfpack. We got Alfie versus the Duck. Go ahead and type in chat who you guys got winning. Baby Junior Mendoza 270. Thank you for the follow on TikTok. Lottie, thank you for the likes over on TikTok. Coastal some buns. Coastal is not some buns. They got the best field in college football. Is Michigan State? Yes, Michigan State is in. I do like Coastals too, but I think Boise's might be better. No shot, bro. Hey, we got the Ducks rushing the field. Are they on the motorcycle? Yes. We got the Duck loading up onto the motorcycle. He's about to whip up there. We got the fans in the crowds throwing up the O's. Oh yeah, this is what you'll wait for. I can spend $500 and have a super chat pin for 5 hours. You're done for? John, I don't think you're going to spend $500 for that. I really don't. All right, here we go. Have you done Tennessee? Not yet, Colton. They have not been landed on yet. We are currently on Oregon trying to fend off an attack from Nevada. Nevada is going to be the first team to score. It is now 10-7. Oregon does respond 17-7, 24-7, 31-7. What is going on? The Ducks don't know how to play ball. But wait. Hold up. After not doing anything all game, Nevada is now on a 4th and 3, and Oregon is back in this game 24-31. I think Nevada is going to punt this ball back, and Oregon has a chance to clutch up. All right, that's the 2-minute timeout. I cannot believe that the Ducks are losing to Nevada. Have you done South Carolina? Not yet, Blake. I've been wrong a lot today. Mascot matchup is just so unpredictable. We'll go ahead and see the Wolfpack sending it deep. It is going to be a touchback, so that means that Oregon, with 1 timeout and 1 minute and 53 seconds left in this game from their own 20-yard line, they will try to mount the comeback. It's got a lot of time in the pocket. They're going to get up to the 41-yard line with that pass. The Duck has already thrown 2 interceptions. He would hate for this game to be ended that way. He's also had 3 touchdowns, though, so he would love to see another one be added to that. Have you done Wisconsin or OSU? Nope, neither of those yet. Clemson has not gone Holden, but Coastal Carolina did kick us off, and I'm an alumni of Coastal Carolina. The Duck takes the snap. They opt to go for a run play, only picks up a yard. I don't know if that should just try to get the defense just guessing differently, but Alfie gets the tackle. Has Bama played yet? Not yet, Hayden. Holy comeback, I know. Cody, name one Coastal player. I don't know anybody anymore. Not a wide receiver? I don't think I know anyone anymore. The Duck takes the snap. He's got a man out wide. Why are you going short, though? 3rd and 4 from the 47-yard line. 1 minute and 21 seconds left. Didn't you play kicker at Coastal? I did not. No. UNC has not gone yet, Holden. No. Miles, thank you for the likes over on TikTok. Has Penn State been played before? Nope. They are still waiting their first game. All right. Halfback in motion. Duck takes the snap. He's got the man outside, but that's going to be hit, and it's incomplete. Chat, it comes down to a 4th and 4. What about Colorado? They've played twice. They beat BYU and Colorado State. Gojo, thank you so much for the follow. And Holden, thank you for the follow as well. Has Virginia Tech gone? Yes. And they won. I forget who they played, though. Okay, 4th and 4. They pick up the first down. That does stop the clock. 1 minute and 12 seconds left from the 45-yard line. But that was way too close of a call for the Duck. We're going to go ahead and see if they can somehow find a way to force OT. Blake, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Have you done BYU yet? Yes. They lost to Colorado. All right, this clock is starting to tick. It's a fumble. He's got to jump on it, and now they need to go and hurry up. I guess the mitts kind of got in the way of catching the football. 50 seconds left in this game. 2nd and 16 from the 49-yard line. They need to move, or they are about to get eliminated. Beckett, thank you for the follow on TikTok. MC Edit, appreciate the follow. Brennan Pearson, 10, appreciate the follow. The Duck takes the snap. He's got his men running deep. He's got a man beat. The Duck, he gets batted down. Alfie stays alive. 32 seconds left. 3rd and 16. Justin Herbert choking. I mean, basically, Godly. Gamecocks have not played yet. Notre Dame has not gone yet. No, Gabe. You guys are still tuning in at the beginning of the stream. We are live all day long. So type who you guys want to say want to win. I'll let you know if they're still in the running. The Duck takes the snap. He does officially pick up the first down and gets them down to the 27-yard line with 28 seconds left. It's 1st and 10. They still do have a timeout as well. Who do you think is going to win the Mascot Imperialism? I got to go with Coastal Carolina. Have you done Virginia Tech or Utah State? Virginia Tech, yes. They won their one game. Haven't done Utah State yet. Oregon Duck doing the take the L before the play. He's playing mind games over there. He's got a wide open halfback, but he's going to get tackled inbounds, and they're going to have to place their final timeout. So now it is 2nd and 7 from the 24-yard line. 22 seconds left. We got the Duck moonwalking now. He's just got to hope that he doesn't take a sack because that could be game. He's got a man wide open over the center. I'm literally watching as he runs into the end zone free. He checks it down 3rd and inches now from the 17-yard line. This is just crazy after crazy after crazy matchups. But we'll wait and see what ends up happening. They do have a running back there. They don't run it here, right? I'm calling it. Hokies going to win. No shot. Gabe, you got to hope for them to get spun. He takes the snap. He's sensing some pressure. He's got to throw it through the back of the end zone, meaning it comes down to a 4th and inches now. You're all good, John. Have a great rest of your day. Talon, what's up? Long time no see. How have you been? All right, 4th and inches, 12 seconds. Oregon's got to score. If Alfie gets a stop, they have eliminated the favorites of this tournament. Gonna take the snap. He's got plenty of room to run. He's not going to, and it's gonna get dropped. Oregon just got eliminated from Mascot Imperialism. Oh, wait, he caught it. Wait, he caught it? He dropped it, but they got the first down. I don't know, chat. I don't know. It's rigged. Oregon paid off the refs, and now they're going to pick up another first down. 3 seconds. They have to go. It might not matter that they got... All right, I don't even know what's going to happen. I honestly don't even know what's going to happen. The clock's ticking down. It does not matter. Oregon has been eliminated. They did a little conspiracy theory back there, but Alfie has taken down the favorites of the Imperialism. Who would have thought that the first time the Duck sees the field, he's gone? That's insane. I'm glad that they didn't get to win after that, though. But Nevada doing Nevada things. Oh, look at all the sad Ducks. What a sad sighting. But that doesn't stop my job as the host from going in and taking the Duck and deleting him. He's gone. And that land is now turning blue. We got to take Nevada, and that means that Nevada also has the most land on our map. We're going to go ahead and paint it. So now, when we go over to Oregon's land, it is now no more Oregon out of the competition. And that means we also have to remove them from our wheel spin. Nevada was successful on the attack. Got to scroll down to the O's. Oregon, go ahead and delete. Let's save it back out. So now we are down to 102 teams. You can see that right over there. Y'all can see 102 teams. Imagine missing out on the top 100 of Mascot Imperialism. That means that there were 18 teams better than you. We'll see who our next to attack is. We're in the W's. We almost got to see Big Red, but instead we've got West Virginia heading on the attack. So let's go ahead and show y'all who West Virginia can face. If they go north, they've either got Pitt or Penn State. They've got Maryland if they go to the east. If they go southeast, they'll face Virginia. South, they'll go Virginia Tech. If they go with a perfect wheel spin, they might hit Marshall, but then they have Ohio to their west. We're going to go ahead and determine who they play based off of this wheel spin, and it looks like they got the perfect wheel spin to go against Marshall. They saw Marco win against Kentucky, and they said, we want a bit of that action, and that's the hard part about gaining land early. But Marco will have home field advantage, but we'll see if Western Virginia can West Virginia, not Western Virginia, can take them down. Please, Maryland or Penn State? Sadly, it was neither. Hey, Bella Boomer, how you doing? Alan Kapler. Alan, thank you so much for the follow. Gabe473, thank you for the follow as well. All right, I know Tomty's rooting for Marshall right now. And honestly, I feel like I got to go with Marshall as well. They're a W school. They're the underdog. We'll see if they can take down West Virginia. All right, we got to go right there. We got the Mountaineer versus Marco. So this is actually one of the few non-animal mascots in this tournament. You got the Mountaineers. I don't know if that gives you an advantage playing football. I would assume so, but we'll see. Bella Boomer says Virginia Tech's my bet. I'm going with Marshall. Gotta roll with them. Let's go, Marshall. This was my second choice of colleges to attend. Where did you end up going, Chris? So 2 days in a row, Ducks lose first game. I know. Gabe, the game's out if you got the MVP plus membership. And Kansas is still in, Kaysen. Yes. You have not missed Kansas yet. All right, Marco taking the field. Read my last, but I'm also playing Marshall and Road to Glory. Oh, I've been waiting all summer for you to stream. I've been waiting for the release to stream. And then sadly, the PC broke on release day. So then I had to spend like over 24 hours fixing my new setup, but it's all set now. So I got to hang out with y'all for the rest of the summer. Let's go ahead and see who's going to win this. West Virginia is going to kick off the scoring. Maybe that advantage is coming into play. Marshall has now officially taken a lead, 17-7, 24-7. Remember, no lead is safe though. 31-14. Maybe one lead is safe though. 45-14 is going to be your final score. And Marco and Marshall stay alive and they take down one of the humans in the tournament. Who would have expected? 208 yards from Marco QB, 80% completion rating, 4 touchdowns. Those are some sad Mountaineers, but we don't have to look at them anymore because they are getting eliminated from our map. I don't know if this is really good for Marshall fans though, you know? Obviously, you want to stay alive in Mascot Imperialism, but the last thing you want to do is claim all of this land too early. You want to kind of sit, you know, mind your own business, because then you don't really have to worry about more teams attacking you. But what turned into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams you're bordering, now you're bordering 8. No, 10. I think they're bordering 10 teams now. But they did successfully fend off the attack, meaning West Virginia is eliminated. And now we have one more game until we determine our final top 100. Is your team still in it? I want you guys to type in chat right now. Listen, even if you haven't ever typed in chat before and you're just watching, you're scrolling on TikTok, you just now joined, comment what team you want to win Mascot Imperialism. Who's your favorite college football team? Do they have a good mascot? Let me know in the chat. And hopefully you don't see them get spun on, because this is the final wheel spin. These two teams are in contention of not making the top 100. Liberty is going to be the away team. We will go ahead and see who they can face. I don't know why Photoshop always resets whenever I close out of it, but oh no, I messed that up. Liberty has 4 options. They've either got Duke to their south. They've got Virginia Tech to their left. To their north, they got Virginia, and to the right, they got ODU. I don't even know who they prefer to go against, but Virginia is one of those other human-like mascots. So we'll go ahead and see what direction they want to end up going with the arrow spin. And it looks like this thing's going to head north. So that means they're playing Virginia. So either Virginia or Liberty will not be included in our top 100. Is Stanford out yet? No. Stanford is not out yet. Let's go ahead and return to the main menu. You're rooting for Colorado, NG. Hokey Bird says, Beckett, is Texas out? No, Texas is not out yet. Gabe's rooting for Notre Dame. Bella's rooting for Marshall. Okay. Yes, my trees. They are still in it. No, I went to the right menu. Play, mascot mashup. Is Virginia Tech out? No. You almost joined right in time for them to play. But Liberty spun it north, so that means that they're playing Virginia. So there they are. You got Cavman versus Liberty. Liberty is going to be Sparky. I got to root for Jamie Chadwell. I hate that he left Coastal Carolina, but I'm going all Liberty on this one. Bro, I love the Tulsa mascot too. What are they? They're the Tornadoes. They do have a pretty sick mascot. I hope Duke loses as early as possible. Why is that, Chris? Why are you praying on their downfall? Kale says yes, Oregon State. Hayden says Bama. Chris says let's go Liberty. It feels like a lot of people are rooting for Virginia Tech. Surprisingly, I don't know. Maybe everybody's from Virginia that's wanting them to win. Kentucky's in? No, Kentucky lost to Marshall already, Cam Sloan. As a Kentucky basketball, Duke is the worst thing ever. That's fair. I hope they come out with a college basketball. That would be sick if they end up doing it. I just don't know if they got time. Jay Mixes, thank you for the follow over on TikTok. How's your day going so far, Jay? All right. The weather appears to be clear in our game in Virginia. Let's see what's going to happen. Virginia starts out the scoring with their home field advantage, making it 17-7. Luckily, this game isn't over just yet. At halftime, our score is 24-7. It's now 31-7. I mean, we had a string of close games, but it looks like these teams are just dominating now. That means that Liberty and Jamie Chadwell fell just short. You were at least the 101st best team, but Virginia solidifies its spot in the top 100. And I'll go ahead and update you guys on the map as well so that we get a look of what our top 100 is featured of. But sadly, Liberty will not be joining the party. Let me go ahead and pull up the views so that you guys can see. Liberty is now out. And Virginia is claiming that land. So just like that, this is what our new map looks like. You guys can go ahead and see if your team is featured. There have been massive upsets. Georgia and Oregon are both no longer in our imperialism. Did the TikTok live stream just end, chat? Dang, my live did end. That's kind of frustrating. I'm in a tornado warning right now. Oh no, be safe. Why did it end? I don't know. All right, so now we're just on YouTube stream now. Let's go ahead and figure out our next team attacking. I cannot believe that both Georgia and Oregon are already out, though. Like, that is actually so shocking. I love that Marshall's making a little push. That, you know, just looking at our map, you got Colorado actually doing pretty well in the West. I hate to see it. But yeah, this is what our top 100 map looks like. I'm trying to make it where you guys can see everything. But now we do have to go ahead and remove Liberty from our wheel spin. They're going to be in the L's. Liberty, y'all are getting eliminated, and it's official. Only 100 teams left. We've got plot armor. I think I see a tree in the background. A tree background? What do you mean? TikTok cannot handle the top 100? They can't. It's just YouTube now. So let's go ahead and see what we can make of it. How you guys enjoying the stream now? Let's take a quick break. I just want to check in. How are y'all doing? We having a good 4th of July so far? On your background that keeps popping up? Really? I don't know where it keeps popping up. Oh, I guess whenever I do this. Is that what it is? Oh, this one? I see that now. It doesn't show you live on YouTube for me, just Twitch? Really, Slazzer? It's ModixHD on YouTube. I think we should be live. I mean, I'm talking to chat. I assume we're still live. Yeah. Yeah, we're live. We're right there. Hot 4th of July here in Louisiana. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot here too. It is really hot here. But yeah. All right. I'm going to get some water and then we'll keep on pushing forward. You're definitely here. I see you. Yes, sir. I'm going to go try to find a snack real quick, boys. I'll be back. We got the Ritz crackers. Chair with great commentary. Oh, Beckett. Let's go. Okay. I got you. I'll remember that's your Twitch now. Can you bring me a snack too? Bro, the only thing I ate today was a protein bar. Kind of an issue, but you know. Bunker boys, Penn State has not played yet. No. All right, I'm going to pull up, make the chat even bigger. There we go. Hayden, that's awesome. What did you ask for your birthday? Ritz is a great snack. They really are. All right. So even though your team might have made it to the top 100, the job is not finished yet. We still got to get this down to one team left, and it looks like our next attacking team is going to be Colorado again. This is the 3rd time they have gone on the attack. We'll see if it's going to be their last. I will remind y'all that Colorado has a lot of options. Obviously, they have Utah that they're really close to. They got Utah State to their north. They got Wyoming to their north too. They've got Nebraska. They've got a perfect wheel spin would give them Kansas State. Then they've got Air Force, New Mexico to their south, Arizona State to their southwest, and then Nevada if they just go west. So let's go ahead and see which direction they want to go in. I'm praying on their downfall. They are going to go east, and that means that they are going to be facing none other than Air Force. So the winner of this game will be the last team left in the state of Colorado. I just got to hope that it's Air Force. That's it. That's all I'm rooting for at this point. Probably a PS5 gift card to get College Football 27. That's still awesome if you can get it. Colorado's too scared to fight Utah State. Fair. All right, we got Air Force as the home team. That's where I'm going to college next year. Okay, that's awesome, Slazer. Breckett. I'm just going to call you Breckett. Breckett? That's your name, right? That's what you said. That was your TikTok account, right? Chip looks like an unbaked cookie. Oh, Beckett. I am so sorry. I don't know why I messed that up in my head. I'll remember it now. I got you. Let's go, Air Force. Bro, y'all have to promise me. I need to see watches fly if Colorado loses. If there's one team I cannot stand in college football, it's none other than Colorado. Air Force beat the cookie. They need to. Everybody's rooting for Air Force now. All right, I had to eat the rest of the Ritz. Then we can get back into it. W snack, though. They're going to lose anyway? I hope not. All right. Will this be the final attack of Colorado? It's going to be Air Force that kicks off our scoring. It is currently 7-7, 14-7 now, 14-10 at halftime. This is still anybody's game at this point. We are going to jump into the action because it looks like Colorado has the ball. Down 4 points, 4th and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Coach Prime's got to try to cook up some banger play to get at least 10 yards, or else Air Force is going to eliminate Colorado and successfully defend their attack. Obviously, y'all know what I want to happen, but Chip's going to take the snap. He's going to go deep. All they got to do is bat this ball down, and Chip's going to score a touchdown. I really thought that was going to be incomplete. Not going to lie. But Colorado scores a touchdown on the long pass. Are you kidding me? Why did he torch them? I don't know. They're supposedly all have 99 speed. This ball was placed perfectly. That's actually insane. And then the guy doesn't tackle and Chip's in the end zone. And it's a 2v1. Facts. I can't believe Air Force is selling, but they still do have all 3 timeouts and 1 minute and 20 seconds to work with. So all hope is not lost just yet. They still have a chance to make a comeback. I guess tie up the game, at least. Just checking in. How's it going? Going great, John. It is going great. All right, we'll see what the defense of Colorado can actually do. Air Force is going to take this kickoff. He's going to juke one guy out, but he's only going to get up to the 17-yard line. Who won this the first time? Colorado did. But gonna go read option. They pitch it backwards. He's breaking tackles. That is not exactly what you want to happen, though. And now the clock is continuing to tick because they got tackled inbounds. They're at the 22-yard line. You have to expect them to pass at some point, but they don't have the best playbook for that. Yeah, last stream it was Colorado. Yeah, sadly I lost all the footage for that, though. That's why we had to restart officially. Air Force takes the snap. They've got a wide receiver. He is going to get out of bounds. 3rd and 1 from the 26-yard line. 47 seconds now. Air Force, you could probably kick like 80 yards. I don't know if they'd be able to. We have seen many missed field goals. I keep on saying that. But I think they'd much rather win this thing in regular time than go to OT. I wonder if they run this football or if they'll run play action again. Got a man motioning. It's an option. The quarterback's going to keep it. That gets them up to the 30-yard line, and they will officially use their first timeout. So now they have 43 seconds left. The quarterback is already dancing. He's going to take the snap. Got a lot of time for players to get downfield, but Chip is going to pick it off. That is the one thing you did not want to happen as he throws it straight to Colorado to completely sell. Like, what are you even doing? I don't understand it, but I think Colorado can now just take knees. Dang, he's just sitting right there lurking. And yes, Colorado with that can now just take a knee, and they officially own all of the state of Colorado, and they continue to prove dominant in mascot imperialism. That's crazy. That's actually insane that that works like that. I guess me rooting against Colorado is just helping them out. But we got to go ahead and remove Air Force. As soon as they play a good team, they're going to lose. Load as selection, and we got to go ahead and paint this land gold. So Air Force, they at least made it to the top 100, but they are no longer in the running for our top mascot, as this is what our new map looks like. I will go ahead and remove Air Force from our list. Delete. Now we got 99 more spins. Who do you guys want to win? I keep on asking you guys, but our next attacking team, it was so close to Alabama, but we're going up to Ohio with Akron. And I have no clue who they're even touching because there are so many options, but Akron's got Bowling Green, Ohio State, Ohio, or they got Pitt. If I had to guess, this probably lands on Pitt just because they share that big of a border with it, but we're going to go with our arrow spin, and it looks like they are going north, so that means I'm actually thinking that that's, yeah, that would be Pitt. That is Pitt, right, guys? Yeah. If they go north from the mascot, they hit Pitt. So Pitt will be our home team, and Akron will be trying to fend them off, or trying to attack them. Cody, we need you to start singing Sabrina Carpenter or Olivia Rodriguez. I would, John, but I get copyright. Are you doing this all in one stream? No, but I am getting as much done as possible. Ideally, I wanted to be done with this video idea, but I couldn't stream on release day. I couldn't stream yesterday, so I'm trying to make as much progress as possible. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get down to like 60 teams today. All right, let's go to Pitt. We got Rock defending his land, and then we got to go to Akron. I don't know what Akron's mascot's called. It's Zippy. Zippy versus Rock. Who do you guys got? Do you think tennis is hard? I mean, I think it's hard to go professional in any sport, no matter what it is. Top 65, so close. live close to Pitt, but don't like them at all. So you're rooting against Pitt? Let's go Zippy. Zippy is a fire mascot, I'm not gonna lie. Pitt's kind of looks weird with the green eyes. It's kind of creepy. Yeah? There you go. Buffalo's still in too. This is perfect for me. I'm from Akron. That's awesome. No name. Are you rooting for Akron? Gotta route Zippy as a VT fan? Oh, gotta rep Zippy. I got you. I got you, Beckett. I like the turkey mascot too. Yeah, that's Virginia Tech. Yeah, okay. We'll see what they can do. Interesting. But jumping into the action, Pittsburgh is going to be our first team on the board. It looks like they missed the extra point, though. The score is now 16-3, 23-3. Zippy's got to try to do something, or he is going to lose his spot in Mascot Imperialism. It looks like he finally started to come back towards the end there, but the Panthers just dominate, and it's easy. They're brushing it off their shoulder. 29-12 is your final score. And just like that, we're saying goodbye to the kangaroo. What a shame. That's a solid mascot too, you know? Well, this seems accurate. Yeah. Sadly, they don't get the job done as Akron is now getting eliminated. Gotta go ahead and we're painting part of Ohio blue, which if y'all hate Ohio State, I don't think you hate the sound of that. I'm just hoping that like one of the top teams, after doing all this, I do not want one of the top teams to win. I want some obscure team to somehow come out on top. All right, let's zoom it out. And this is what our updated map looks like. I'll give you guys a second to pause, take a look. Now let's go and remove Akron from our wheel spin. Gotta go here. They are now not officially the first A team. Alabama is. But that does not mean that the imperialism is over. Our next attacking team is actually going to be Purdue. So we're staying pretty local. As you guys can see, Purdue is surrounded by Indiana, who's already won a game. They've got Ball State to their right. If they go north, they're going to be playing Notre Dame, and Northwestern's to their left. So it's going to be pretty hard to see what they can make of it, but we got to go ahead and see what team do they think they're most confident in beating, and they think Ball State, which is fair. I think if any of those teams I had the decision, I'd probably go with Ball State too. I don't think that they lose, though. I think playing Ball State, I think Ball State loses. No, not play a game. I went to the wrong menu. Watch Ball State pull the upset? That would be a crazy upset. How do you like CFB 27 so far? Sadly, I haven't actually gotten to play the game because I've been running Mascot Imperialism to start and my PC's been broken. So, I mean, I like it from the looks of it, but I haven't actually gotten a chance to play, sadly. All right, let's go to Purdue. There they are. You got Purdue Pete versus Charlie. Kind of a weird name for Ball State's mascot. I wonder how they figured it out. How much is CFB 27? It should only be $70. The coach matters? I guess the coach does matter. Whoever has the better coach. That does seem to be the case, except Colorado keeps winning, so that's kind of weird. The Spin Jitsu-nator would destroy every mascot in this game. What is that? No name. What is a Spin Jitsu-nator? Yo, CBNIV Sports, how are you doing? How's your day been, bro? All right, we got the Charlies running out onto the field. And then you got Purdue Pete trying to come in and take their land. Home team wins? That's not necessarily the case. We've been seeing attacking team wins because Colorado has been attacking 3 times and they won. Put those wings away, Ball State. Oh, he's pointing at you after that comment. All right, but we're going to jump ahead to the end of the game. It looks like Purdue will be the first team on the board. They double down, they triple down. It is 17-7 now. 17-14. It looks like we are getting a comeback, but Purdue does score again. So we're going to jump into the action here. Ball State just ended up letting up a touchdown. So, all right. So jumping into the action, Purdue just ended up scoring. So now they're about to kick the ball to Ball State, who are currently down by 10 points. So we'll see what Charlie can end up making of it, but it's getting down there to the wire. They only have one timeout remaining, but they do also have the 2-minute warning. If we're going on swim teams, it should be Ball State. Wait, I don't understand. Charlie, though, picks up a big chunk play to the 45-yard line. I like Mascot Imperialism. Everyone's equal. It is a unique aspect to it, definitely. Bro, that's the running back making plays like that. Crazy. We'll see what they can end up doing. They do have to worry about that clock because it just continues to tick down. They sense some pressure. He's going to try to stiff arm. Only 2nd and 7, though. You should do a tournament video where the first mascot to catch a Hail Mary touchdown wins and moves on. That is so specific. But I have thought about doing a mascot tournament. I think that would be a lot of fun. We'd probably run it live similar to this. All right, Charlie takes the snap, senses the pressure. He gets hit as he throws, but they are now officially in Boilermaker territory. That should bring us to the 2-minute warning. And when we get back, they are starting at the 31-yard line. It's 1st and 10. They are down 10 points, though. So they got to score quick, and then they just got to hope for an onside kick because they don't have all 3 timeouts. I believe, Beckett, I don't know. It might just be too little, too late. We'll see what they can come up with. A quick pass to the slant that is going to almost pick up the first down, but he does juke backwards, meaning this clock continues to tick now. It was fun to do in Madden because Justin Jefferson catches everything for some reason, but it would really look good with Mascot. It would get intense with Mascots. 1 minute and 37 seconds left on the clock. Charlie takes the snap. He's got the drag down the middle. 15-yard line now, 1 minute and 32 seconds. I'd just really be concerned about the clock or the fact that you still need to recover an onside kick after this. You just can't expect a big comeback if you don't have all 3 timeouts. Unless you have like the best kicker of all time. Have you been watching the World Cup? I have. I've been watching Norway's my favorite to win it. Dude, CFB hates me. I made a new Road to Glory because my old one broke his leg, and now the new one tore his ACL. It might be done for Ball State. Not picking up the first down there really hurts it. This clock just continues to tick down. We're inside a minute officially now. They gotta score now, or they are going to be done in Imperialism. He could scramble if he beats that man, but he decides to throw it into double coverage. That does stop the clock, but now it's 3rd and 7. Just lob it up. It worked for Colorado. I mean, yeah. Oh, he tore his Achilles. Dang. That's frustrating. Ball State's quarterback taking the L while down 10 points and about to lose is one of the most criminal things I've seen. But it does seem to work as Ball State does get into the end zone. So now they're only down by 4 points. They'll more than likely kick the extra point, and then it all comes down to an onside kick. Does CFB 27 have the catch meter? Yes, it does, No Name. I believe. Y'all still believe in Ball State for the upset? I don't think they get it. I think having 99 overall mascots makes an onside kick even harder to recover. But who am I to tell you to not believe? No, y'all don't believe? No, not for me. It would be crazy if we see this game go to like OT or something. Because once they recover the onside kick, they're basically in field goal range. They don't watch YouTube. They don't know the onside kick strat. Facts. Is there already an onside kick strat for CFB 27? Here we go. Purdue does officially catch it. Does he fumble, though? He does not. So with that, Purdue can officially seal Ball State's land. So with that, Purdue can now officially seal Ball State's land with a simple knee to the grass. Let's go update our map now. I was really hoping for maybe an upset, but Ball State just didn't have it in them. They just couldn't make it happen, so they are our next team that's being eliminated from our map. These teams hate to see me coming. They hate to see me load up Photoshop. There we go. Purdue is now taking over that territory, and that also means that Ball State has to get removed from our wheel spin. So going right back into the action, it looks like our next attacking team, we're in the A's. It's going to be Arkansas State this time. So we might actually see Arkansas. I know somebody was asking for it. But as you guys can see, Arkansas State is right there. He's either going for Missouri State, if it's pixel perfect, Big Red, Memphis, or Arkansas. Only 3 options to choose from. I don't even know who you want to roll here. I would love to see Big Red compete, but he is not going to, as that is going to be Arkansas. So we do get the in-state rivalry. That's pretty sick. Let's go ahead and sim that game in CFP 27 now. Fight for the Kool-Aid man? I mean, that's basically what he is at that point. So Arkansas will have home field advantage despite Arkansas playing in-state. Currently 4-3 with Coastal. There you go. Did you watch the Argentina versus Cape Verde match yesterday? No, I had to be fixing my computer and that literally took everything out of me. All right, there's Arkansas State. We've got Howell versus Big Red. Wait, there are 2 Big Reds? I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. He's the fake Big Red. He ain't the real one. Oh, and if Arkansas wins this game, then both Big Reds have a chance to play against each other. That would be a crazy matchup. But there we see the fake Big Red. We got some students on the field. One of the nice things about this is you're going to get a chance to see every single home team's traditions on how they walk up. I know it's still early in the game, but you'll actually get to experience these schools you might not ever see. Let's go Arkansas. I kind of want Arkansas to win. I think a Big Red versus Big Red matchup would be pretty fire. But they're running out to the field, and it is time to see who is going to claim the land from Arkansas. There is Wolf or Roar. What was his name? Utah State is Big Blue. Is it actually? I don't pay attention to those kind of things. Let's see who wants it more, though. Got to go into Super Sim. Jump ahead to the end of the game. There is the kickoff, and Arkansas State is going to open up the scoring. They score another touchdown before Arkansas can put a field goal on the board. It is 21-10 at halftime. Our score stays there until Arkansas is making a comeback, and they now officially have the lead. We'll go ahead and jump into the action because Arkansas State needs a stop here. Arkansas has the ball up 3. All right, so we do officially have Arkansas State taking their first time out. And jumping into the action, this is a big 3rd and 10 for Arkansas. If they somehow pick this up, I think we're going to start to see Arkansas State start to use their timeouts. But Arkansas currently has the lead by 3. Big Red steps back to pass. They're going to go deep. And that thing's almost picking. It's almost caught off the bounce, but it's dropped. Meaning it's 4th and 10. I think Arkansas State's going to actually have a shot at beating Arkansas. The mascot literally puts his hands on his head. He's not even trying to catch the ball. I don't understand that. Big Red punts the ball. He does get it off despite a rusher being in his face. This ball is going to go for a touchback, meaning Arkansas State has 2 timeouts, 3 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock, and 20 yards down out of 100. So they need 80 more. QB is going to take the snap. He's going to find a man that is for a first down. 3 minutes left and counting. Bro, on Mascot Mashup, they have 99 everything except time management, I guess. That's a W take. They really don't have great time management. Yo, Cody, I'm back. Is Georgia State gone yet? They have not. No. Let's see what the Red Wolves can do. This clock continues to tick. You have to start to be worried. He's got a man beat. He's going to catch the ball. Luckily in Arkansas, a defender was there, but they're going to be on the 30-yard line now, officially in field goal range with the ability to tie the game at the worst case scenario. I can't believe this quarterback didn't lead his wide receiver a bit more. That could have been a touchdown. The Colorado method, exactly. We've got a big red player in the middle of the field doing splits right now, so you know they ain't focused. They're going to decide to go play action. He's got a man crossing the field. I do see that. He breaks the sack. He needs to get rid of this, but Big Red does come down with a sack. That is going to officially bring us to the 2-minute warning, meaning it is now 2nd and 16 from the 36. You have to assume they go back to what worked. They got to just try to chuck it deep. Empty backfield. He is going to test that DB, but it's going to be batted down for 3rd and 16 now. Getting sacked when it matters most, yeah. They have had success on 3rd down, though. So we'll see if they can replicate that. The Red Wolves need something here. Quarterback takes a snap, and they go backwards. 4th and 20 now from the 39-yard line. Plus, they got out of bounds, so it stops the clock. They have to hope that this field goal is going to be made, or Arkansas is just going to run out this clock. But even if they make the field goal, Arkansas still has plenty of time with 3 timeouts left. But the big question is, will this kick go through? Obviously, it could miss, but it doesn't look like... I jinxed it. They did miss. That means Arkansas still has the lead, and Arkansas State could have just kicked away their opportunity to stay in this game. We'll see what Arkansas decides to do. I assume you just keep the ball on the ground and you just run out the clock, use up their 2 timeouts. But we'll see. They do opt to hand the ball off. They get 3 yards from there. We do see Arkansas State using their 2nd timeout. That means they only got 1 more left. They could potentially stop it, and then Arkansas could probably drain it to right around 1 minute left. But anything could happen. Arkansas going to opt to run it again. They get stopped. They are going to use their last timeout. Well, GG's, I guess. I don't know. I don't know, Noodle. They very much could be still in this. But that being said, if Arkansas does manage to pick up a first down here, this game will be over. They're going to pass the ball this time, and it gets batted down. That should have been intercepted. That would have been awesome for Arkansas State, but it's 4th and 6 now, and that does stop the clock on top of that. So Arkansas State now has life again. I don't even know what to expect. Big Red's got to get a monster punt off here. And you already know, these mascots are juiced, so this thing's going to be a touchback. Meaning 80 yards, a dream, 1 minute, 32 seconds left on the clock for Arkansas State. This reminds me of that Baker Mayfield drive. And Arkansas State answers right away. 47-yard line now, 1 minute, 26 seconds. How many heat strokes would happen if they did this in real life? Running around in the sun, especially if it's hot. Oh, I can't even imagine. All right, Howell, let's see what you can do. Remember, all they need is a field goal. But I don't think they want to trust the kicker as they go for another chunk play up to the 23-yard line. They are sitting on the red zone territory, 1 minute and 9 seconds left. Imagine they miss the kick and still somehow win this game. I'm smelling OT, even after the kicker missed. I don't know, Chris. I don't know if they trust the kicker again. They might give Arkansas too much time. That is a fair point. They're going to go right back to going short. This is what I don't understand, just the logic with everything. But this clock continues to tick down. 37 seconds left as they go up to the line. They don't have any urgency, it doesn't feel like. But Howell is going to take the snap. He's going to find a man deep, and that ball is almost picked. But Big Red does not hold on. He would have been out of bounds anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But now, Arkansas State's got to try to make something happen on 3rd and 10, or else they got to bring that kicker back out. And that's probably the last thing they want to do right now. Will be interesting to see their decision, though. Like, would they go for it on 4th and 10? I don't know if the CPU has that logic. They're going to get tackled in the backfield, meaning that they got to rush the kicking team out. I forgot they don't have any timeouts. They better get this thing off quick, or they might run out of time. We can't actively see if they're bringing on the field goal team or whatnot, but there are now 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7. Arkansas might get saved by the bell. 6, 5, 4, 3. The kick will be up, and the kick will be good, meaning we've got OT, ladies and gentlemen. He made up for his mistake for sure. That was pretty clutch right there. He should have drilled it the first time, because then, honestly, they could have been a walk-off kick for right there. But that is officially made, meaning OT. Our second overtime of the video. Watch Arkansas like return a kick or something though. Not going to, but it would have been funny if it did. So that officially means our second OT. Who do you guys think's going to win? Type in chat right now. Let me know. Gavin said, I'm calling. He's missing. Gavin, I believe you were wrong. I just have this feeling you were wrong. They would have won if he made it the first time. Exactly. Chris says he's got Big Red. Arkansas State, I believe. That would be a crazy upset, I feel like. It looks like Arkansas won the toss, and they are choosing to defend first. So we will see Arkansas State take the field first. They were just out there and nothing could really be made of it. But we'll see what Howell can end up doing. They're going to start with an option play. The read option, we get one broken tackle. We get a juke off the other. That's going to be a pickup of 7 yards. Down to the 18-yard line. Who should I rebuild? Sports do Cincinnati. Rebuild Cincinnati. What does Arkansas State think he's in an edit with the eyes? I don't know. 2nd and 3 now. Running back in motion. Howell's going to take the snap. He's got some pressure. He's luckily going to throw that into the ground, and I'm surprised that's not intentional grounding. 3rd and 3, though. You really want to pick this up, because if they just kick a field goal, Arkansas can drive down and score a touchdown, and this thing's over. Yeah, I think the red team will win this one. Chris, I personally think that the Arkansas team will win this one. Like a team from Arkansas. He gets stuffed at the line. 4th and inches now. What does Arkansas State do? They could just play it safe and kick the field goal, or do you risk it? You're the underdog going into this. Arkansas is an SEC team. Your kicker missed from this exact spot. Let me not jinx it or anything, but I do need to remind the viewers. But we'll see if he can actually drill this one. He does officially make up for his mistake, as they are up 3 now. But there is a lot of pressure on this Arkansas State defense. Nah, I got the overtime team. Facts. Has OSU played yet? No, Jack, they have not. All right, Big Red starts the game with a handoff, but he gets tackled in the backfield for a loss of 1 yard. This Arkansas State stadium is bumping. No, those are just their fans. This is an Arkansas stadium. I forget that they have home field advantage. Big Red is now doing take the L. He might know something's up. They're going to take the snap, fake the handoff, find a man. It's going to get batted down. 3rd and 11. I'm locked in. I need $1 to get this game on Monday. Bro, you got to lock in. Wolves hunting the pigs. They are. We'll see if Big Red can use the opening that Arkansas State gave them with the field goal. Looks like they do play action, and it's just thrown out of bounds. So now it's 4th and 11. It looks like these teams are going to try to go into double OT. Arkansas would have to drill their kick, which you think would be pretty easy, but Arkansas State did just ice them. Imagine that comes to play a factor. You get iced for the game-tying kick. Does Big Red have 99 clutch? This kick is up, and I think it's dead center. It is. So now, double OT. Cody, you got me with CFB 27. Gavin, you're literally playing CFB 27. That's what you said. I'm a Michigan fan, but my dad went to Central Michigan for college. Oh, that's sick. All right, so Big Red is right back into the action on offense, hoping to hopefully get a better scenario than the last, but Howell is actually going to get a sack to start off double OT. It's now 2nd and 16. Oh, it's only the free trial. I forgot about that. No, I can't. I don't got the money like that this year. The heat's affecting him. It's got to be. Big Red takes the snap. He's got wide open space in the center of the field. He's going to scramble, making it 3rd and 6. And now you do not want to kick 2 field goals in a row. You just don't want that to happen. Want to win it now, want to score a touchdown, or else Arkansas State can do whatever they want. Hey, Noodle, thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you later. Has Arkansas Jayhawks played? No, not yet. Big Red decides to hand the ball off, and he's going to get stopped short, meaning 4th and 4. Fire up chips. What do you do for teams with no official mascot suit? They aren't on they aren't on the map. It's only teams with mascots in the game. So it looks like Arkansas is opting to try another field goal. Arkansas State is just waiting to see what happens. This kick is going to be good, meaning Arkansas State now opens the door to potentially score if they score a touchdown. I went to CMU Bowl games. Oh, CMU Bowl games. Okay. All right, now we got the Red Wolves run and take the L. And he's got a man that is incomplete. 2nd and 10. This is literally just a battle of mid, I feel like. Neither team can score a touchdown now. They're just trading the field goals. We'll see if Arkansas State can somehow find some sort of offense. They've been lacking it ever since we started tuning into the action. It almost makes you want to just watch the pass sim, but they're going to complete that pass right there, making it 3rd and 5. They're in the center of the field, so honestly, I don't even know what they're going to do, but they got to try to end this thing. You do not want to start alternating 2-point conversions. Let's see what Howell's got. Sending a wide receiver in motion. They're going to give the ball to the wide receiver. They are officially going to pick up the first down. That is not good for Arkansas. They are stressing at this point. One could argue that good defense from both makes them not mid. That is true. That is true, Beckett. Teams with mascots except Southern Alabama. Wait, what do you mean, Chris? I'm confused. Will that first down help them win this game? It does. It opens up the running lane, and Howell makes himself into the end zone officially, taking down their in-state rivals. And honestly, I feel like we're all thinking this is an upset. Everybody thought an SEC team would take down, I think, this Arkansas State Sunbelt. Everybody expected them to win. Just like that, we got another upset. I believe you did believe that whole entire time, I feel like. So despite missing the field goal to try to tie things up, it doesn't matter because Arkansas State still stays alive We are going to be painting Arkansas red, so not a lot changes, you know. It's still an Arkansas team. It's still an Arkansas team that's red. We are just going to paint that. And now let's go ahead and center our mascot. No, we're just going to leave him there. So now this is what our map is looking like. Arkansas State really gained a lot of land there, starting to make some progress. I'm like 15-0 right now. There you go. Would you do with College Football 27 Imperialism, not just the mascots? Yeah, 100% down the line. I'm just not allowed to get any games right. Oh, yeah, I guess so. What's that Cinnamon Toast Crunch mascot next to Oklahoma? That's Tulsa. That's funny that you said that. So we got to go into our wheel spin now. And sadly, Arkansas is getting deleted. They're out of here. But who will be our next attacking team? We're spinning the wheel. It looks like we're at the middle of the alphabet almost. And we've got Temple. So we're going back to the northeast. As you guys can see, Temple borders Penn State, Delaware, Rutgers. Those are their three options. I don't think it quite touches Maryland. So they really got three options to choose from, and none of them are really phenomenal, but we'll go ahead and spin this wheel spin to see where we're going, and we're going to be seeing Rutgers try to fend off Temple. All righty, chat. Has Tennessee played yet? No, not yet, Caleb. Nice username, too. All right, chat. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick, and then I will be back. Enjoy the chair, though. Boys, we back. Nice share. Yes, sir. All right, we continue. We continue, boys. So who do we spin? We got Rutgers defending their land against Temple. This is a good menu. It's a fire menu. Can you add me on PS5? If you add me, I can add you back after stream. But I just can't take the time to like go through everybody. All right, we're going Rutgers, and then we got Temple. There we go. So we got Hooter T versus Sir Henry. Is this game cross-platform? It is, Chris. Yes. Which is nice because like whenever I play viewers, I don't want to like just not play half of a fan base, you know? What's your user? It is Modix. I actually don't know what my username is. How do I check that? I'm new to PlayStation, so I have no clue. I assume it's like ModixHD. Have you played Madden games? I have, yes. Go Home, I think. My online ID is... Wait, I'm confused. Name? Bro, where do you even check that? I honestly have no clue. Profile? Oh, it's ModixHD. There we go. It is ModixHD. That's all you got to do. All right. Let's go ahead and jump into the action, though. Kiss of death for me, but go Rutgers. We'll see what they end up doing. They do have home field advantage, and they're going to start out our scoring with a touchdown. Temple drives right back down to tie this game, and now they take the lead. Now it's 17-7. Rutgers needs some sort of offense to start happening, but they're just stale right now. 29-14. They do score a touchdown at the end, but Temple is going to take down the Scarlet Knights and claim all of their land in the process. I do like Temple's mascot. I feel like that's a fire mascot. And sadly, for them, they ain't adding too much land. It's just this kind of strip, and now they officially border Army. But I don't think they mind. All right, there we go. Just like that. We ready for our next attacking team. It's funny how the coach is leading the mascots. I know it should be another mascot leading the mascot. Chris, have you gotten a single one right today? I honestly don't know if you've gotten a single one right. All right, what do I need to do? We have to go and remove Rutgers from our wheel spin. Temple, you get to stay alive. We are removing Rutgers. All right. How many teams do we have left? We officially have 95 teams left. Let's try to get to this top 90. But our next team attacking is going to be Boise State. So we don't get to see the ugly blue field, but they will be going on the attack. And they've got a few options that they could go. So because Oregon is not there, they now have Nevada to their left. They've got Washington State to their right, Utah to their south, and Utah State to their right. Washington State to their north. Sorry, misspoke. But let's go ahead and spin the arrow to see where they are landing. And it looks like they want to go to none other than Nevada. They said, I saw you took down Oregon. I'm going to take down you now. We'll see if that plan goes accordingly. We'll see if that plan goes accordingly, because obviously Nevada has proven themselves and they also got home field advantage. So who even knows what's happening? Let's go to mashup. Marshall beating West Virginia is the only one I remember getting right. How did Oregon get eliminated 2 fingers? What do you mean, doctor? Nah, bro, scared to fight the Aggies? All right, let's go Boise State. Right there. We got Buster going against LMN Nevada. There we go. There we go. Alfie versus Buster. Oops, typo. I got you. I'm going Boise. Let's go Bluefielders. I am going to go against you so that I'm right. I'm going Nevada. They got a home field advantage. I don't think we're going to be seeing the blue field in Mascot Imperialism. I just don't. I got MLB The Show 26, and I stole home in the road to show in the MLB. There you go, Jack. I haven't played MLB The Show in a while. Go Boise State so Utah State can whoop them later? That's a hard ask. There goes Buster, taking the field now. Remember, y'all, Alfie won that close game against Oregon. Yeah, that figures. How did Oregon get eliminated? I got you. I don't know, but they lost to Nevada. So we'll see if all of that goes to waste. So we are jumping to the end of the game. Nevada opens up the scoring with a field goal. It is now 13-3, Boise State. 16-3, 19-16. We need to go ahead and jump into this because it looks like Nevada has a chance to make some progress. They are currently down by 2 points. They're on their own 48-yard line, but they still have all 3 timeouts, the 2-minute warning. Y'all aren't in the game. That's my bad. But jumping into the action here, it is currently 19-17. Nevada has the ball down 2 points. We'll see what they can do with it. They have all 3 timeouts. It looks like this quarterback has room to run, but he's only going to pick up 5 yards there instead of throwing it. So that brings up 4th and 5, where they're going to have to settle for a field goal to hopefully go up by 1 point. We will see how that works out, though. Will they be able to drill the 65-yard kick? The kick is up. It looks down the middle. It's got the distance, but no, they miss it. So Boise State now gets the ball at midfield right before the 2-minute warning. Now they just need a few first downs to win this thing. I really thought that was going down the center, but I'm surprised. So we do officially get to the 2-minute warning with that run for no yards. And now we should start seeing Nevada start to take some timeouts. Kellen Moore has the ball now. We'll see what he can do with it. I thought every mascot had 99 kick power. They do. And 99 kick accuracy. Yo, Richard Wilson, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. So we do officially see Nevada take their first time out. It's now 3rd and 8 from the 50-yard line. Boise State needs to try to do something because if they can get a first down, they can easily run out the clock of this game. But you also don't want to go to the air just in case it is an incomplete pass. This one is going to be completed. He tries to put his head down and charge forward, but we are going to see the Wolfpack take their second timeout. It's going to be 4th and 2, meaning Boise State's going to bring their own kicking team out now. No, they're not. I actually jumped the gun on that last call, and Boise State wants to go for this. They're going to hand the ball off, pick up the first down and more, and now Nevada just took off their last timeout, but this game is over because Boise State can just knee it out, and there is still hope to see the ugly dark blue field. That is insane. I really thought that they just kick a field goal. Yo! Beckett, thank you so much for the sub over on Twitch. W's in chat for Beckett. Yes, sir. Square up, Boise. There you go. And Chris got one right. So Boise stays alive 19-17. They have 34 wins with this series. And now they're claiming some land on this map. I got to make sure y'all can actually see it. They will officially, whenever we're done changing this, they'll officially have the most land on our entire map, which makes them the biggest target, you know? Everybody's going to want a piece of that land. I don't know if it's going to be worth it. But we did paint it orange. So, officially, Boise State has made a swarm of orange on the West Coast. But we do also have to remove Nevada from our wheel spin. So let's go ahead and do exactly that. Scroll down. Nevada, you are eliminated from our imperialism. We now have 94 teams left. And it's time to already find our next attacker. Looks like we are going to be in the ends. It's NC State. So we haven't been in this area of the map in a while, but NC State has 3 options. And it looks like Coastal might be going again, but we actually get to see a nice field if they get landed on. But NC State has the options of Duke to its north. To its west is UNC, but besides that, Coastal's getting attacked because they took down ECU. I really hope that Coastal doesn't get eliminated from this thing too early, but this wheel spin will decide the direction, and that's actually Duke, so Coastal avoids the attack completely. Duke will have home field advantage in this one, though. Low-key loving 27. I'm glad to hear that, Gavin. Boise State learned from Nevada, missed field goal. True. Everyone wants a piece of that beautiful field. Also true. But no, it looks like Duke will be having to fend off an attack by kind of a scary mascot. I think it's the only female mascot in the game. But I'm rooting against it because it's kind of weird. But Duke, let's go ahead and pop them up. We got the Blue Devils versus, we're going NC State. There we go. Miss Wolf. I feel like you gotta root for the Blue Devils in this one. Miss Wolf is just creepy. Cody, I got a puppy last week and named him Hutch after Aiden Hutchinson. That's a fire name. I like that name for a dog. Will Duke be able to fend off the upset? What does this mean? Oh, those are like the devil horns. I figured it out. NC State mascot for me is weird and creepy. Yeah, let's root against her. I think we're all in agreement to root against NC State here. Just bizarre, but we'll see if she can ball. Here we go, chat. Only one team will prevail. It looks like Duke wants to be a part of that action, going up 2 touchdowns. NC State finally does respond. But at halftime, our score is going to be 21-14. Now we are tied. And it looks like at the start of the fourth quarter, I'm just going to jump ahead normal speed because I don't want to watch the whole entire fourth quarter. But currently, NC State does have the ball. And they just tied up this game. So now the ball is back into Duke's hand. They kick it off, and we are actually going to jump into the action as NC State has the ball at their own 46-yard line. The clock is starting to tick now. They are down a touchdown to Duke. There are no fireworks for me since it's going to thunderstorm. That's so annoying. I'm anti-Duke forever. Bro, you can't. Not with Miss Wolf here. Miss Wolf completes a pass. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4, and that's also going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. Give me the Wolf Pack. Bro, you guys got to root for Duke. I get it. I get that y'all don't like him, but look at the mascot. It's goofy. We will see what Duke can do, though. They're sending some pressure. And that is almost picked off. And that brings up a 4th and 4 now. So this is a crucial play for NC State. They got to pick this up. Luckily, they do have 3 timeouts to fall back on if they need to be. But it is way too late in the game where you do not even want to worry about it. They have to clutch up. They're still dancing and having a good time, though. Miss Wolf takes the snap. Got to find an open player. It is not going to be completed, meaning Duke takes over, and 1 timeout from NC State will officially win it if Duke gets the first down, if that made sense. So Duke now takes over. They are going to get met at the line of scrimmage, meaning we see our first timeout by NC State. We will see if it matters, though. Because Duke could literally keep this ball on the ground, run. You pick up a first down, this game's over. The Blue Devil takes the snap. Hands the ball off, only gets a yard, though. So now it is 3rd and 9. They do choose to hand the ball off again, and NC State is going to get the ball back. It ain't over till it's over. That's very true. NC State is the only mascot that I don't want to win. Well, Doctor, they're actually getting the ball right back, so they actually have a chance to somehow tie up this game. All Duke needed was a few yards, and they went backwards for 2. But that punt is a beauty, pinning them down at the 4-yard line. That means they've got no timeouts, 1 minute and 38 seconds to work with, and 96 yards to go. Miss Wolf takes the snap. Cannot take a sack here. Gonna find another Miss Wolf down at the 40-yard line. That ruins the field positioning at all for Duke. But as soon as this ball gets placed, that clock is gonna tick, and that's the only thing Duke has on their side. Duke, please save us right now. Miss Wolf balling out. Doesn't matter who wins. Hokey Bird will put belt to BTA to either team. That's fair. Another completion. NC State is finally starting to drive. Veronica, what's up? Yes, I am officially back. We back. The clock is ticking down, though. We are almost nearing less than a minute left in this game. They got to start doing something, got to start taking shots to the end zone, but they are making great progress on the comeback. Gonna pick up like 30 yards right there. That brings them to the 21-yard line. 57 seconds left. 1st and 10. PC better 100%. Tell Kira to join. Kira's at work right now. Dang, I celebrated too early. You might have. If they score a touchdown, they will officially tie this game up. 44 seconds now. Now they're going to get tackled after picking up 7 yards. You got to go to the line and run, hurry up or something. 35 seconds left now. They seem to be taking their time, though. Remember, Duke does have home field advantage, so they probably want to make sure they're getting the right play called in the huddle. It is now 25 seconds left. Miss Wolf is back there. She's got a running back as well. Running back comes out of the backfield. Time in the pocket. Got to throw it away. 17 seconds left. 3rd and 3 officially. Gavin, I don't even know what the Wolf is. Gotta wait and see. There's no telling what could happen. Obviously, it's 4-down territory. But will Miss Wolf stay alive, or will she be done in the Imperialism for good? They've got a wide receiver that was wide open, but the QB has room to run. Gonna take the scramble down to the 3-yard line. Now there's 11 seconds left. This is coming down to the wire. Duke needs to somehow get a stop. The ball was officially placed. 8 seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4. They're going to have one more play to try to get it done. They have to get the snap off. They do. Time has expired, and they are going to score a touchdown. That means that there is no more time left. If they kick the extra point, we go into OT. If they miss it, they are out. Miss Wolf clutches as time expires on the clock. Can you imagine? Oh my, do they go for 2? Do they go for 2? I don't think they would. I feel like they'd go just straight to OT. It looks like that is their decision. But will she make the kick? That's a whole nother question. The kick is good, and that means another OT game. This is a crazy game. Not gonna lie. So once again, they are giving you guys the update on the rules. I don't know who I got coming out on this. I want Duke to win, obviously. I have no clue. Duke, wake up. They need to. Give me the Wolf Pack. Let's see who's starting out with the ball. It looks like Duke is starting out overtime on offense. That means that Miss Wolf gets to see what they have to match. Let's see what ends up happening. Duke fakes the handoff. They're going to go deep, and that is almost picked. Duke needs to lock in right here, or NC State with the creepy mascot is going to be wiping them off the board. NC State has a cool logo. Why would they have such a creepy mascot? There is no telling. All right, the Blue Devils send a man in motion. They are going to fake the handoff. Once again, there is pressure in the backfield. They are going to complete an 8-yard pass, though, bringing up 3rd and 2. This is giving me eerily similar vibes to Arkansas State. Just how they were trading field goals, but we'll see what they can end up doing. Maybe they end up scoring a touchdown here and not getting stopped. Obviously, NC State fans want to see a stop, but that is going to be a completed pass, meaning it's 1st and goal from the 8-yard line. It looks like Duke wants to hurry up as well. They're lucky that one didn't get knocked out incomplete. But as they come down to the line, they're hoping for a touchdown here. They are going to hand the ball off, but it is met in the backfield for a loss of 3. That's awesome, John. I'm glad to hear that. This is the home team, so they got the whole stadium rocking behind them. We just got to wait and see what they end up doing with it. Man in motion. Hands the ball off. He fakes it. He's going to go to the halfback then, but it gets broken up. 3rd and goal coming up. Why is there fans in mascot mashup? I know, the whole stadium should be filled with mascots. How fire would that be? They loan out all of their mascot uniforms, mass produce them. That would be so funny. Empty backfield here for Duke. Going to take the snap. Pump fake. He's got a man, and that man will find himself into the end zone, putting a lot of pressure on NC State. All right, Duke, I see y'all. All the Blue Devils ganging up to go ahead and celebrate the touchdown. And that means that NC State's got to score a touchdown now. Add rushing the field to the game. I wish they could, but NCAA isn't going to let that happen. Sadly, they won't let it happen. All right, so Duke is now lined up for the extra point. The kick is up, and the PAT is good. If Duke is a devil, that means Duke is hell, and Duke has good luck. That's a fair assumption. Duke just duked on NC. That's also a fair assumption. Let's see if Miss Wolf can respond, though. She drops back to pass. She has a man wide open, or a woman wide open. Down to the 4-yard line now. That did not take long for Miss Wolf to be in a great position. All right, she takes the snap. She's found another Miss Wolf. They are going to get tackled at the 2-yard line, though. This does make it somewhat harder to punch in, though. I wonder if they will opt to run the football. They run the option, but she can't get the pitch off, and the Blue Devil meets them back at the 5-yard line. Wait, it ain't over? I don't know. They've got to score a touchdown. Remember, a field goal will not work here. Duke's playing press coverage. Will that open the door? Miss Wolf has the pressure, and this one goes into the ground, meaning we've got a 4th and goal that could end NC State's creepy mascot's time in college football imperialism. It comes down to this, and I think that they're going to choke. That's my bold prediction. She takes the snap. Duke sending the pressure, and she's going to catch it for the touchdown. This team scores at the last second possible. I don't even know why they keep doing this to their fans, but they do officially score, meaning we might be going into double OT. All right, we're back. They would have to kick the extra point, though, and I'm just waiting for some point in this Imperialism for an extra point to get blocked. Maybe this is the time. Maybe I just jinxed NC State, but I don't mind it. Oh, no. It's all buggy, but they do make the kick. They do officially drill the kick. Sorry, I loaded TikTok Live Studio. That's why it's bugging out. All right, here. I'm going to pause it real quick. I think we should be fine. All right, am I good? All right, it looks like NC State gets down to like the 3-yard line off of that. You gotta believe, of course you do. We will see if they can punch it in, though. It will be interesting. 2-yard line, 1st and goal. They get 4 attempts at this, but Duke is sending the pressure. How did Miss Wolf already get a yard off of that? There were so many Duke Blue Devils back there. I am honestly shocked they got some yards. Now we got 3 more attempts at that, unless they do decide to try to pass it. It's all buggy for 5 seconds, but it's fine. Yeah, we're good now. All right, she hands off the ball and falls just short. They have him back at the 2-yard line now. I don't even know what's going to happen. Will Miss Wolf wait until the last second again to score? It looks like there's a wide open gap, and she does punch her way in now. Hey, thank you so much for the follow on TikTok, guys. Come on, Duke, lock in. Well, they do have to go for a 2-point conversion now, so that is going to make it kind of interesting. I don't know what the play call is here. They have scored on their rushes, but also they drove down the field so easily with the passing play. So NC State might somehow come away with this. Will the Duke defense get a stop? Miss Wolf takes the snap, has the halfback wide open, and it is going to get batted down by a Blue Devil, meaning that if Duke can go and score a touchdown and complete the 2-point conversion, there's no need for 3rd OT. That means that Duke will officially win. This is an insane game. Remember, this is our top 100 of Mascot Imperialism that we're watching right now. Duke steps out onto the field for their shot in overtime. They're going to start it out with an 8-yard pass down to the 17-yard line. We'll see if they can make the most of it. The Duke fans are nervous. You can tell by the fans. Come on, defense, NC State. Dude, is my whole entire chat just rooting for NC State now? Let's see what happens. Duke takes a snap. He's got a man on an in route, and that is going to be caught for the 1st down to the 13-yard line now. Got to score a touchdown just to tie this thing up. Then you're not allowed to kick a PAT. You have to go for 2. NC State defense, let's go Duke. Cowboy Laker wants Duke. Monarch HD, who has the biggest lands. It's right now it is Boise State. Duke takes the snap, got a man over the field. He's going to just throw this thing away, though. Lucky that's not intentional grounding. There was a player in the area. 2nd and 10 now. Is PSU out? No, they have not played at all. Let's go into the state. What do you mean, Catrice? Oh, NC State. That's who you're rooting for. I got it. Let's see what the Blue Devils got. Gonna take the snap. There are wide open guys in the end zone, but they're not gonna have them. 3rd and 10 now from the 13-yard line. Duke's gotta try to take a shot at the end zone. They're still in it. Has Colorado played? Yes. Colorado is, they played 3 times and won every single time. Blue Devils, take the snap. You got to go to the end zone here. You got to pick up a first down. It gets batted down at the line, meaning now Duke has one more chance or they'll be out of the Imperialism. It all comes down to this 4th and 10. They got to at least score a touchdown. Got to at least score there. Empty backfield. You know they're passing, but does that mean that NC State's going to send some pressure? Takes the snap. NC State only sends 3. And they are going to throw and bat it down, meaning Miss Wolf has pulled off the upset, the comeback, and she is claiming even more land on our Imperialism map. Has Texas Longhorns played yet? No, they have not. Dang. That's crazy that Duke lost that. Makes me kind of glad that they didn't spin to choose Coastal, but we still do border them. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do see that matchup in the future. We're going to go ahead and paint that red, though. All of it is turning red. And so if you guys are just now tuning in on YouTube, you guys can see the full-blown map. And this is what our top, 95 is looking like. Vanderbilt is no longer in. They lost to, who did they lose to? Vandy lost to Memphis, I think. I want to say. Texas has not played. Penn State has not played yet. No. How many teams left? I will give you guys that answer right now. We got to go remove Duke from our wheel spin. Duke is being eliminated. We are now down to 93 teams left. And we're going to be here all day long, so I hope y'all stay tuned. I hope you got your popcorn because the next team attacking is going to be Ohio State. Could we see the monster powerhouse team get eliminated? I'll go ahead and show you guys who they are surrounded by. They got Cincinnati to their west. If they go south, they're facing Miami, Ohio. If they go to their east, they got Ohio. They got Pitt at the northeast. And then if they go north, they're facing Bowling Green. So it's time to see which direction they're going to want to attack in. Obviously, I think you want one of the lower tier schools, even though they're all 99 overall, and they're going to do exactly that, chicken out and go Bowling Green. As you guys can see, just to confirm, that does match the actual wheel spin. So now, Bowling Green will have home field advantage, and I feel like we're all hating on the Buckeyes, right? I think we should. Is Bama still in it? Yes, Bama is still in it. Louisville is not in it. I do not believe Louisville's in. No, Marshall beat Louisville. All right, so now we could go ahead and load into a game. Play a friend. No, not play a friend. I went to the wrong spot. Is LSU in? Yes, LSU is still in. And they did win a game, but I think it went to OT. Go Ohio State? Nah, we can't be rooting for Ohio State. We got to be rooting for Bowling Green. Come on now. Look at Freddie the Falcon. W. Now Ohio State. Boo. So we got Brutus versus Freddie. We'll see what ends up happening. Tennessee is still in. Cat Taff 4487 MOWX. Thank you so much for the follow on TikTok. I really do appreciate it, bro. Go on, Freddie. Let's hope Freddie wins this thing. Teen will be the University of Florida still in it. They are still in it. Yes. This whole stream is a 12th man crowd for Bowling Green. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Beckett. Is Vanderbilt still in? No, they lost. Juju, thank you so much for the follow. Cowboy Laker, thank you so much for the follow. Puga Dory, thank you for the follow as well on TikTok. Naz, thank you for the follow. Is Texas still in? Yes, Texas is still in. Juice for 6. W. Freddie. Luke Young, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Welcome back, Carter. Is Florida still in? Hassan, yes. Florida is still in it. But right now, we are focused on Freddie versus Brutus. I don't think as long as you are not an Ohio State fan, you are rooting for Bowling Green in this game more than likely. Is Notre Dame still in? They are. Train Dude 315, thank you for the follow. Welcome back to the world of streaming. Thank you, Brandon. I'm back. Georgia and Georgia Tech are both out. Does Florida State have a mascot? They do not. All right, chat, I'm locking into the sim now. Here we go. Will Ohio State be taken down? It doesn't look like it off the bat because they are up 9-7, or 9-7 now. Now it's 17-9. Bowling Green out of nowhere started on their attack. If Ohio State doesn't do something quickly, it's all going to be over. And Bowling Green somehow comes away with it. This game was not that close until the very end when Ohio State finally put some points on the board. But just like that, the Buckeyes are eliminated. But just like that, the Buckeyes are now eliminated from College Football 27 Mascot Imperialism. They got the job done. Go figure. Ohio State tries to pick the worst team out of them all, and they're going to clutch up. Listen, guys, I will say, so TikTok's being weird. And for the next 2 days that I stream, I can't have you guys watch the actual Photoshop map if you guys are watching on the TikTok live stream. So pop over to the YouTube because you can actually see the map. This will be an issue that's fixed in 2 days, so you don't really got to worry about it. And I'll try to like fill in what exactly I'm doing. But we are now taking all of Ohio State's land, and it is going to be painted orange. Just like that, Freddie the Falcon pulls off the upset. And this is what our updated map looks like. If you guys are on YouTube or Twitch, you guys will be able to see it's ModixHD over there. Texas State is still in, Toby, yes. Are you going to live stream more College Football 27? Because you need 9 live streams for College Football 26. I'm definitely going to do more than 9, I'll tell you that. But this is what our map is looking like, and now we got to go and remove Ohio State from our wheel spin. Let's go to the O's, delete, goodbye. That's probably my favorite elimination so far. And now we can go ahead and spin for our next round of attackers. It looks like we are at the end of the alphabet, and it's going to be none other than Wyoming. So this is actually really interesting because let me pull up Photoshop. Wyoming started with the most land on their map, but they do border Minnesota. Minnesota had the second most land on the map to start. They also follow Utah State. They could face Colorado. They could face Nebraska or even Washington State if that wheel spin is perfect. But y'all know the drill. We're spinning this arrow to see which direction they attack in, and it looks like they're going south for Colorado. Dang. Going to Colorado again. Colorado attacked 3 times. They were successful every single time. We'll see about going back home if Deion Sanders can hold off Wyoming. $3 a.m. Thank you so much for the follow over on TikTok. Bro, no, they're scared to fight the Aggies? I guess so. They'd rather go for Colorado because they get a lot more land from it. We'll scroll down to the CO, Colorado. There it is. And then the attacking team is going to be none other than Wyoming, the last team on this list. So we finally get to see Pistol Pete going against Chip. Chip has been clutch in this Imperialism so far, but was all of that attack all for nothing? Who knows? Go Wyoming though on this one. I feel like everybody should be rooting for Wyoming. Me, as the honorary hate watcher of Colorado, boo Buffs. Dirt Block, thank you for the follow over on TikTok. It is crazy that Deion Sanders isn't in the game as the coach because he was too stubborn to sign the contract, I guess. See, and despite that, Doctor's still going to root for Colorado. Hassan's rooting for Colorado too. Why y'all rooting for Colorado? Root for the underdogs, y'all. We'll see what they can make of it, though. As we are loading into our Super Sim, we're jumping ahead. Are you live on YouTube? Yes, I am. It's ModixHD over there. So boo buffs, that's what we like to see. Let's jump into the action. Is the fourth game going to be the downfall of Colorado? It's tied 7-7, now 14-10, 21-10. Colorado is running all over Wyoming, it looks like, but this game is getting closer and closer. We're going to jump into the action as our score currently stands 21-13. Wyoming is on Colorado's 9-yard line, though. They trail by 8 points, so I wouldn't be surprised if they go for 2 after they do score a touchdown here. But will Pistol Pete be able to find himself in the end zone? That's the real question to ask. They're going to snap the ball. Pistol Pete moving around in the pocket. He evades the pressure, and he's going to get tackled, making it 4th and 5. They still have all 3 timeouts, so they could kick a field goal here. I don't know if they'll decide to do that. Because Wyoming only good in basketball? Bro, I'm rooting for Colorado because of my college? Nah. So Wyoming wants to go ahead and get it done now. It's 4th and 5. They got to try to score here, at least get 5 yards. The quarterback is going to step up in the pocket, and he finds himself in the end zone. W Wyoming. Yes. King Hot, thank you for the follow on TikTok. It's going to be hard versus Dion versus Wyoming. I think Wyoming takes the cake. The Buckeyes just got eliminated, Jackson. Camden Stokes, number 10, thank you for the follow on TikTok. D. Santiago, 17, thank you for the follow. Will they go for 2 now? I mean, they went for it on 4th down. I think they go for 2 to try to tie this thing up. Just staying active in the stream, Jack. Do Mississippi State? It all depends on the wheel spin. That determines who competes. Looks like Pistol Pete has decided that he wants to go for 2 now. What will happen? Will Chip get the stop that he's looking for? Pistol Pete, a lot of time in the pocket. It is going to be incomplete. Pistol Pete got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on. So now, Wyoming needs a stop to take down Colorado. I don't know what's going to happen. They are going to boot it deep. Chip does get the ball, and he is going to get hit in the back at the 20-yard line. So Wyoming does still have all 3 timeouts. They also have the 2-minute warning to worry about because they get to stop the clock that way. Chip has a wide receiver in motion, drops back. He's going to pass. He has a wide open man for a 1st down and more as he's making his way down to the 47-yard line. We are officially going to see the Cowboys take their first time out. They got to do better than that if they want to make it happen. It ain't over yet. I hope not. The sound effects are cool. Can you hear the sound effects, Joe Bart? All right. It looks like Chip is just running all over this defense now. And with that, I do believe this game is over. Obviously, Wyoming is going to take one more timeout. And they do have the 2-minute warning, so it's not quite over, but it's essentially pretty over. We'll see what they can end up doing, though. Chip hands the ball off. Now he's met in the backfield. That's exactly what Wyoming fans wanted 3 plays ago, but they are going to waste their last timeout. So now the only way to stop the clock is going to be the 2-minute warning. It's 2nd and 11 from the 41-yard line. You do have to expect Colorado would kick a field goal if they came down to a 4th down situation. We will see. Chip drops back to pass, has a wide open man, and he's reaching to try to get that 1st down, but he's just going to be inches short. Defense needs to step up. If they need a stop, now would be the time. Bunker Boys, Penn State is still alive. I cannot believe that Colorado could go 4 games unbeaten. That's something that their IRL team can't even do. We will see, though. 3rd and inches. It comes down to this. Pistol Pete's got to load that box. He's got to send some pressure. They cannot let a 1st down happen or this game will be over. And Chip gets the 1st down. So now, as they take a knee, they have officially taken down Wyoming, and they now have the most land on our map. Or the Hog still alive? What do you mean? P-Dog, what do you mean? So as expected, we see them take a knee, and now it's time to change up our Photoshop map even more. I gotta go ahead and load it. There we go. And now Colorado has a lot of land, but that isn't necessarily a good thing, you know? They could obviously lose the land, but we are painting an ugly gold color here. All over there. So now, as we say goodbye to Wyoming, Colorado now has a big chunk of land in the center of our map. SJ So Tough, thank you so much for the follow. But that also means that I do need to remove Wyoming from our wheel spin. Got to scroll all the way down, and they are now getting eliminated. Let's go ahead and back out. And now let's go ahead and see what teams are going to be fighting to stay in our top 90. We are down to 91 teams left. Our next attacking team is going to be none other than Scrappy with North Texas. So Scrappy has a few options to go with. He's got SMU to his right. On top of him, he's got Oklahoma. To his left, he's got Pistol Pete, I believe, with Texas Tech. And then if he goes south, he's actually going to be facing New Mexico. This is going to be very interesting. I personally love Scrappy. He's a W mascot, W team with North Texas, but they are going to be attacking Northwest, and that means that they are going to land on Texas Tech. Ethan Lance, thank you so much for the follow. BBB, thank you for the follow. Can't be Dion. Dion's going to lose at some point. I can almost promise you that. All right, let's play. Let's go to Mascot Mashup. And we are going to set Texas Tech as the home team. There they are. Oh, the Red Raider. It's not Pistol Pete. Yo, Blaze, what's good? And then we're going to have North Texas as the attacking team. North Texas, where are they? There's Scrappy. Scrappy versus Red Raider. I don't even know who's going to win. Is Arkansas up? Arkansas lost to Arkansas State, Juju. So they are out. Blaze, thank you so much for liking the live stream. Let's go accelerated play clock. We've been setting that for every single matchup. I hope North Texas stays alive. Is Auburn still in it? Yes, Auburn is still in it. They actually took down Georgia Tech. And Georgia got eliminated by Florida. So it's Auburn and Florida in the state of Georgia, plus Kennesaw State. But they're just kind of staying quiet. They don't want to touch anybody. Utah State will end their run. Trust? We'll see. There goes my small win streak. You were close, though, Chris. It was at least a close game. Michigan actually doesn't have a mascot in the game. So they are not in here. Sesko, thank you so much for the follow. Bloodhound, Little Jeff, thank you for the follow. Let's see if Scrappy can get it done. The Red Raiders are going to be opening up our scoring, but Scrappy does get back into it. It's 21-21 at halftime. Scrappy has now officially taken the lead. We are tied, but there was just a score. Scrappy just kicked a 44-yard field goal, meaning that they now have the lead, and it is up to Texas Tech to try to come back from down 3 points. 4 minutes left in this game. Louisville is out of the competition, Juju. Is Colorado? Yes, they have stayed alive. Yeah, Michigan used to, but they didn't want to for safety purposes. Certifan 060, thank you for the follow. AMOS4, appreciate the follow. Texas Tech is starting off this drive from their own 16-yard line. Let's see what the Red Raider is able to do. He's going to take the snap. They're going to opt to run the football first, but Scrappy's going to get to him, not before he picks up 5 yards, though. There were 118 mascots in the game to start. So we've gone through like 28 mascots so far. Is LSU alive? They are. How about Tennessee? They are as well. Big AJ the GOAT. Will we see a defensive stop from Scrappy? It's 2nd and 5. They're going to go short on the screen pass. It was an RPO. 3rd and 5 now as Scrappy gets him in the backfield. This clock is starting to tick, but Texas Tech still has all 3 of their timeouts. 138 colleges in the game like last year? Yeah. Is Georgia alive? No, Georgia was knocked out by Florida. Is Iowa State? Yes, CV Sports. Iowa State is still in, and Iowa as well. Big 3rd and 5 here. Red Raider steps up in the pocket. He's got plenty of room to run. He's going to pick up the first down and more. 4 Scrappies come to him. He decides to slide at the 40-yard line, but this clock is starting to tick. 208 Brandon, thank you for the follow. Michael Costello, thank you for the follow. Is Nebraska in? Yes. Is Kansas State still alive? Yes. They are all alive. Let's see what the Red Raider can make happen. It looks like they finally have taken us to the 2-minute warning. So I wouldn't be surprised if we start to see some timeouts being used. I don't know who's going to end up coming out on top of this, but remember, all Texas Tech needs is a field goal. Mascot mod's always fun. I used to play it in NCAA 09. I did too. Texas Tech takes the snap. Gonna find him underneath for 2nd and 2. They opt not to use their timeouts yet. It is 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this game. It is ticking because they haven't gotten a first down yet. And this clock just continues to drain down. Obviously, they're playing at home. Noise shouldn't really be a factor for them. Let's see what they got on 2nd and 2. He's going to pass. Could he be going deep? No, he's going to scramble again. This ball is going to get passed in there now on the 38-yard line. Cool Bama. Brody, appreciate the follows on TikTok. Virginia is still in it, I believe. Purdue is not. They got eliminated. I'm trying to see. All right. Let's see what happens. Texas Tech, 38-yard line now. This clock is still ticking down dangerously low. They don't want to score too fast because North Texas does still have all 3 timeouts. That is another first down, bringing them to the 20-yard line. 1 minute and 14 seconds left. 1st and 10. Grant, thank you so much for the follow. Drew Dog, thank you so much for the likes. No, Purdue is still in it. They beat Ball State. I have been corrected. On my way to Knoxville, Iowa. There you go, Colton. We're rounding the minute mark left in this game. Will Texas Tech have what it takes to move on? They're going to stop the clock by running out of bounds after picking up 4 yards on first down, bringing up 2nd and 6. Drew Dog, thank you so much for the follow on TikTok. Griffin, thank you for the likes. Anthony Taylor, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Griffin, thank you for the follow. Bartholomew, 1890, thank you for the follow. Cloud Ant, thank you for the follow. Texas Tech takes the snap. He's got a wide receiver wide open. He's going to find him. There we go. We officially see our first timeout taken by Texas Tech. It is now officially 1st and goal. Will they be able to score a touchdown and put all the pressure on to North Texas? Is LSU still in it? They are. Gavin, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Let's see what the Red Raiders got. He's going to take the snap, fake the handoff, go to the end zone, and this one's going to get batted down by Scrappy. If this is a time where you want to see defense being played, it is right now for North Texas fans. The mascot for Texas Tech is Raider Red, not Red Raider, but they are the Red Raiders. But thank you for the correction. Onion, thank you for the follow. Is Miami still in? No, they lost to FIU. Raider Red takes the snap. He's got a man crossing the field, but he's going to have to opt to throw it through the back of the end zone. 3rd and goal now. They got 2 more opportunities at this one. I don't know what's going to happen. J-Maxer5, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Cloud Ant. They went into OT and FIU just came out on top. Mason, Texas is still in it. Red Raiders line up. What will happen? Scrappy sending the pressure. He senses it. He moves around in the pocket and he's going to find a man in double coverage, but he holds on for the touchdown. That's going to bring our score to 35-31, bearing the extra point. And so now all the pressure is on North Texas with all 3 timeouts. Demo Derby Boy, Colorado is still in. Yes, Reaper, thank you for the follow. Pose Rants, thank you so much for the roses. Thank you. Apostrophe, thank you for the follow. Gabos, thank you for the follow. Reaper, thank you for sharing the live, man. Bazana Season, thank you for the follow. Demo Derby Boy, thank you for the follow. FGM London, thank you for the follow. Y'all blowing up the TikTok live stream. Thank you, boys. Is Buda still in it? He is. And with that kick, it officially makes our score 35-31, meaning Scrappy's got a ton of pressure right now. Brody Nicholson, thank you for the follow. Barbershop Fades, thank you for the follow. ODU is still in the competition, yes. Let's see what Texas Tech's defense will be able to do. Scrappy gets this ball with 40 seconds left, opting to return the kick. It's not a smart one as he's going to start at the 16-yard line. He does have all 3 timeouts. We'll see if he decides to use them wisely. Let's go ahead and see. Scrappy takes the pass. He's going to set some pressure, and the Raider Red is going to get his first sack of the game. No better time than now to get it. That's my team. They showing up for you. The Scrappy on the sidelines pitching a fit, but they still ought to not use one of their 3 timeouts. Xavier, thank you for the follow. OSU is knocked out, Goatman. No. The Nittany Lions are still in it. Yes. Scrappy takes the snap. He's got to go deep. He's testing the defense. He's got a man wide open, and that is going to be a 91-yard touchdown. Oh, my. They didn't even need to use their timeouts. All they had to do was yuck it deep. And Texas Tech gives up the score. 91 yards. This thing was launched through the air. UTSA, I think, is still in it. Absolute cinema. Who would have expected it from the young boy in Scrappy? Now we got 4 seconds left. Best case scenario, I mean, maybe Texas Tech ties it with a field goal. I don't know, though. Wisconsin is still in, Charlie Schmidt. Sam, LSU is still in, yes. All right, the extra point is good. So now Texas Tech only has 4 seconds to work with. They do have 2 timeouts, but they can't really do much with it. Tennessee is still in, Bar Edits. Jesus, thank you for the follow. Oregon is out. Oregon got knocked out by Nevada. Then Nevada got knocked out by Boise State. Let's see what Texas Tech decides to do off the kickoff. They're going to opt to return it. That's going to bring them to the 17-yard line with 2 seconds left. He's doing a somersault. He knows he's got to give his all this play. Will we have a miracle in Texas? Takes a snap. Got to wait for his players to get down the field. He's going to launch this one deep. There's 2 Scrappies on him. Hold up. There's a flag on the play. That's not as bad as if this was an NFL because it is pass interference, but all this does is give them one more shot from their own 32-yard line. Heather, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Texas Tech, you don't get many opportunities of a redo. He's going to throw it. It's going to be incomplete. And with that, Scrappy stays alive off a last-second 91-yard touchdown to take down Texas Tech. Maddox, South Carolina is still in it. New Nick, thank you for the follow. How about Texas? They're still in it. Is Virginia Tech still in? Yes. I am pulling up the map, but sadly, I do not have a TikTok stream key. So TikTok, the only way you can see the map is if you go onto the YouTube live stream. I should have a way to show you guys the map in 2 days. So this is only an issue of 2 days, but if you want to see the map and see who is all in, pop in to the YouTube live stream. It's ModixHD over there. Let's go ahead and make the changes on our map. As you guys can see, we will be zooming into North Texas. They have somehow survived, and now we are removing Texas Tech. We got to select all of Texas Tech's land because it will be getting painted green. So let's go ahead and paint it. And as you guys can see, North Texas now has a chunk of land. Here's what our updated map looks like. Hey, Hayden, thank you so much for being in the stream today. Have a great rest of your day. Is NC State still alive? Yes. Michigan was never included because they don't actually have a mascot in Mascot Mashup. Is Bama still in? They are. If you guys want to check the map, pop over to YouTube, ModixHD. I'll give you guys a shout out if you pop over because obviously we want homies vibing in the YouTube live stream. What about ASU? They are still in it as well. Yes, they are still in. I see it now. Boys, this has been a crazy stream. I'm loving it. Walker switched over. Let's go. Jalen switched over from TikTok. Chris Foley came over from TikTok. W's in chat for the boys. Hey, Wisconsin is still in D1 Center. Where's Ohio State? They actually got eliminated by none other than Bowling Green. Crazy upset. Gavin says, blur. Oh, just got redemption for Arkansas because I beat Arkansas State in OT and now I'm 7-3 with Coastal. There we go. Trip Johnson, thank you for popping over to the YouTube from TikTok. Burger123, appreciate the follow over on TikTok. My voice is strained, boys. UTSA is still in it, as you guys can see. That is the state of Texas. I do need to go ahead and spin our wheel or make the change to our wheel to go ahead and remove Texas Tech. And listen, I just want to say thank you guys so much for being in this stream. I really appreciate it. Like, Borge, you popping over. I appreciate you popping over to the YouTube live stream. I really appreciate y'all being here. I wanted to do this on release day. Sadly, it didn't happen. Yo, YNT Lynn, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Sadly, I couldn't get live on the actual day of release. I spent over 24 hours building a dual PC setup so that I can make this happen. And y'all being here means so much. So thank you. I came at the end. We're still streaming. We ain't done yet. We got our top 90 of Imperialism left. Y'all really think we're done? What's your YouTube called? It's called ModixHD. And listen, I will be taking this live stream and converting it to a YouTube video if you missed anything. Beckett, I appreciate you vibing in Twitch. We got to get the Twitch chat more bumping too. You're over there alone. Been here since 12:30. I'm excited to play this Monday. It's going to be fun. I will tell you guys, my next stream event, I am going to be not only taking every single mascot, I'm going to be playing viewers and I'm going to try to win a game with every single mascot. That's going to happen next week after obviously the Imperialism's done. So stay tuned for it. Only big things coming. But this is officially our top 90 now. With that win, North Texas does barely make the cutoff. Is Oklahoma in? Yes, they are. It's Zayden, thank you for the follow. I came from YouTube. Yes, sir, sports. Byron, how you doing? Is Illinois still in? Illinois should still be in there. Yes. All right. I gotta fill up the water bottle. I gotta take a break. Bro, it's almost like you're announcing the play-by-play with commentaries with Imperialisms. Heather, UNLV is still in there. Cash the Goat, thank you for popping over from TikTok. Are you an Illinois fan, Cash? Trip Johnson was good. Rowan, Texas Longhorns are still in. Bro, who did Oregon lose to? They lost to Nevada, Luke. Lost to Nevada. You are one. That's sick. I'm gonna head out, Trip. I appreciate you being in the live stream today. I hope you have a great rest of your 4th of July. Listen, I appreciate y'all choosing to watch this live on your 4th of July. Hey, Byron just came from TikTok. W's. Is Penn State still in? Yes, Bunker Boys, they are. They still haven't gotten spun on yet. We are gonna keep these vibes going even longer. Gotta go ahead and make sure that we are recording. Use code Georgia is not in there anymore. Iowa is, Bama is, Texas is. Hey, Teddy came from TikTok as well. Welcome, Teddy. I'm going to play a big Wolfie ball game with my family. Peace out. Have a great time doing so, Rowan. So we got our top 90. Now, let's bring it down even lower. Let's spin the attacking wheel. It looks like we're going to be in the eyes, and it's going to be our reigning national champions, Indiana. They already fended off an attack earlier, so now they're going on the attack to get even more land. Taking a look at our map, you can see that Indiana, they border Mizzou. They border Big Red with Western Kentucky. That would be a fun matchup to look at. We got Marco over there to their right. They also got Miami University. They got Purdue above them, Northwestern above them, and NIU to their northwest. I don't know what direction they really want to be attacking because it's not like any team is better than the next, but I think you do have to judge them based on what the other team's mascot is. We're going to go ahead and spin this arrow, though, to see which direction they're going to attack. They want to go straight up north, meaning they're going to be going against I think that might be Northwestern. I was going to say Purdue, but this is slightly to the left, meaning that that's actually going to be Northwestern hosting a game now. Cody, I'm here a little late, but happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to you, Trevor. All right, so Northwestern is going to have home field advantage, luckily for them, but they're taking on a big task of facing Curt Cignetti at coach. And I feel like with everything kind of even, with them all being 99 overalls, you gotta think that coaches matter. And Curt Cignetti is one of the best coaches out there. Let's go Northwestern. We'll see if he can somehow stay alive in his fight. There we go. We got Willie versus Hoosier. Let's go for the eyes. Indiana, Hoosier versus Willie. Who do you guys got? Use code PERP. Thank you so much for the follow. Makai, thank you for the follow. What's the Twitch? It's ModixHD. Ben at 5, thank you so much for the follow. I just ate some good food. What did you guys have? What's your guys' go-to 4th of July meal? You a hot dog or a hamburger guy? Personally, I'm hamburger. I'm going Indiana on this one. I think that's smart. Do you watch dirt track racing? I do not. Hey, Trip's already back. Burgers and hot dogs. Y'all do both? I do cheeseburgers. That's what I do. Beckett says hamburger 100%. That's the right answer right there. Dougie, thank you for the follow. Jackson, Owen, thank you for the follow. Carter, yeah, Indiana is officially playing now. I'm cheeseburger for sure. So we can't say they won't lose either. Oh, but upsets can happen. That is true. Raising Cane's my go-to on 4th of July. That sounds fire right now. All right, let's see what the reigning national champions can do. They are currently down a field goal to Northwestern. They do finally take the lead. It is 14-6 now, 14-9 as we enter into the 4th quarter. Curt Cignetti's gonna need to come back. I'm gonna go ahead and jump into the action because it looks like we have a close one. Northwestern currently has the ball. They are winning 25-20 as they just scored. And Indiana is going to have the chance to try to come back. Give me a hamburger with bacon and pickles, some barbecue or salt and vinegar chips, and a Dr. Pepper. That is a meal right there. Tyrix, you can get it on PC. Yes. So Indiana now has to prove why they won the national championship. They are down by 5 points right now. They do have all 3 timeouts, and they got Curt Cignetti as the coach. Not to glaze them or anything, but this one pass is going to take them down to the 45-yard lines. 55 more yards to go. They're happy campers. They do end up taking their first timeout. They got a minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. 1st and 10 now. What do I have to get it on? Kyrix, you can get it on PC, you can get it on PS5 or Xbox Next Gen. Hoosier drops back to pass. He is going to get tackled inbounds. They only pick up 4 yards off of that pass, but they do near midfield. Can I get it on Steam? I think you can actually get it on Steam. I see what you're asking now. Yeah. So you can either get it on Steam or EA. You can just look up like EA Launcher and they should have it. Hoosier takes the snap. It looks like Willie's sending some pressure. He's going to get hit as he throws. He is lucky that one's incomplete as he doesn't take the sack. The clock doesn't continue to tick, but now it is 3rd and 6 from the 49-yard line. I mean, obviously, they wish that they could have Fernando Mendoza back there. Will you watch the YouTube video on? What do you mean, Shador season? Cody, do you put the sauce on the burger or on the side? On the burger, 100%. Hoosier takes the snap. He's got to try to pick up a first down. He's got a man wide open on the in route. He jukes one Willie out. That's going to get them down to the 35-yard line. We're going to see them take their 2nd time out. If they score a touchdown, they could easily win this game. I don't know what's going to happen, though. Minute 16 seconds left on the clock. Yes, I will be posting this as a YouTube video. Hoosier takes the snap. He's got a wide open man. He jukes a Willie out. Gotta love juking Willies. 2nd and 1 now. The clock continues to tick down. 26 seconds now. Grand 1 of 1. Thank you for the follow. Maryland is still in Flock 22. Hey, Dylan Gaming and more. How you doing today? 2nd and 1. Gotta make something happen. He's got a wide receiver pretty much open. And he's going to dump it down to the halfback for the first down at least. 47 seconds left. No timeouts. I don't know why you're taking a timeout when you ran out of bounds. That seems like a waste. One of the few mistakes Curt Cignetti will make. We'll see if it comes back to bite him. Hoosier has plenty of time in the pocket. He's going to deliver a strike for a first down. That brings him to the 13-yard line. 40 seconds to go now. Nebraska is still alive. Texas is still alive. Penn State is still alive. Minnesota is still alive. Yes. I don't get the game until the 6th. Well, you can vibe out here now. Kyrix, honestly, if you I don't remember exactly. But I just go ahead and get it on Steam. I know it's there. Hoosier, will he find the end zone here? He's got to scramble around the pocket. He's got plenty of running room. Will he do it himself? He's got the first down, but he's going to fall just short at the 2-yard line. 21 seconds to go, 2 yards. How hard is it going to be? Kyrix, that's a regular release date, but if you get the deluxe version, I think you get it 3 days early, so it should be the 6th. Kansas State is still in. Oregon State is still in. Hoosier, what are you going to do? Will he need to make it happen on his own? He's going to throw it away. 2nd and goal. 3 seconds left now. I wasn't even paying attention to the clock. It looks like this will be the last chance that they get. 1 play, 2 yards. One team wants to win. One team wants to hold on to their lead. Let's see what they do. He's got that clutch gene in him like Fernando Mendoza. He takes the snap. He's going to find a man, but it's going to get batted down. And just like that, your reigning national champions are out. Northwestern holds on 25-20, and they now claim all of Indiana's land. Indiana finally losing. I mean, yeah. Yeah, they are. Cody, why do you say you gotta love juking Willies? He was juking Willies, I'm telling you. Liam, thank you for the follow. Lil Jojo, thank you for the follow. James, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Kyrix, I don't know if I mentioned it, but thank you for the follow on Twitch. Sam Rubio, thank you for the follow. Jeremiah the Goat, thank you for the follow. Josh Broadhead, thank you for the follow. Jeremiah the Goat sent 2 roses. W, thank you. Bar Edits, thank you for the follow. Jacob.318, thank you for the follow. Blake, thank you for the follow. Losing streak now, going on strong for you. You've been losing all day, Chris. It ain't even a streak. It's just a trend at this point. All right. So to everybody, surprise Indiana. Oops. It's not turning green, I promise, chat. Indiana is now getting removed. We got to paint their land purple, and this map gets a little more fruity. All right, select that. Let's go like that, that. We are painting the reigning national champions' land. So you guys do sadly have to be on YouTube to check out the map, but this is what our new map is looking like. Indiana is our first team out of the top 90. Who is going to be following them? I have no clue. That obviously is all in the hands of our wheel. We got to remove Indiana as we move down to 89 teams left. I'm going to go ahead and back out so that we can go ahead and spin for our next attacker. Where on the map will it take us? It looks like we're going to Nebraska. The Cornhuskers will be on the move next. So they honestly have 4, maybe 5 decisions. If they get a perfect one, they could see Mizzou. But if they go south, they're going to be seeing Kansas State. If they go to the left at all, they're going to be facing Colorado and Deion Sanders. Their north will take them to Minnesota. And then to their right, they've got the Cyclones in Iowa State. Let's go ahead and see which direction they want to attack in. We're spinning this random arrow wheel spin. They're going south, and that means that we are going to see Nebraska take on Kansas State. I'm going to go watch fireworks. Sounds good. Trip, what's good, Byron? Lost your card again? Add-on? What do you mean, fast food? Cody, who do you think's winning? I got to back Coastal Carolina. Come on now. All right, we're going to go Kansas State as a home team. I just came from TikTok. Byrat, welcome. Did you go to Coastal Carolina? I did. I graduated a year ago. Are you still doing mascots? Yes, sir, Zay. We're down to 89 mascots left. Nebraska, you got Nebraska in this one? Notre Dame for the win? It would be cool if a non-animal won the mascot imperialism, because naturally they are animals. But let's go to the K's. We got Kansas State. We got Willie. Bro, we might be jerky. Pause. All right, we got to go Nebraska. We got Herbie versus Willie. Let's go ahead and say juking. I meant juking. I stand by. Hey, yo. I was going to say, because somebody made a comment that it was bad that I said that the guy was juking Willies. Bye, Rat. Welcome for TikTok. Don't worry about it. I'm from South Carolina. That's sick, Shador season. Who are you a fan of? Are you a Colorado fan? There we go. Willie getting in there with the crowd, trying to hype him up and everything. Oh, you're a Penn State fan. Okay. I'll remember that. I should at least. If Nebraska wins, you get a rose? Okay. Are you a Nebraska fan, Cam? Or did you just jump in at the perfect time when they're playing? Yeah, okay. Do you know who I'm a fan of? Gavin, are you a Florida team? No, that's Dylan. Dylan's UCF. I actually don't know, Gavin. I am not sure. I'm Minnesota all the way. Nebraska choke game? We'll see. We're going to sim ahead. Jump ahead to the end of the game. Will Willie take it home? It looks like Willie will open up the scoring with a field goal. He's going to top that with a touchdown. It is now 13-7. Nebraska does answer early. It's now Nebraska up 14, 16-17. We need to go ahead and jump out of this. It might be too late, though, as Willie just kicked off to Nebraska. They are down by 12 points. They got to drive down fast. They got all 3 timeouts. 1 minute and 4 seconds on the clock, though. Looks like Nebraska might have choked this away, but they still have hope. Bro, since my Indiana Hoosiers lost, I'm going to vote for Notre Dame because they're still in Indiana because I live in Indiana. That's some good logic. The Cornhuskers got to move quick, and they're not going to pick up the first down. A second and inches is brutal for them. They used their first timeout, though. They got 2 more left, 1 minute left on the clock. We'll see what they can end up doing. They're going to fake the handoff, and they're going to throw to a wide open wide receiver. He does get out of bounds, so not only does the first down stop the clock, getting out of the bounds stops it altogether. 56 seconds left, 47-yard line. They got to try to go fast, and at this point, they just got to hope that they can get the onside kick. I want Willie to win because I hate the Cornhuskers. Who are you a fan of, fast food lover? Empty backfield here for the Cornhuskers. They're going to find a quick vert for the first down. 52 seconds now, 34-yard line. Got to score quick. They're going to use their second timeout. That officially stops the clock. Will Willie get a stop? 52 seconds. Cornhusker in motion. Going to take the snap. Another fast pass to pick up another first down. That brings them to the 20-yard line. It does not look like they're going to opt to use that final timeout just yet. That being said, this whole thing is going to come down to the fact that they can get an onside kick. We haven't seen one recovered successfully so far in our imperialism, but of course, that could obviously change. Going to take the snap. He's got to find somebody. He's got a man on the sideline. He does get out of bounds to stop the clock. 33 seconds left. 2nd and 3 after a 7-yard pickup. They are at the 13-yard line. Got to go faster than this, though. They are down by 12 points. So, even if they score a touchdown, they got to score another one. So, this is very far reach, but who knows? They might be able to make it happen. Takes the snap, drops back. He's got a man in the end zone for the touchdown. There's the first one. That's 6 of the 12 points. Let's see what they end up doing. They don't have enough time to go back for another touchdown. Anything can happen, Black Star. Oh, you're an Iowa fan. Okay. Let's see what happens. I feel like they just kicked the extra point. I don't think the risk and reward of going for 2 here makes any sense whatsoever. I think I agree with you, Shador Season. Iowa has bad corn. Nebraska don't mess with Iowa then. They do line up for the PAT, and the PAT is drilled. That makes this a 5-point game, and that means that it all comes down to the onside kick. If Nebraska can somehow recover, they got 1 timeout to work with. They're going to go ahead and kick it, but Kansas State's hands team is going to hold on, and with that, they're going to take a knee and eliminate the Cornhuskers from our map. So as you guys can see, Kansas State does somehow upset Nebraska. I feel like a lot of people thought that Nebraska was going to win that, but we got to move over to our map because Willie stays alive. He stays alive. And now even more of our map turns purple. I think I'm noticing a trend here. Got to go ahead and remove. We got to select the layer. We got to select. And now, Kansas State. I always get them and Northwestern confused, but that is now turning purple. So now, this is what our updated map looks like. We do need to go ahead and remove Nebraska from our wheel spin. We're going to go down. Nebraska is getting removed, and that leaves us with 88 teams left. This is what our map looks like, but boys, I'm going to call it for today. This has been a phenomenal stream. I want to say thank you so much for everybody tuning in. We will be live tomorrow at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. I can promise you boys that we are going to get the rest of this done. And I would just recommend following. I'd recommend subscribing. You guys can go watch the VOD on YouTube if you missed anything. I want to say thank you so much for being in the live stream today. And I hope you boys have a great rest of your 4th of July. Go spend it with your family. Go outside. Watch the fireworks. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Peace out.